Hey, you. Don't scream. I'm not here to hurt you, I promise. I needed to see you, to talk to you face to face. I know this is unexpected, finding me here in your apartment at, well, past midnight. But I couldn't wait any longer. I've been waiting for so long, watching, learning everything about you. And tonight I decided it was finally time. Time for you to know the truth. You're wondering how I got in, aren't you? You really should lock your window, the one in the bathroom. It doesn't latch properly. I've known that for 3 weeks now. I know that sounds bad, but please, just listen. I'm not some random stranger. I'm someone who cares about you more than anyone else ever could. Someone who's been there, in the shadows, making sure you're safe, making sure you're okay. You don't remember me, do you? We passed each other at the coffee shop 2 months ago. You were ordering your usual, medium roast, 2 sugars, no cream. And you smiled at the barista, that soft, distracted smile you do when you're thinking about something else. And I felt something I'd never felt before. Like the entire world just stopped. Like everything clicked into place, and I knew you were meant to be mine. So I started paying attention. I learned your schedule, your routines, the way you take the same route to work every morning, always leaving at 7:45. The way you stop at the corner store on Thursdays to buy that specific brand of energy drink. The way you always forget to buy groceries until your fridge is completely empty, and then you panic order takeout 3 nights in a row. I know you better than you know yourself. I know you listen to the same playlist when you're feeling anxious, the one with all those indie songs from 2015. I know you pace when you're on the phone with your mom, back and forth across your living room, exactly 17 steps each way. I know you fall asleep on the couch most nights because your bed feels too big, too empty. And I know you've been lonely. I can see it in the way you look at couples walking past you on the street, in the way you linger in the doorway before going inside your empty apartment. You need someone who understands you, someone who sees you. And that's me. I'm the one who's been there, every single day, watching over you, protecting you. I know this sounds intense, maybe even a little frightening, but it's not. It's not creepy or wrong. It's love. Pure, devoted, unconditional love. The kind of love that doesn't give up, doesn't look away, doesn't let you face the world alone. And I've loved you from that very first moment, with everything I have. So here I am, finally, in front of you. No more hiding, no more watching from a distance. Just you and me and the truth. You're shaking. I can see your hands trembling slightly. Your breath coming a little too fast. Don't be afraid, please. I'm not here to hurt you. I would never hurt you. You're the most precious thing in my entire world. Here, let me show you. I brought something I want you to see. It's a journal, my journal. Every page, every entry, it's all about you. Look, this is from the first day I saw you. He smiled today, and I felt my heart stop. I've never believed in love at first sight until now. And this one from 2 weeks later. I followed him to the park today. He sat on the same bench as always, reading. And I watched the sunlight catch in his hair, and I thought, how can someone be so perfect? There are hundreds of entries spanning months. Every moment I've observed, every detail I've memorized, every feeling I've had. It's all here. Proof of how much I care, how much I've dedicated myself to you. And it's not just the journal. I have photos. Not creepy ones, I promise. Just moments. You walking to work. You laughing at something on your phone. You sitting in the window of that cafe you like. You're so beautiful when you don't know anyone's watching. So relaxed. So genuine. That's the real you. The you I fell in love with. And I have other things too. Little tokens, reminders, like this receipt from the bookstore, the day you bought that mystery novel you've been reading. I was 3 people behind you in line, close enough to see what you chose, but far enough that you didn't notice me. And this is a ticket stub from the movie you saw alone 2 weeks ago. I sat 4 rows behind you, watching you laugh at the funny parts, seeing you wipe your eyes during the sad scene. I wanted so badly to sit next to you, to hold your hand, to be the person you shared that experience with. But I wasn't ready yet. You weren't ready yet. So I waited, and I collected these little pieces of you, and I treasured them. I can see the fear in your eyes, the confusion. You're wondering if I'm dangerous, if you should run, if you should scream for help. But you won't, will you? Because deep down, somewhere inside you, you feel it too. This connection, this pull between us. You felt lonely for so long. And now, here I am. Someone who knows you, who sees you, who wants you. I'm not asking for much. I'm just asking you to give me a chance to prove that I'm exactly what you need, that we're meant to be together. And I know you're going to say yes, because you don't really have a choice. I've already made up my mind. And when I make up my mind about something, I don't let go. Ever. You're mine now. You've always been mine. You just didn't know it yet. And I'm never letting you go. I can see you trying to process this, trying to figure out what to say, what to do. It's okay. Take your time. I'm not going anywhere. In fact, I'm planning to stay for a very long time. You see, I've thought about this, about us, a lot. And I've realized the only way to make sure we're never apart is to be together all the time. I'm going to move in. Not officially, not at first. I don't want to overwhelm you, but I'll be here every night, watching over you while you sleep, making sure you're safe. And during the day, I'll follow you, like I always have. But now you'll know I'm there. Doesn't that sound nice? Never being alone, never having to wonder if someone cares, because I'll always be there, right beside you, or just behind you, or watching from across the street. And anyone who tries to get too close to you, anyone who tries to take you away from me, well, they'll have to deal with me first. Like that girl from your office, the one who always laughs a little too hard at your jokes. I've seen the way she looks at you, the way she touches your arm when she talks to you. She doesn't get to do that anymore. I made sure she understands that you're taken, that you're mine. I left her a note. Nothing threatening, just a reminder. He's not interested, so stop trying. She seemed to get the message. I haven't seen her approach you in days. And that guy, your so-called friend, the one who invited you to that party last weekend, he thinks he can just insert himself into your life, take up your time, your attention. But you can't, because that time, that attention, it belongs to me. I made sure he knew that too. I slashed his tires. Just a little reminder that actions have consequences. And such suddenly, he's too busy to hang out with you anymore. Funny how that works. I'm not jealous. I'm just protective. I love you too much to let anyone else hurt you, or distract you, or take you away from me. And I know this sounds extreme, but it's not, it's just love. Real, intense, unwavering love. The kind of love that doesn't accept boundaries or limitations. The kind of love that would do anything to keep you safe and mine. You're staring at me now, really staring, and I can see it, the shift in your eyes. You're not as scared anymore, are you? You're starting to understand, starting to see that I'm not some monster. I'm just someone who loves you more than anyone else ever could. And maybe, just maybe, a part of you is relieved. Relieved that you don't have to be alone anymore. That someone finally sees you, knows you, wants you with this kind of intensity. Because let's be honest, you've never had this before. You've never had someone willing to give up everything just to be close to you. Someone who would cross any line, break any rule, just to make sure you're theirs. And now that you have it, now that I'm here, offering myself to you completely, how could you possibly say no? You can't, and you won't, because deep down, you want this too. You want to be loved, to be claimed, to belong to someone who will never let you go. I can see it in your face, the way your shoulders are relaxing, the way your breathing is slowing down. You're accepting this, accepting me. Good. That's so good. Because I don't know what I would have done if you rejected me. Actually, I do know. I would have stayed anyway. I would have convinced you, one way or another. But I'm so glad it didn't come to that. I'm so glad you're smart enough to see what we have, what we could be. Come here, let me hold you. Don't pull away, please. I just want to feel you, to know you're real, that this moment is real. There we go. Your heart is pounding. I can feel it against my chest. It's okay. I'm nervous too. This is a big moment for us. The beginning of everything. The moment you stopped being just a dream and became mine, truly mine. You fit perfectly in my arms. Did you know that? Like you were made for me, designed specifically to be held by me. And I'm never letting go. Not tonight, not tomorrow, not ever. You're going to wake up every morning and I'll be here. You're going to go through your day and I'll be watching. You're going to fall asleep every night and I'll be beside you. Forever. Because that's what love is, isn't it? Choosing someone and never, ever letting them go. I love you. I've loved you since the moment I saw you, and I'll love you until the day I die. Say it back, please. Tell me you love me too. You don't have to mean it yet, I understand. This is all so new, so overwhelming. But say it anyway. Let me hear those words from your lips. Please. You said it. You actually said it. Even if you're just trying to keep me calm, even if you don't fully believe it yet. Hearing you say, I love you, is everything I've ever wanted. And I'm going to make you mean it. I'm going to be so good to you, so attentive, so loving, that you'll have no choice but to fall for me the way I've fallen for you. I'll cook your favorite meals. I already know what you like. I've seen your takeout orders. I'll keep your apartment clean. I've noticed you struggle with that when work gets busy. I'll even organize your bookshelf. I know it drives you crazy when you can't find what you're looking for. I'll be the perfect girlfriend, the perfect partner, the perfect everything. And you'll realize that letting me into your life was the best decision you've ever made. You're starting to relax now. I can feel it. The tension in your body is melting away, replaced by something else. Acceptance, maybe even curiosity. You're wondering what it's going to be like having me here, having me as yours. And I'll tell you, it's going to be amazing. Every moment we spend together is going to be filled with love and attention and devotion. I'm going to worship you the way you deserve to be worshipped. I'm going to make you feel seen and valued and cherished every single day. And in return, all I ask is that you're mine, completely, utterly, irrevocably mine. No more talking to other girls. No more nights out with friends I don't approve of. Your time, your energy, your heart, they all belong to me now. And I know that sounds controlling, but it's not. It's just love. The kind of love that doesn't share, doesn't compromise, doesn't let go. And you're going to love it, I promise. You're going to love being mine. Let me prove it to you. Let me show you how good it feels to be claimed, to be owned, to belong to someone completely. I'm going to kiss you now, okay? Don't pull away. Don't fight it. Just let me... See? That wasn't so bad, was it? In fact, I think you liked it. I could feel your breath catch, the way you leaned in just a little. You want this, even if you're not ready to admit it yet. You want me the way I want you. And that's all I need to know. That somewhere inside you, there's a part that's already mine. And I'm going to nurture that part. Feed it. Make it grow. Until there's nothing left of you that doesn't belong to me. Come on, let's sit down. I want to hold you properly. I want to feel you close. There we go, just like that. Rest your head on my shoulder. Let me stroke your hair. You're so tense, but you don't have to be. Not anymore. I'm here now, and I'm going to take care of everything. You don't have to worry about being lonely, because I'll always be here. You don't have to worry about being hurt, because I'll protect you from everyone, even yourself. You don't have to worry about anything, because I'll handle it all. All you have to do is be mine. And in return, I'll give you everything. My time, my attention, my love, my obsession. Every waking moment, every thought, every breath, it's all for you. It always has been. I know I'm intense. I know I'm a lot to handle. But that's what makes this so special. You're never going to find someone who loves you the way I do, who's willing to go to the lengths I go to just to be near you, who's willing to sacrifice everything just to call you mine. You're drifting now. I can feel it. Your body is finally relaxing. Your breathing is slowing. Your eyelids are getting heavy. That's good. That's so good. Let yourself rest. Let yourself feel safe, because you are safe with me, always. I'm going to stay right here, watching over you, making sure nothing bad happens. No nightmares, no worries, no fears. Just you and me and this perfect moment. And when you wake up tomorrow, I'll still be here, making you breakfast, smiling at you, reminding you that you're mine. And every day after that, I'll be here too, because I'm never leaving, never giving up, never letting go. You're stuck with me now, forever. And honestly, I think you're starting to realize that maybe, just maybe, that's exactly what you wanted all along. Sleep now, my love. Let the world fade away. Let everything else disappear. All that matters is us, this bond we're building, this love we're creating. And I promise I'll take care of you in every way for the rest of your life. I'm going to close my eyes too, just for a moment, but I'll still be listening, still be aware, still be here. Because even when I sleep, a part of me is always watching over you, always making sure you're safe, always making sure you're mine. That's what it means to be loved by me, to never be alone, to always be protected, to always belong. And I know it's intense. I know it's overwhelming, but you'll get used to it. You'll grow to love it. You'll grow to love me the way I already love you, with every fiber of your being, with every beat of your heart. So rest now. Let yourself drift. Let my presence soothe you. Let my voice lull you. Let my love surround you like a blanket, like a cage, like home. Good night, sweetheart. I'll see you in the morning, okay? And every morning after that, for the rest of our lives. Sweet dreams, my love. Hey, you. I know you weren't expecting me, but I let myself in. I still have the key, remember? Don't look so shocked. Close your mouth, sweetheart. We need to talk. And no, you can't ask me to leave. Not yet. Not until you hear what I have to say. Come sit down, right here on the couch. I'm not going to hurt you. I would never hurt you. I have some news, important news, and I needed to tell you in person. You look tired, exhausted actually. I can see it in your eyes, the weight you've been carrying, the stress, the sleepless nights, the constant worry about money. I know, sweetheart. I know everything. Sit, please. I've been thinking about you every single day since we broke up, watching from a distance, making sure you were okay. And lately I noticed you haven't been okay at all. You've been drowning, haven't you? In debt, in bills, in obligations you can't possibly meet. The credit cards, the personal loans, the medical bills, the student debt, it's all piling up, crushing you, stealing your sleep and your peace. And I couldn't just stand by and watch anymore. So I did something about it, something that's going to change everything between us. I bought it, all of it, every single debt you have, every loan, every credit card balance, every outstanding bill. I contacted every creditor, every bank, every collection agency, and I purchased your debt, all of it. Which means, as of 3 days ago, you don't owe them anything anymore. You owe me. I can see your mind racing right now, trying to process what I just said. Let me make it crystal clear for you, sweetheart. I own your debt now. Every penny you owe to me. And that means I own you. Don't try to stand up. Don't try to leave. Just listen. Let me explain. This isn't about control. Well, maybe it is a little, but it's more than that. So much more. It's about love. About the fact that I never stopped loving you, never stopped needing you, never stopped thinking about you every single moment of every single day. When we broke up, you said you needed space, needed time to figure things out, and I gave that to you. I walked away, even though it killed me. But I never really left. I kept tabs on you, made sure you were safe, watched from the shadows, because I couldn't bear the thought of you struggling alone. And then I saw the debt piling up, saw you working yourself to exhaustion, saw the fear in your eyes when you checked your bank account. And I knew I had to do something. I couldn't let you suffer like that, not when I have the means to help. So I made some calls, used my resources, my money, my connections, and I bought every single piece of debt you have. Do you understand what that means? It means you're free, financially free, as long as you belong to me. I know this is a lot to take in. I know you're probably feeling overwhelmed right now, maybe even angry or scared or confused. But I need you to see this for what it really is. It's a gift, the ultimate gift. Freedom from the burden that's been destroying you. And all you have to do is be mine again. Come back to me. Let me take care of you. Let me love you the way I've always wanted to. I'm not asking for much, sweetheart. Just you. All of you. Forever. You thinking about saying no. I can see it in your eyes. You're thinking about refusing this, finding another way, paying me back somehow. But there is no other way. The debt is mine now, legally, officially. And I'm not selling it back. I'm not transferring it. I'm not letting you go again. This is happening, whether you accept it right now or not. But I'd really prefer if you accepted it, if you came to me willingly. Because I don't want to force you. I want you to choose me. Choose us. Choose the life we could have together. Let me tell you what I'm offering. First, the debt. All of it. Gone. You don't have to make a single payment. Don't have to worry about interest or late fees. It's forgiven, erased, as long as you're with me. Second, I'll take care of everything else too. Your rent, your bills, your expenses, anything you need. You'll never have to stress about money again. Never have to choose between paying rent and buying groceries. Never have to lie awake at night wondering how you'll make it through the month. Third, you'll move in with me. My place is bigger, nicer, more comfortable. You'll have your own space if you need it, but you'll be with me, where I can see you, hold you, take care of you properly. And fourth, you'll be mine, completely mine. No more dating other people, no more distance between us. Just you and me, the way it was always supposed to be. I know what you're thinking. This sounds like a trap, like I'm buying you. But you're wrong. I'm not buying you. I'm freeing you. Freeing you from the prison of debt, from the stress that's been killing you. And yes, I'm asking for something in return, but it's something you wanted once, something we both wanted, a relationship, a real relationship, built on love and trust and commitment. The only difference now is you can't leave, not without consequences, not without owing me everything. And honestly, why would you want to leave? I'm offering you a perfect life, a life without worry or struggle, a life where you're loved and cherished and taken care of. You're still looking at me like I'm crazy, like I've crossed some line, done something unforgivable. But think about it. Really think about it. What were your other options? You were drowning. You couldn't keep up with the payments. You were one emergency away from losing everything. Maybe you were even thinking about bankruptcy, about ruining your credit forever. I saved you from that. I gave you a way out, a beautiful way out. And all I'm asking in return is your love, your presence, your commitment. Is that really so terrible? I've loved you for so long, even when we were apart. Every day I woke up thinking about you, wondering if you were okay. And every night I went to bed wishing you were next to me. This is my way of bringing you back, of making sure I never have to spend another day without you. I know it's unconventional. I know it's intense, but our love was always intense, always overwhelming. We were never meant to be apart. The universe knew it. I knew it. And now you'll know it too. You're shaking your head, telling me this is wrong, that you can't just agree to this, that it's not right. But what's not right about it? I'm not hurting you. I'm helping you. I'm not taking anything away. I'm giving you everything. The only thing I'm taking is your freedom to leave me. And honestly, is that such a bad thing? You were miserable without me. Admit it. You missed me, missed us, missed the way I made you feel, safe, loved, wanted, needed. I made you feel like you mattered, like you were the center of someone's universe. And I can make you feel that way again, every single day for the rest of your life. All you have to do is say yes. Say yes to me, to us, to this new chapter we're starting together. Please. I'm not above begging, sweetheart. I've waited so long for this moment, planned it so carefully. I made sure everything was legal, above board, binding. You can't wiggle out of this with lawyers or loopholes. The debt is mine, and by extension, so are you. But I don't want you to feel trapped. I want you to see this as liberation, freedom from the chains of financial stress, freedom to just be. Be with me, be loved, be cared for. Isn't that what everyone wants? To be cherished by someone who would do anything for them. I would do anything for you. I think I've proven that. I spent a considerable amount of money buying your debt, money I could have spent on anything else, but I chose to spend it on you. Because you're worth it. Because you're everything to me. Now I need you to meet me halfway. I need you to stop fighting this, stop resisting, and just let me love you. Let me take care of you the way I've always wanted to. Look at me. Really look at me. Do you see anything but love in my eyes? Do you see malice or cruelty or anything that should scare you? No. All you see is devotion, obsession maybe, but devoted obsession. The kind of love that most people only dream about. The kind that consumes and protects and cherishes all at once. I know I'm intense. I know I can be overwhelming, but that's because I feel things deeply, especially when it comes to you. You're not just anyone to me. You're not just an ex I'm trying to get back. You're the person I was meant to spend my life with. And I refuse to let circumstances keep us apart. If debt was the wall between us, then I tore that wall down. If money was the problem, then I solved it. Now the only thing standing between us is your pride, your stubborn insistence that you can handle everything on your own. But you can't, sweetheart. You've proven that. And there's no shame in admitting it, no shame in accepting help, especially when that help comes with unconditional love. I'm going to tell you exactly what's going to happen now. You're going to think about this tonight, toss and turn, weigh your options, and tomorrow, you're going to realize you don't really have options. You're going to see that this, us, is inevitable. And then you're going to come to me. You're going to knock on my door, or call me, or text me, and you're going to say yes. Yes to moving in, yes to being mine, yes to the life I'm offering. And when you do, when you finally surrender to what we both know is right, I'm going to hold you so tight you'll never doubt my love again. I'm going to kiss you until you forget why you ever thought leaving me was a good idea. And I'm going to spend every day proving that this was the best decision you ever made. But until then, until you're ready to admit it, I'll be patient. I'll wait, just like I've been waiting. Because I know you'll come back to me. You have to. You belong with me, and deep down, you know it. Your heart knows it. Your body knows it. Even your mind knows it. Even if it's trying to fight it right now. So go ahead. Fight it. Resist. Tell yourself this is wrong. But we both know how this ends. With you in my arms, where you've always belonged. You're standing up now, pacing, running your hands through your hair. You're overwhelmed. I understand. This is a lot to process, a lot to accept. But I'm not going anywhere. I'll be right here, waiting, ready to catch you when you finally stop running. Because you will stop running. Eventually, you'll get tired. You'll realize there's nowhere to go. And you'll come back to me. I've thought about this moment for so long. Imagined what I'd say, how you'd react, what would happen next. And in every version, every scenario I played out in my mind, it ended the same way. With you accepting this, accepting me, accepting us. Because that's what's meant to be. You and me, together, forever. No more goodbyes. No more distance. No more pretending we can live without each other. I know you're scared. I can see it in your eyes. Scared of losing control. Scared of what this means. Scared of how much I love you. How far I'd go for you. But fear is just love that hasn't been accepted yet. Once you accept it, once you let yourself feel it fully, the fear dissolves, and all that's left is us. I'm not asking you to decide right this second. Take the night, sleep on it, let it sink in. But remember, the debt is already mine. The papers are already signed. The transactions are already complete. This is real. This is happening. And fighting it will only make you more exhausted. So why not just let go? Let go of the resistance, the pride, the fear, and let me catch you. I'll be at my place, waiting. My door is always open for you, day or night. When you're ready, and you will be ready, just come to me. Don't bring anything. I have everything you need. Clothes, toiletries, a warm bed, a safe space. All you need to bring is yourself and a willingness to finally be happy, to finally stop struggling and let someone else carry the weight for a while. I love you. I've always loved you, and I always will. Nothing you do or say will change that. Nothing will make me give up on us. So take your time. Think it through. But don't take too long. I've waited long enough already. I'm going to leave now. Let you process everything. But before I go, I need you to know something. This wasn't easy for me. Either watching you from a distance, seeing you struggle, not being able to help openly. It broke my heart every single day. But I knew if I could just find the right moment, the right way, I could bring you back to me. And now I have. Now there's nothing between us except your acceptance. So accept it, sweetheart. Accept that you're mine, that you've always been mine. Accept that this is where you belong. And let me make you happy, the way I've always wanted to. I'll see you soon, okay? I know I will. Good night, my love. Sweet dreams. And try not to worry too much. Everything is going to be perfect. I promise. The next evening, a soft knock at your door, then her voice, calm and knowing. I knew you'd still be here, thinking, wrestling with it. Can I come in? I brought dinner. Thought you might not have eaten. You haven't, have you? That's what I thought. You've been too busy spiraling, trying to find a way out. But there isn't one, sweetheart, and that's okay. It's okay to surrender sometimes. I'm setting the food on your table. Come sit with me. I want to talk more about what this really means, because I don't think you fully understand yet. This isn't punishment. It's not a prison. It's freedom. Real freedom. When's the last time you weren't stressed about money? When's the last time you went to bed without that knot in your stomach, that constant anxiety about bills, about making ends meet? You can't even remember, can you? It's been so long since you felt genuinely secure. But I can give that back to you. I can give you peace, stability, certainty. All you have to do is let me. I know what you're thinking, that this comes with strings attached. And yes, it does. I won't lie to you. The string is that you have to be mine. You have to commit to me, to us, to this relationship. But is that really such a terrible string? We were good together. We were happy. You felt safe with me, loved, cherished. I made you laugh, made you feel special. And you did the same for me. So why are you so afraid of going back to that? Is it the control aspect? The fact that I'll always have this leverage over you? This reminder that you owe me? That I hold the cards? I understand that feels uncomfortable, but think about it from my perspective. I love you so much it terrifies me. The thought of losing you again, of you walking away, it's unbearable, unthinkable. So yes, I made sure you can't leave easily. I made sure there's something tying you to me. But that's only because I love you too much to risk losing you. Not because I want to hurt you. Never because of that. I want to make a deal with you. Right here, right now. You move in with me. You be my partner, my love, my everything. And in return, I take care of every single thing you need. Money, housing, food, security, comfort, love, all of it, freely given, as long as you're mine. You don't have to work if you don't want to, though you can if it makes you happy. You don't have to worry about bills or debt or any of it. You just have to be with me, be present, be honest, and let me love you the way I've always dreamed of. Isn't that worth it? Isn't a life of comfort and love worth more than stubborn independence? Pride won't keep you warm at night, sweetheart. Pride won't pay your bills or ease your stress. But I will. I can. I want to. You're crying. Come here. Let me hold you. It's okay. It's okay to feel overwhelmed. This is big. I know it is. But you don't have to carry it alone. You don't have to figure everything out by yourself. That's what I'm here for. To carry the weight. To make the decisions. To keep you safe. I can see the exhaustion in your eyes, the way your shoulders slump. You're so tired, sweetheart. Tired of fighting, tired of struggling, tired of pretending you're okay. So stop. Stop fighting me. Stop resisting this. And just rest. Rest in the knowledge that someone loves you enough to do this. Someone loves you enough to make sure you never struggle again. I'm going to ask you a question, and I need you to answer honestly. Do you still love me? You don't have to say it out loud if you're not ready. Just nod or shake your head. Because if there's even a small part of you that still loves me, then this is easy. We just let ourselves be happy. You're nodding. I can feel it against my shoulder. You still love me. Even though you're scared, even though this is unconventional, you still love me. Then what are we waiting for? What's stopping us from just being together, from building the life we both want? The debt is just the excuse, the reason, the catalyst. But the truth is, we belong together. We always have. So let's stop pretending we don't. Let's stop acting like we can be happy apart. Because we can't. We've tried, and it didn't work. Here's what's going to happen. Tonight, you're going to pack a bag. Just the essentials, whatever makes you feel comfortable. And you're going to come home with me. We're going to have dinner, talk more, watch something mindless on TV. And you're going to sleep in my bed, in my arms, where you belong. Tomorrow, we'll come back and get the rest of your things. Slowly, carefully, at your own pace. There's no rush. We have all the time in the world now. Because you're not going anywhere, and neither am I. Does that sound okay? Can you do that for me? For us? You're nodding again. Good. Good boy. I'm so proud of you for accepting this, for being brave enough to let someone take care of you. I know it's not easy. I know it goes against everything you've been taught. But sometimes, the strongest thing you can do is admit you need help. And I'm here to help. Always. I'm here to love you, protect you, provide for you. All you have to do is let me. Come on, let's get you packed. I'll help you. We'll do this together. And then we'll go home. Our home, where you'll never have to worry about anything again. I love you. I love you so much. And I'm going to spend every day showing you just how much. You'll never doubt it, never question it, because I'll make sure you feel it in everything I do. Now come on, let's start our new life together, the way it was always meant to be. Just you and me and forever. Later that night, in her bed, holding you close, there you are, safe and sound, right where you belong. How does it feel to finally let go, to finally stop fighting? It feels good, doesn't it? Like a weight has been lifted. That's because you're home now. You're with me, and everything is going to be okay. I meant what I said about taking care of everything. Starting tomorrow, you don't have to worry about a single thing. I'll handle it all. The logistics, the paperwork, the moving. You just focus on settling in, on letting yourself be happy. And I'll focus on making sure you never regret this. I'll be the best partner you've ever had. Attentive, loving, generous, devoted. Everything you've ever wanted. I'll be that for you. I can feel your heart beating, steady and strong. And I can feel you relaxing, finally, letting the tension drain away, letting yourself rest. That's it. Just breathe. You're safe here. You're loved here. Nothing bad can happen to you as long as you're with me. I'll protect you from everything, even yourself, even your own stubborn pride and fear. Because I love you too much to let you sabotage your own happiness. And this, us, this is happiness. Real, deep, unconditional happiness. Tomorrow's going to be a new day. the first day of our new life together, and it's going to be beautiful. I promise. Close your eyes now. Let yourself drift. I'll be right here, holding you, keeping you safe. And when you wake up, I'll still be here, because I'm never leaving you again, and you're never leaving me. We're bound together now, by love, by debt, by choice. And I couldn't be happier. Sweet dreams, my love. Dream of our future, all the possibilities, all the wonderful things we're going to experience together. And know that every single one of those dreams will come true, because I'll make sure of it. I love you so much, more than you'll ever fully understand, but I'll spend forever trying to show you. Rest now. You've earned it. You've been so brave, so strong, and now you can finally let someone else be strong for you. I've got you, always. Good night, sweetheart. I'll see you in the morning, and every morning after that, for the rest of our lives. You're mine now, finally, completely mine, and I'm never letting you go. Never. Hey, you're awake. I've been waiting for so long, just watching you sleep, making sure you were okay. Don't try to move too much. The restraints are they're just temporary, until you understand. I know you're confused right now. I know your head probably hurts a little, and you're wondering where you are, what's happening. You're safe. That's what's happening. You're finally safe with me. I'm sorry about the basement. I know it's not ideal, but it's warm down here and quiet, and no one can bother us. No one can take you away from me. I've made it comfortable for you. See? There's blankets, pillows. I brought down your favorite snacks, the ones I've seen you buy at the corner store. I've been paying attention to everything, every little detail about you, because I love you. I love you so much it hurts, so much that I couldn't let you keep walking around out there in that dangerous world where anything could happen to you, where anyone could hurt you or steal you away or make you forget about me. And I couldn't let that happen. I just couldn't. So I brought you here, where you belong, where I can keep you safe, where we can finally be together the way we're supposed to be. Just you and me, forever. I know you're probably scared right now. I can see it in your eyes, the way you're looking at me, like you don't recognize me. But you do, don't you? We've talked before, at the coffee shop, remember? You smiled at me, told me to have a nice day, and I knew, right then, I knew you felt it too. That connection between us, that pull, that invisible thread tying our souls together. Maybe you didn't realize it yet. Maybe you were too distracted by your busy life, your friends, your routine. But I knew. I've always known. We're meant to be together. And now we finally can be. I've been watching you for months, learning everything about you, your schedule, your favorite places, the way you walk, the way you laugh, the way you run your hand through your hair when you're thinking. Every little thing about you. I memorized it all, because you're precious to me, because you're mine. And I needed to know everything, so I could take care of you properly, so I could be perfect for you. So when the time came, when I finally brought you here, I'd be ready ready to give you everything you need. I know this seems sudden. I know you didn't expect this. But trust me, this is better. So much better than the life you were living before. Out there, you were alone, stressed, tired, going through the motions every day without really living. I saw it in your eyes, that emptiness, that loneliness. Even when you were surrounded by people, you were alone, weren't you? But not anymore. Now you have me, and I'll never leave you, never abandon you, never let you feel alone again. I'll be everything you need, everything you've ever wanted, if you just let me. I know you're pulling against the restraints. I can hear them, but please, please don't hurt yourself. I'll take them off soon, I promise. Once you understand, once you see that I'm not going to hurt you. I could never hurt you. You're too important to me. You're my whole world. Can I come closer? I need to see your face. Need to make sure you're really okay. There we go. See? I'm not scary. I'm just me. Just a girl who loves you more than anything, more than life itself. Your skin is so warm, even now, even when you're scared. And your eyes, God, your eyes are so beautiful, even when they're wide with fear. But they won't be afraid for long. I'll make sure of that. I'll show you, day by day, how good this can be, how happy we'll be together. You just need time to adjust, time to understand. And I have all the time in the world, because you're not going anywhere. No one even knows you're missing yet. I made sure of that. I watched your schedule, waited for the perfect moment, when you had a few days off, when no one would notice right away. And by the time they start looking, it'll be too late. You'll already be mine, completely, and you won't want to leave. I'll make sure of it. Are you thirsty? Hungry? I brought water and some food. I can feed you if you want. I know the restraints make it hard, but I'll take care of you. I'll take care of everything. You don't have to worry about anything anymore. That's my job now. Worrying about you, caring for you, making sure you have everything you need. That's what love is, isn't it? Taking care of the person you love, protecting them, keeping them safe from the world. And I love you so much, more than you could ever imagine, more than I even thought was possible. Before I met you, I was empty, just going through life without purpose, without meaning. But then I saw you, and everything changed. Suddenly, I had a reason to wake up in the morning, a reason to smile, a reason to exist. You gave me that, just by being you, just by existing. And now, I'm going to give you everything in return. I'm going to make you so happy, so loved, so cherished. You'll never want for anything, because I'll give you the world right here in this basement. I know it doesn't look like much right now, but I'll make it better. I'll decorate, bring down more of your things, make it feel like home. Our home, where we'll spend the rest of our lives together. You're shaking. I can feel it, your whole body trembling. Shh, it's okay. You're safe, I promise. I'm not going to hurt you. I'm not going to let anyone hurt you. You're protected now, from everything, from everyone. Just breathe with me, okay? In and out, slow and steady. There, that's better. See? You're okay. We're okay. Everything is going to be okay. I know this is a lot to process. I know your mind is racing, trying to figure out how to escape, how to get away from me. But please, please don't think like that. There's nowhere to go. And even if there was, why would you want to leave? Out there, you're just another face in the crowd, just another person struggling to survive. But here, with me, you're everything. You're my reason for living, my purpose, my entire world. Doesn't that mean something? Doesn't that matter? I know you don't understand yet. I know this feels wrong to you right now. But give it time. Give us time. And you'll see. You'll see how right this is. How perfect we are together. I've planned everything, every detail, every moment of our life together. The meals I'll cook for you, the movies we'll watch, the conversations we'll have. I'll learn everything about you, every hope, every dream, every secret thought. And you'll learn about me too. You'll see how much I've sacrificed for you, how much I've given up to make this happen. My old life, my family, my friends, I left it all behind for you, because you're worth it, because being with you is worth more than anything else in the world. And soon you'll feel the same way. You'll realize that I'm all you need, that this basement is all we need, that our love is enough to sustain us forever. Let me untie one of your hands, just one, so you can drink some water. I trust you. I know you won't try anything, because deep down, you know this is right. There, see? Now take the bottle. Drink. You must be so thirsty. Good. That's good. Slow sips. I don't want you to choke. I couldn't bear it if something happened to you, even something small. You're so precious to me, so fragile, so perfect. And now I get to protect that. Protect you for the rest of our lives. You have no idea how long I've dreamed of this. How many nights I stayed awake, planning, preparing, making sure everything would be perfect when I finally brought you home. And it is perfect, even if you don't see it yet. Even if you're scared and confused and angry, you will see it eventually. And when you do, when you finally understand how much I love you, how much I've done for you, you'll love me back. I know you will, because we're meant to be together. It's destiny, fate, the universe aligning to bring us to this moment. And I'm never letting you go. Never. Let me tie your hand back now, just for a little while longer, until I know you're ready. There, all secure. I'm sorry. I know it's uncomfortable, but it's for your own good, for both our goods. I can't risk you hurting yourself or trying to leave before you understand, before you realize that this is where you belong. But I'll make it up to you. I'll make everything up to you. Every uncomfortable moment, every scared thought, every tear you cry, I'll replace them all with happiness, with love, with perfect moments together. Just wait. Just trust me. Just give me a chance to show you how good this can be, how right this feels, how much better life is when you're mine. Completely, utterly, irrevocably mine. Say something, please. I need to hear your voice. I know you can talk. I know the gag isn't there anymore. I removed it while you were sleeping. Just say anything. Even if it's angry, even if you hate me right now. I just need to hear you. Need to know you're really here. Really mine. Silence? That's okay. I understand. You need time to process, time to think. I can be patient. I've been patient for months, watching you from afar, waiting for the right moment. I can wait a little longer for you to accept this, to accept us. But know this, whether you speak or not, whether you accept this now or later, it doesn't change anything. You're mine, and I'm yours, and that's how it's going to be, forever. I've waited too long, sacrificed too much, planned too carefully to let you go now. So rest, conserve your energy, because tomorrow we start building our life together. And I have so many plans, so many things I want to show you, teach you, share with you. It's going to be beautiful, I promise. Even if you can't see it yet, even if right now all you feel is fear, one day soon, you'll look at me with love instead of terror. And on that day, I'll finally be complete, finally whole, finally happy. Because I'll have everything I've ever wanted. You, all to myself, forever. I love you so much. More than words can say, more than actions can show. And I'm going to spend every day proving it to you until you believe it, until you feel it, until you love me back. No matter how long it takes. Now, let me get you another blanket. I can see you're cold. There. Better? I want you to be comfortable as possible given the circumstances. I know it's not ideal, but it's temporary, just until I can trust you. And then we can move upstairs, share my bed, wake up together every morning. Doesn't that sound nice? Waking up next to me, seeing my face first thing, knowing you're safe and loved and cherished. It will be nice. It will be perfect, just like I've always imagined. You and me, tangled up in sheets, sunlight streaming through the window, nowhere to be, nothing to do except exist together. That's all I want, all I've ever wanted. Just you, choosing to stay with me, choosing to love me, choosing us. Even if right now you don't have a choice, eventually you will. And you'll choose me. I know you will. Because who else could love you like this? Who else would give up everything, risk everything, do anything just to be with you? No one. That's who. I'm the only one who understands, the only one who sees you for who you really are. And I'll never take that for granted. Never take you for granted. Every moment with you is a gift, and I'll treasure every single one. Even these early moments, when you're scared and confused, I'll treasure them because they're ours, because they're the beginning of our story. The story of how I saved you, how I loved you, how I made you mine. And one day, we'll look back on this and laugh. You'll shake your head and smile and say, I can't believe I was scared at first. And I'll hold you close and whisper, I always knew you'd come around. Because I do know, I've always known, we're meant to be, and nothing can change that. Not fear, not anger, not confusion, nothing. Our love is stronger than all of that. Even if you don't feel it yet, I feel it enough for both of us. And I'll keep feeling it, keep believing it, keep working toward it, until the day you finally feel it too. And you will. I promise. You will. Now, I'm going to sit here beside you for a while. Just be close. Is that okay? I'll take your silence as a yes. There, my hand on your chest, feeling your heartbeat, strong and steady. You're alive. You're here. You're mine. And that's all that matters. I'm going to take care of you better than anyone ever has, better than you've ever taken care of yourself. I'll cook your favorite meals, make sure you're warm and comfortable, keep you entertained. I'll be everything you need, your girlfriend, your caretaker, your whole world, just like you're mine. And in time, you'll see how good this is, how much easier life is when someone else makes all the decisions, handles all the stress, protects you from everything. You won't have to worry about work or bills or what other people think. You'll just exist here with me, safe and loved. Doesn't that sound peaceful? Doesn't that sound like exactly what you need? I think it does. I think deep down, you know it does. You're just too scared to admit it yet. But you will, eventually. You will. And when you do, when you finally let go and accept this, everything will be perfect. So perfect. Just you wait and see. I'm getting a little tired now. It's been such a long day, bringing you here, making sure everything was ready. But I don't want to leave you. Not yet. Not when you're still so scared. So I'll stay right here beside you until you fall asleep. And then I'll go upstairs just for a few hours to rest. But I'll be back first thing in the morning with breakfast and a smile and so much love. And every day after that, I'll be here, taking care of you, loving you, making sure you never want for anything, except maybe freedom. But you don't need freedom, not when you have me, not when you have someone who loves you this much. So just close your eyes, try to rest. I know it's hard. I know your mind is racing, but try to relax, try to let go, try to trust that I'll keep you safe, because I will, always, no matter what. You're mine now, and I protect what's mine, fiercely, completely, without hesitation. So sleep, knowing you're safe, knowing you're loved, knowing you're exactly where you're meant to be, right here with me forever. Good night, my love. Sweet dreams. I'll be right here watching over you until morning comes. And then our real life together begins. I can't wait. You're still awake. I can tell. Your breathing hasn't slowed yet. That's okay. I understand. Your mind is probably spinning with 1,000 thoughts, questions, fears, plans. But none of it matters, because there's no way out, no escape, no rescue coming. It's just us, down here, in this basement, starting our forever. I know that's terrifying for you right now. I can see it in your eyes every time you look at me. That mix of fear and disbelief, like you can't quite process what's happening. But it is happening, and it's going to keep happening, day after day, week after week, until one day, it's not terrifying anymore. One day it's just normal, our life, our love. And I'll be patient, so patient, waiting for that day to come, because I know it will. I have faith in us, in what we can become. Even if you don't have that faith yet, even if all you feel is fear, I have enough for both of us. I've always had to be the strong one, the one who takes action, who makes things happen. And that's okay. I don't mind, because it means I get to have you. Finally, after all this time, I get to have you. Not just glimpses, not just brief conversations, not just fantasies, but really have you here with me, unable to leave. It's everything I ever wanted, everything I've dreamed about for months. And now that it's real, now that you're really here, I feel complete. Like a puzzle piece finally clicking into place. Like everything before this moment was just waiting for this, for us, for our story to truly begin. And what a story it will be. A story of obsession and devotion and love so intense it borders on madness. But isn't all great love a little bit mad? Isn't that what makes it worth having? I think so. I've always thought so. Love should consume you, should take over your whole life, should make you do crazy things. Like this. Like kidnapping the person you love and keeping them in your basement. I know how it sounds. I know how it looks. But to me, it's just love. Pure, undiluted, uncompromising love. And I won't apologize for it, won't feel guilty, won't second-guess myself. Because I know, deep in my soul, that this is right, that we're supposed to be together, and this is the only way to make that happen. The world out there, it would never understand, never accept us. People would try to keep us apart, tell you I'm dangerous, convince you to leave me. But down here, in our little sanctuary, none of that matters. There's no one to judge us, no one to interfere, no one to pull us apart. Just you and me, and the love that binds us together forever. I can see you're trying to stay awake, fighting against the exhaustion, the stress, the overwhelming nature of everything. But your body needs rest, and so does your mind. So please, just let go. Let yourself drift. I'll be right here. I'm not going anywhere. I'll keep watch while you sleep. Make sure you're safe. Make sure nothing disturbs you. That's my job now. My purpose. My everything. Keeping you safe. Keeping you comfortable. Keeping you mine. And I take that job very seriously. More seriously than anything I've ever done. Because you're not just anyone. You're you. The person I've been waiting for my whole life. The person who makes everything make sense. The person I'd do anything for. Including this. I know it seems extreme. I know you probably think I'm insane. And maybe I am. Maybe love has made me a little crazy. But if that's the price of having you, I'll pay it gladly. 1,000 times over. I'd pay it. because you're worth it. You're worth everything, every risk, every sacrifice, every moment of doubt. And one day, you'll understand that. You'll see how much I've given up for you, how much I've risked, how much I love you. And you'll be grateful, grateful that I cared enough to save you from that lonely life. Grateful that I loved you enough to take this chance. Grateful that I'm yours, just as you're mine. So rest now. Let tomorrow worry about itself. Tonight, just be here. Just exist. Just breathe. And know that you're safe. You're protected. You're loved beyond measure. By me. Always by me. Forever and always. Good night, my darling. Sweet dreams. And when you wake, I'll be here. Just like I promised. Just like I'll always be. Right here. Loving you. Keeping you. Never letting you go. Never. Your breathing is finally slowing. Your body relaxing despite your mind's protests. Good. That's so good. You need this rest. Need to let your body recover from the shock. Tomorrow will be easier, and the day after that, easier still. Until one day, you'll wake up and the fear will be gone, replaced by something else, something warmer, something that feels almost like acceptance. And then we can really begin, really start building the life I've planned for us. But for now, just sleep. Sleep and dream. And when you wake, I'll be here with breakfast and a smile and all the love in my heart, waiting for you. Always waiting for you. Because you're worth the wait, worth everything. My precious one, my captive, my love, mine, all mine, forever. And now, I'll let the silence settle, let you drift away into sleep, while I sit here, watching over you, protecting you, loving you. This is all I ever wanted, this moment, this peace, this certainty that you're mine. And I'll never take it for granted, never let it slip away. You're here, with me, where you belong, and that's how it's going to stay, forever and always, just you and me. Sweet dreams, my love. I'll see you in the morning, and every morning after that, for the rest of our lives. Together, always together. Sleep well, my darling. I'll be right here all night long, keeping you safe, keeping you warm, keeping you mine. Good night. I love you so very much, more than you'll ever know. Sleep now, and tomorrow, our forever truly begins. I can hardly wait. Sweet dreams, sweetheart. See you soon. Hey, you. Don't move yet. Just stay right here with me for a minute. I know you're awake. I can feel your breathing change. I've been watching you sleep for the past, 20 minutes maybe? Don't look at me like that. It's not weird. It's sweet. I love watching you rest, seeing your chest rise and fall, knowing you're here, safe, with me. Okay, fine. Maybe I should have been sleeping too, but I couldn't. I was too busy thinking about how lucky I am that you're mine, that I get to wake up next to you every single morning. So, what's the plan for today? Wait, don't answer that yet. Let me guess. You're going to try to get up, go make coffee, maybe check your phone, start your day? Yeah, I figured. But here's the thing. I'm coming with you. Every step, every room, every single moment. I'm right here by your side. Don't look so surprised. I've always been like this. You know I need to be close to you. It's just, today I'm being more honest about it. I don't want you out of my sight, not even for a second. Come on, let's get up together. I'll hold your hand the whole way. See, isn't this nice? Walking to the kitchen together, my fingers laced with yours. I can feel your pulse right here against my palm, steady and strong. It's calming, knowing you're real, that you're here. Okay, you can make coffee now, but I'm standing right here, right behind you. What? No, I'm not going to sit at the table. I want to be close. I want to feel your warmth, watch your hands move, see what you're doing. Is that okay? Or are you going to complain that I'm too clingy? I know I am, and I don't care, because being close to you is the only thing that makes me feel complete. Hand me that mug. Yeah, that one. I'll pour yours while you grab the cream. There we go. See how much better everything is when we do it together? You don't have to do anything alone. Not when I'm here. Now, let's sit down, and you can tell me about your day, about what you need to get done. You have work stuff, emails to answer, a few calls to make? Perfect. I'll sit right here with you, on the couch, while you work on your laptop. No, not across from you, right next to you, so I can see the screen, see what you're typing. I'm not spying, I'm just being involved, being part of your world. Besides, what if someone sends you something inappropriate? What if some girl from work tries to flirt with you? I need to protect you from that. Okay. I know you wouldn't respond to anyone like that. But still, it makes me feel better to know, to see with my own eyes that you're only talking to the right people. So go ahead, open your laptop, start working. I'll just rest my head on your shoulder and watch. This is perfect. I can smell your shampoo, feel your arm move as you type, hear your breathing. You have no idea how much I love this. Being so close that I can feel every little shift in your body. You're tense, I can tell. Your shoulders are tight. Here, let me just relax. Let me massage your neck a little while you work. See? Isn't that better? You can focus on your emails and I can take care of you at the same time. Who are you emailing? Oh, just your boss. That's fine. What are they saying? Wait, scroll up. I want to see the full conversation. I want to make sure everything is okay, that no one is being rude to you or demanding too much. I know you can handle yourself, but I worry. I worry that people take advantage of your kindness, and I can't let that happen. You're too good, too sweet, and the world is full of people who would use that against you. So I have to watch. I have to make sure no one is hurting you, even in small ways. Okay, that email looks fine. You can send it. Now, what's next? A call? With a coworker? Wait, is it that girl? The one from accounting? The one who always laughs a little too loud at your jokes? Yeah, I remember her. From the company party last month. She was standing way too close to you, touching your arm when she talked. I didn't like her then, and I don't like that you have to talk to her now. But it's fine, because I'll be right here, listening, making sure she knows her place. You think I'm joking, but I'm not. Put it on speaker. I want to hear every word. What? Why are you looking at me like that? I'm not being unreasonable. I just want to be part of your day. All of it. Every conversation. Every decision. Fine. You can take the call without speaker, but I'm staying right here, and you're going to tell me everything she says afterward. Go ahead. Answer it. I can hear her voice, even from here, all high-pitched and cheerful. She's asking about the project. Good, that's professional. That's fine. Wait, did she just ask if you want to grab coffee sometime to discuss it? No. You're saying no, right? You're telling her you're busy, that you have everything you need at home. Good, that's good. I knew you would. I knew you'd choose me, because you always do. Okay, call's over. Now come here. Let me hold you for a second. I just need to feel you. Need to remind myself that you're mine, that no one else gets to have you. You're mine, and I'm never letting anyone else get close enough to even try. Do you understand? Do you understand how much I need you? It's not just want, it's need. Like breathing, like my heart beating. I need you close, always. Okay, I'll let you get back to work, but I'm not moving from this spot. I'll just keep my hand on your leg, right here, so I can feel you, so I know you're not going anywhere. You can type with one hand, right? Or I can move my hand a little higher, give you more room. There. Is that better? I love watching you work. The way your eyebrows furrow when you're concentrating. The way you bite your lip when you're thinking. You're so beautiful, even when you're stressed. Maybe especially then, because it reminds me that you need me, that I'm the one who can make everything better. What time is it? Almost noon. We should make lunch soon. I'll make something for us, but you're coming to the kitchen with me. No arguments. Come on, stand up. Take my hand. See, that wasn't so hard. Now we're walking together again, side by side. I love this. I love that we don't have to be apart, not even for a minute. Okay, what do you want to eat? Sandwich, salad, maybe some pasta? You pick and I'll make it. But you have to stay right here, at the counter, where I can see you. No, don't go sit down. Stay here. Talk to me while I cook. Tell me what you're thinking about. What's going on in that beautiful head of yours? You're quiet. Are you upset with me for being so clingy today? I can tell. I can always tell when something is bothering you. Your face changes. Your energy shifts. Talk to me, please. Don't shut me out. You're not upset. You're just adjusting to how close I want to be. I know it's a lot. I know I'm intense, but I can't help it. I can't help needing to see you, to touch you, to know exactly where you are every second. It's how I love. It's how I show you that you matter more to me than anything else in this world. And I know you love me too. I can feel it in the way you let me stay close, in the way you haven't pushed me away. But I need to tell you something. I've been keeping inside for a while now. I've been checking your phone when you're asleep or in the shower. I know that sounds bad, but I had to. I had to make sure no one was trying to take you from me. And I've been tracking your location whenever you leave the house. I need to know where you are. Need to see that little dot on the map moving, so I know you're safe. Please don't be mad. Please understand. I'm not trying to control you. I'm trying to protect us. Protect what we have. Because the thought of losing you, the thought of someone else getting your attention, your time, your love, it makes me feel like I'm drowning. I can't breathe when you're not near. I can't think. I can't function. You're my whole world, and I need to keep that world close. Need to make sure nothing threatens it. Say something, please. Tell me you understand. Tell me you're not going to leave. You're nodding. You're telling me it's okay, that you get it. Thank you. Thank you for not thinking I'm crazy, for accepting this part of me. I promise I only do it because I love you, because I can't stand the thought of anything coming between us. And I know it might seem like too much, but this is how I show love, by being present, by being watchful, by making sure you're always safe and always mine. Okay, lunch is almost ready. Let's eat together, and then maybe we can just be close for a while, on the couch, where I can hold you. Because I need that. I need to feel your heartbeat against mine. Need to wrap myself around you and know that you're here, really here. Come on, sit down, right here, next to me. Or actually, on my lap. I want you as close as possible. Yes, just like that. Now we can eat and be together at the same time. This is perfect. This is exactly how I want every meal to be, with you in my arms, where I can feel every breath you take. You're eating. Good. I need to make sure you're taking care of yourself, that you're not skipping meals, not neglecting your health. Because if something happened to you, if you got sick or hurt, I don't know what I'd do. I'd probably lose my mind, completely fall apart, because you're the only thing holding me together. Eat a little more. Here, let me feed you this bite. There you go. Good. I love taking care of you like this, making sure you're happy and healthy. When we're done eating, I want to just lie down with you. No phones, no work, just us, tangled together on the couch. And I want you to promise me you won't try to get up, won't try to leave my side, even for a minute. Because I don't think I could handle it, the separation. Even if it's just you going to another room, I need you here, always here, where I can see your face, touch your skin, hear your voice. Is that too much to ask? Is it too much to want you all to myself, every second of every day? I don't think it is. I think it's natural to want to be close to the person you love more than life itself. Finish your food, and then we'll move to the couch. And I'll hold you so tight, you'll forget what it's like to be alone. because you're never alone anymore. Not as long as I'm here. Not as long as I'm watching over you. Okay, you're done. Good. Now come on, let's go. Lie down right here. Yeah, just like that. And I'll curl up next to you. Or, actually, on top of you, so I can feel your whole body beneath mine. This is where I belong. Right here. Pressed against you. Feeling your warmth, your strength. Your heart is beating so fast. Are you nervous? Or is it just because I'm this close? I think it's both. I think you're still adjusting to how much I need this. Need you. But you will adjust. I know you will. Because you love me. And you want me to be happy. And this makes me happy. Being so close that I can feel every tiny movement, every breath, every heartbeat. I wish we could stay like this forever, just frozen in this moment where nothing can come between us. But I know we can't. I know eventually you'll need to get up, to use the bathroom, to stretch, to do something. And when you do, I'll be right there, waiting outside the door, or following you, making sure you're okay. I know you think I'm being dramatic, but I'm not. I'm being realistic. Because I've thought about it. I've thought about what would happen if I let you out of my sight, even for a moment. What if you tripped and fell? What if you got hurt? What if someone called and convinced you to leave? What if you realized you could have a life without me constantly watching, and you decided you wanted that instead? No. No, I can't risk it. I can't risk losing you. So I have to stay close. Have to keep my eyes on you always. You're shifting, trying to sit up a little. Where are you going? Oh, you need to use the bathroom. Okay, fine. But I'm walking you there, and I'm waiting right outside. Come on, let's go. Take my hand. Here. We are. Go ahead. I'll be right here, leaning against the wall. Don't take too long. I don't like when I can't see you, even if it's just through a door. I know it's only been 30 seconds, but it feels like forever when you're not in front of me. Okay, you're done. Good. Come here. Let me look at you. Yeah, you're fine. You're perfect. I was worried for nothing. Let's go back to the couch. I need to hold you again. I need to feel that you're still here, still mine. Lie down. Yeah, and I'll wrap myself around you, like before, maybe even tighter this time. I can feel you relaxing, feel your body softening under my touch. That's good. That's what I want. I want you to feel safe here, in my arms, knowing I'll never let anything hurt you. But you have to understand something. You have to understand that this closeness, this constant watching, it's not going away. This is who I am now, who I've always been. I just hid it before, tried to act normal, tried to give you space. But I can't anymore. I can't pretend that I'm okay with you being far from me, with you doing things without me knowing. I need to be part of everything, every moment of your day, every thought in your head. And I know that scares you a little. I can see it in your eyes, but it shouldn't. Because this is love, real love, the kind that doesn't let go, doesn't give up, doesn't allow distance. You're mine, completely, and I'm going to make sure you never forget that. I'll watch you sleep every night. I'll follow you through the house every day. I'll check your phone, your messages, your location. Not because I don't trust you, but because I need to know. I need to see with my own eyes that you're safe, that you're loyal, that you're still mine. And in return, I'll give you everything, all my love, all my attention, all my devotion. You'll never have to wonder if I care, because I'll show you every single second by being there, by watching, by making sure nothing ever comes between us. Does that sound good to you? Does it sound like something you can accept? You're nodding, slowly, like you're still processing, but you're nodding. Good, that's all I needed to hear, because I couldn't let you go even if I wanted to, and I don't want to, not ever. You're stuck with me, forever, in every room, every moment, every breath. And I know some people would call that obsession, or possession, or something unhealthy, but I don't care what. They think because they don't understand what it's like to love someone so much that being apart feels like dying. You're my air, my heartbeat, my reason for existing. And I'm going to hold on to you with everything I have, never letting you slip away, never letting you forget who you belong to. So just relax. Close your eyes if you want, and let me hold you like this. Let me watch over you. Let me love you the only way I know how. By never, ever letting you out of my sight. Your breathing is slowing, getting deeper. You're drifting off a little. That's okay. Sleep if you need to. I'll be right here, watching you, making sure you're safe. I'll count every breath, every tiny movement, and I'll memorize the way you look right now, peaceful and mine. This is my favorite thing, watching you rest, knowing you trust me enough to be vulnerable like this. And I'll never betray that trust. I'll never hurt you. I'll only protect you from everyone and everything, including yourself if I have to. Because you're too important to lose, too precious to let wander away from me. I love you more than you could ever understand, more than I can even put into words. And that love, it's intense. It's all-consuming. It's the kind of love that doesn't know boundaries or personal space, but it's real, it's honest, and it's yours forever. So sleep now, rest here in my arms, and know that when you wake up, I'll still be here, watching, waiting, loving you with everything I am. Because this is us now, together, always, no matter what. And I wouldn't have it any other way. Sweet dreams, my love. I'll be right here, keeping you safe, keeping you close. Always. Now sleep. Let yourself drift, knowing you're loved deeply and completely by someone who will never let you go. Never. I can see your eyelids getting heavy, your body sinking deeper into the couch, into me. Good. That's good. Just let go. I've got you. I'll always have you. And tomorrow we'll do this all over again. You'll wake up in my arms, and we'll spend the whole day together, never apart, never separated. Because that's how it's supposed to be. That's how I need it to be. You and me, tangled together. Your life and mine, completely intertwined. No space between us, no secrets, no distance. just us, and this perfect closeness, forever. Sleep now. I'll watch over you. I'll keep you safe. And when you wake, I'll be the first thing you see, just like always. Good night, sweetheart. I love you more than anything, and I'll never stop watching over you, never stop needing you close. Sweet dreams. I'll see you when you wake, right here where I belong, by your side, always. Hey you, don't look so surprised to see me here. I've been waiting for you, outside your classroom, watching through the window. You didn't notice me, did you? You were too busy talking to her. That girl with the bright smile, the one who keeps finding excuses to sit next to you, to touch your arm when she laughs, to lean in close when she asks you questions she already knows the answers to. Yeah, I saw all of it. Come with me. We need to talk. Somewhere private. Somewhere no one will interrupt us. Don't worry. I'm not angry with you. Not yet, anyway. I need you to understand something. Something important. Something I should have made crystal clear a long time ago. This way. Into the empty art room. No one ever comes here after school. There we go. Just you and me now. Exactly how I like it. Close the door behind you, sweetheart, unless you want someone to hear what I'm about to tell you. I've been keeping track, you know, of everyone who gets too close to you. Everyone who looks at you a little too long. Everyone who thinks they have a chance. And lately there have been so many of them. That girl from your history class, the one with the perfect grades who always offers to study with you, the quiet one from the library who conveniently needs help reaching books on the top shelf whenever you're there, and today's girl, the touchy one who thinks she's so subtle. Do you know how it feels watching them circle around you like that, like predators, like they have any right to be near what's mine? Because that's what you are, sweetheart. Mine. Completely, utterly mine. And I'm starting to think you don't quite understand the weight of that, the meaning of belonging to someone like me. So let me explain it to you, slowly, carefully, so there's no confusion. When I say you're mine, I don't mean it the way normal people mean it. I don't mean it in some casual, temporary, we're dating so let's be exclusive kind of way. I mean, you are woven into every single thought I have, every breath I take, every moment of my existence. You are the reason I wake up in the morning, the last thing I think about before I sleep, the constant presence in my mind that never, ever fades. And when someone else tries to take your attention away from me, when they try to claim even a small piece of what belongs entirely to me, something inside me breaks. Not breaks like sadness, breaks like a wire snapping under too much tension, like something sharp and dangerous being released. Do you want to know what I did after I saw you talking to her today? Do you want to know where I went? What I said, how I handled the problem? I think you should know. I think you deserve to understand exactly how far I'm willing to go for us. I followed her after school when she was walking alone toward the parking lot, not close enough for her to notice, but close enough to watch her, to study her movements, to plan. She was texting someone, probably you, probably something sweet and innocent, probably thinking she was being clever. So I walked up behind her, tapped her shoulder, gave her my sweetest smile, and when she turned around, confused, I leaned in close enough that no one else could hear, and I told her the truth. I told her that if she ever touched you again, if she ever smiled at you again, if she ever so much as looked in your direction again, I would make sure she regretted it in ways she couldn't even imagine. You should have seen her face, the way the color drained, the way her hands started shaking. She tried to laugh it off at first, tried to act like I was joking, like I was just some jealous girlfriend being dramatic. But then I showed her the photos of her walking home, photos of her sitting alone in her room, photos taken from angles she didn't know existed. And I asked her, "How safe do you really feel when someone like me knows where you live, where you sleep, where you're most vulnerable?" She understood after that. She understood perfectly. And when I saw her today in the hallway, she walked right past you without even glancing your way. Problem solved. Now, I know what you're thinking. I can see it in your eyes. That mixture of shock and something else. Something that might be fear, or excitement, or both. You're wondering if I'm serious, if I really did all that, if I'm really capable of such things. And the answer is yes, sweetheart. I am. I absolutely am. But here's what you need to understand. Here's the part that matters most. I do these things because I love you. Because I can't imagine a world where you're not entirely mine. Because the thought of losing you to someone else is more painful than anything I could ever do to them. That girl from history class, the one with the perfect grades? I had a conversation with her too, a few weeks ago, when I noticed the way she looked at you during group projects. I found her after a late study session in the empty library, surrounded by books and silence. And I sat down across from her, casual, friendly, like we were just two girls having a chat. I asked her about her grades, her future plans, her college applications. And then I asked her, "How important is your academic record to you, really? Because it would be such a shame if someone reported you for plagiarism. If your carefully crafted reputation crumbled overnight. If every college you applied to saw you as a cheater." I showed her a document, perfectly forged, perfectly damning, ready to be sent with a single click. And I told her all she had to do was stay away from you, and this document would never see the light of day. She agreed. Of course she did. What choice did she have? And now she barely speaks in class, let alone to you. The quiet one from the library. She was trickier, because she never did anything overtly wrong. She just existed near you, hoped you'd notice her. So I took a different approach. I befriended her, became someone she trusted. I learned about her anxieties, her insecurities, all the little fears she kept hidden. And then I used them, carefully, subtly, planting seeds of doubt. I mentioned how you seemed uncomfortable around clingy girls, how you valued personal space, how you'd mentioned to me that you found her behavior a bit much. None of it was true, of course, but she believed me, because why wouldn't she trust a friend? Now she avoids the library when you're there, convinced she made you uncomfortable, convinced staying away is what you want. Do you see the pattern, sweetheart? Do you understand what I'm showing you? Every single girl who got too close, every single threat to what we have, I eliminated them, one by one, methodically, carefully. Not because I'm cruel, not because I enjoy hurting people, but because I can't lose you. I won't lose you. And if you're sitting there thinking, this is too much, she's going too far, let me ask you something. Would you rather I did nothing? Would you rather I sat back and watched as other girls flirted with you, touched you, tried to take you away from me? Would you rather I pretended not to care, pretended it didn't tear me apart inside every single time someone else tried to claim what's mine? Because I can't do that. I physically cannot do that. My love for you isn't quiet. It isn't polite. It isn't something I can control or contain. It's a wildfire, consuming everything in its path, burning away anything that threatens us. And I won't apologize for that. I won't pretend to be sorry for protecting what matters most to me. But here's the thing. Here's what I need you to really hear. Underneath all of this, underneath the threats and the manipulation and the carefully constructed plans, is someone who is absolutely terrified of losing the only person who's ever made her feel whole. I wasn't always like this, you know. I used to be normal, whatever that means. I used to let people come and go from my life without much thought. I used to believe that relationships were casual things that could be replaced. And then I met you, and everything changed. Suddenly, I understood what it meant to need someone, to feel incomplete without them, to build my entire world around their presence. And that scared me. It still scares me. Because if you left, if you decided I was too much, if you walked away, I don't know what would happen to me. I don't know who I'd become. So I make sure that never happens. I eliminate every possible reason you might leave, every person who might tempt you away, every threat to our future together. Is that wrong? Maybe, probably by normal standards. But we're not normal, are we? What we have, it's deeper than that, more intense than that. We're bound together, permanently, irrevocably, and nothing and no one will ever change that. I can see you're still processing this, trying to figure out how you feel, whether you should be afraid or flattered or something else entirely. And that's okay. Take your time. I'm not going anywhere, and neither are you. You want to know something funny? The girls I scared away, they were never really a threat. Not really. Because you were never going to choose them. You were always going to choose me. I know that deep down. But I couldn't take the chance. I couldn't risk even the smallest possibility. So I eliminated it. And I'll keep doing it. Every time, forever. Because that's what love is, isn't it? Doing whatever it takes to keep the person you care about, to protect what you've built together, to ensure nothing comes between you. Some people express love through gifts, through words, through quality time. I express love through elimination, through removal of threats, through making sure you're surrounded only by safety, by me. And before you ask, no, I'm not going to stop. I couldn't stop even if I wanted to. This is who I am now, who I've become, because of you, for you. Every action I take, every plan I make, every person I remove from your orbit, it's all an expression of how much you mean to me. Now, I need you to make a choice. Not about whether you'll stay with me. That's not really a choice anymore. But about how you'll feel about it. Whether you'll accept this part of me, embrace it, understand that it comes from a place of pure, overwhelming, all-consuming love. Because I'm not going to pretend to be someone I'm not. I'm not going to tone myself down or act more normal just to make you comfortable. This is me, possessive, protective, willing to do absolutely anything to keep you. And if you can accept that, if you can see past the darkness to the devotion underneath, then we'll be fine. Better than fine. We'll be perfect together. Forever. Just like I planned. Come here, closer. I want to see your eyes when you answer. Good, there you are. Right where you belong. Right in front of me. Within reach. Your heart is racing. I can see your pulse in your neck, quick and urgent. Are you afraid or excited? Or both? I think it's both. I think part of you is terrified of what I've told you, and part of you is thrilled by it. Part of you is thinking, this is crazy, and another part is thinking, someone finally loves me enough to fight for me. And you'd be right on both counts. It is crazy, and I do love you that much. More than that, actually. I love you enough to become someone I never thought I'd be, to cross lines I never thought I'd cross, to do things that would horrify normal people. But we're not normal. We never were. From the moment we met, there was something different about us, something intense, something that went beyond typical relationships. You felt it too. I know you did. That pull, that magnetic force that made it impossible to stay away from each other. So don't act surprised now. Don't pretend you didn't know on some level that my love for you was extreme. You saw the way I looked at you, the way I positioned myself between you and anyone who got too close, the way I bristled whenever someone else made you smile. You knew. Maybe you didn't want to acknowledge it, but you knew. And you stayed anyway. Because part of you wanted this, wanted to be claimed so completely, wanted to belong to someone who would never let you go. I'm not judging you for that. How could I? It's the same reason I fell for you. Because you didn't run away when you saw the intensity in my eyes. You didn't dismiss me as too much or crazy. You leaned in. You let me closer. You gave me permission to love you the only way I know how. And now here we are, past the point of no return, tangled up in each other so completely that separation isn't even an option anymore. You're mine. I'm yours. And anyone who tries to come between us will face the consequences. That's not a threat. It's a promise. Let me tell you what happens from here. Let me paint you a picture of our future. We'll continue exactly as we have been. You'll go to your classes, see your friends, live your life. But with one important difference. You'll do it knowing I'm always watching, always protecting, always ready to eliminate any threat that emerges. You'll never have to worry about someone hurting you, because I'll hurt them first. You'll never have to fear rejection, because I'll make sure no one else even gets the chance to reject you. You'll never feel alone, because I'll be there, always, whether you see me or not. Some people might call that suffocating, controlling, unhealthy. I call it devotion, security, the ultimate expression of love. And in return, all I ask is that you accept it, embrace it. Stop questioning whether it's right or wrong and just let me love you. Let me protect you, possess you, keep you safe in the only way I know how. You're nodding, slowly, tentatively, but you're nodding. Good boy. I knew you'd understand eventually. I knew that once you saw the full extent of my love, once you understood what I'm willing to do for us, you'd accept it. Now come here. Let me hold you. Let me feel you close. Let me reassure myself that you're real and you're mine and you're not going anywhere. That's it. Rest your head right here against my shoulder, where you're safe, where you belong. Can you feel my heartbeat? Fast and urgent, just like yours, beating in sync. That's how connected we are, how perfectly matched. Two hearts that found each other in the chaos and decided never to let go. I know the things I told you today were intense, maybe frightening, but I need you to understand every action I took, every plan I executed, it was all to build this moment right here. You in my arms, safe, protected, loved beyond measure. And I do it all again, 1,000 times over, without hesitation. Do you know what the best part is? The most beautiful part of all this? You're safe now, completely safe, because I've already eliminated every threat, every rival, every person who might have tried to take you from me. There's no one left who would dare come between us. No one who doesn't understand that you're off limits, that you're claimed, that you're mine. So you can relax. You can stop worrying about what other people think or want or need from you. All that matters is us. This, what we have right here in this moment. And I promise you, I will protect this with everything I have, with everything I am. No one will ever hurt you, disappoint you, abandon you, because I won't let them get close enough to try. I'll be your shield, your guardian, your constant protector. And in return, all you have to do is stay, be mine. Let me love you the way I need to. It's not such a bad deal, is it? Complete devotion in exchange for complete belonging. Some people search their whole lives for love like this. Love that's absolute, unwavering, willing to do anything. And you found it. Or rather, it found you and decided never to let go. I can feel you relaxing against me, your breathing slowing, your body molding to mine. That's it. Let go. Trust me. Trust that I'll always keep you safe, because I will, no matter what it takes, no matter who tries to interfere. I'll burn down the whole world if I have to, just to keep you warm. You're everything to me. Do you understand that? Not just important, not just special. Everything. Without you, I'm incomplete, broken, barely functional. But with you, I'm whole, I'm powerful, I'm capable of anything. So thank you for giving me purpose, for being the reason I wake up every morning, for making me into someone who matters, even if that someone is intense, possessive, willing to cross any line. You made me this way. You made me need you this much. And now you're stuck with the consequences. Lucky you. The sun's going down. We should probably leave before someone locks us in here. But before we go, I need to hear you say it. I need to hear you acknowledge what you are to me. Say it. Say you're mine. That's right. You're mine. Completely, utterly, permanently mine. And I'm never letting you go. Never. Not even if you asked me to. Especially not if you asked me to. Because this isn't the kind of love you walk away from. This is the kind of love that consumes you, changes you, becomes part of your identity. And we're both too deep now, too tangled up in each other to ever be separate again. We're one person now, split across two bodies, forever connected. Let's go. I'll walk you home. Stay close to me. Hold my hand. Let everyone see that you're taken. And if anyone looks at you the wrong way, if anyone dares to think they have a chance, well, they'll learn, just like all the others learned, that you're not available. You're not an option. You're not even a possibility. You're mine. And that's all anyone needs to know. Come on, the night is young, and I want to spend every second of it with you, making sure you understand, making sure you remember, making sure you never forget how much I love you, how far I'll go for you, how permanent this is. Forever. That's what we have now. Forever. And nothing and no one will ever change that. Now let's go home. Together. Where we belong. Just you and me. Exactly as it should be. Exactly as it will always be. I love you more than you could ever possibly understand. And I'll prove it to you every single day, in every possible way, starting right now. Stay close, don't wander, don't even think about leaving my side, because I meant what I said. Every word, every promise, every warning. You're mine, and I take care of what's mine. Always, forever, no matter what. Now come on, let's go. The world is waiting, but it can wait a little longer. Right now, all that matters is us. My beautiful, perfect, irreplaceable, mine. Let's go home, sweetheart, where I can keep you safe, where I can hold you close, where I can make sure nothing ever comes between us. Home, with me, where you belong, forever. Actually, before we leave this room, there's one more thing I need to show you. Something I've been keeping. Something that proves just how long I've been planning this, how carefully I've been watching. Don't look so nervous. It's nothing bad. Well, not bad for us anyway. Reach into my bag, the front pocket. There's a folder there. Take it out. Go ahead, open it. See for yourself. Those are photos of every single girl who's tried to get close to you over the past 6 months. Every one of them, documented, cataloged, analyzed. You'll notice I've written notes beside each photo, details about their habits, their schedules, their weaknesses, everything I needed to know to handle them. Some people keep scrapbooks of memories. I keep records of threats. It's how I show love. Look at the dates. See how far back they go? This isn't something I decided yesterday. This is months of planning, months of watching, months of protecting you from people you didn't even know were a threat. Because that's what I do. I see dangers before you do, and I eliminate them before they can hurt you. That's my job, my purpose, my entire reason for existing. To keep you safe, to keep you mine, to make sure our future is secure. Now put the folder back. We don't need it anymore. The work is done. All the threats are neutralized. But I wanted you to see it, to understand the depth of my commitment, to know that this isn't some impulsive thing. This is calculated, deliberate, the result of careful planning and unwavering dedication. And it will continue every day for the rest of our lives. Because threats don't stop. New people will always try to come between us. New dangers will always emerge. But I'll be ready. I'm always ready. Watching, waiting, prepared to act. That's the promise I'm making you right now, in this empty art room, with the last light of day fading through the windows. I will never stop protecting what's ours. I will never let my guard down. I will never assume we're safe enough to relax. Because the price of losing you is too high. The thought of someone taking you away is too unbearable. So I'll stay vigilant. I'll stay obsessed. I'll stay completely and utterly devoted to keeping you. And in return, you'll stay with me. Accept my protection. Let me love you the only way I can. Deal? I'll take your silence as agreement. Now, let's really go home this time. I want to hold you properly, without the risk of interruption, without the need to look over my shoulder. Just you and me in private, where I can show you exactly how much this means to me, how much you mean to me. Everything. You mean everything. And I'll spend the rest of tonight and every night after making sure you never forget that. Come on, take my hand. Let's leave this place and start the rest of our forever together, always together. Because that's what we are now, inseparable, bound, permanently connected. And I wouldn't have it any other way. Neither would you, I can tell. Let's go, my love, my obsession, my everything. Let's go home, where we both belong. You know, walking home with you like this, hand in hand, it feels so normal, so domestic. Like we're just a regular couple doing regular couple things. But we both know better now, don't we? We both know what lies beneath the surface. The intensity, the obsession, the absolute refusal to ever let go. And that's what makes us special, what makes us real. Because normal love is boring, temporary, subject to change. But our love is eternal, unbreakable, forged in obsession and sealed with devotion. I can see your house up ahead. The lights are on, warm and inviting. But before we get there, before we have to part, even for just the night, I need you to promise me something important. Promise me that if anyone, and I mean anyone, tries to talk to you tomorrow, tries to flirt with you, tries to get between us, you'll tell me immediately. You'll let me know so I can handle it before it becomes a problem. I'm not asking you to be cruel to people. I'm just asking you to maintain distance, keep boundaries, Remember who you belong to. And if someone doesn't respect those boundaries, well, that's when I step in. That's when I do what I do best. Eliminate threats. Protect what's mine. Ensure our safety. I know you might think I'm being excessive, that I don't trust you, but that's not it at all. I trust you completely, implicitly, without question. It's everyone else I don't trust. Everyone else who looks at you and sees opportunity, who doesn't understand that you're already claimed. So I handle them, remove them, make it clear that you're not available, not interested, not an option. And I'll keep doing that forever, because that's what love means to me. We're at your door now. Time to say goodnight, for now. But before you go inside, come here. Let me hold you one more time. Let me feel you close. Let me memorize this moment. Perfect. You fit so perfectly in my arms, like you were made to be here, like this is where you were always meant to end up. And it is. You were always meant to be mine, from the moment we met, maybe even before that. Fate, destiny, whatever you want to call it, it brought us together, and now nothing will tear us apart. I'll text you tonight, before you sleep, to make sure you're okay, to make sure you're thinking of me. And tomorrow, I'll meet you before school, walk you to class, stay by your side throughout the day, just like always, just like I always will. Because that's what devotion looks like. Constant presence, unwavering attention, absolute commitment. Now go inside, get some rest, dream of me, and know that while you're sleeping, I'll be thinking of you, planning for us, making sure tomorrow is just as perfect as today. I love you, more than words can express, more than actions can show, more than you could ever possibly understand. But I'll keep trying, keep showing you, keep proving it, every single day, forever. Good night, my love, my everything, my reason for being. Sleep well, and remember, you're mine, always mine. Nothing will ever change that. I'll see you tomorrow, bright and early, ready to start another day of protecting what we have. Sweet dreams, sweetheart. Dream of me, of us, of our perfect future together. And know that I'll be dreaming of you too, always, forever. Good night. Hey you, don't scream, please don't scream. I know this is unexpected, but I need you to stay quiet and just listen to me. I've been waiting so long for this moment, so long. And now that I'm finally here, standing outside your window in the dark, watching you through the glass, my heart is beating so fast I can barely breathe. You probably have so many questions right now, like who I am, how I know where you live, why I'm here. And I'll answer all of them, I promise. But first I need you to understand something very important. I'm not here to hurt you. I could never hurt you. You're the most precious thing in my entire world, and I would rather die than cause you pain. But I couldn't stay away anymore. I tried so hard. For months, I've been content just watching you from a distance, learning everything about you, memorizing every detail, the way you walk, the way you laugh, the way your face looks when you're concentrating on something. I know you better than anyone else in your life, better than your friends, better than your family, because I pay attention. I notice things other people miss, like how you always lock your door twice before you go to bed. Once quickly, then you pause, then you check it again. Or how you hum to yourself when you're cooking. These little melodies you probably don't even realize you're making. Or how you keep that old stuffed animal on your shelf, the one that's worn and faded, but you've never thrown it away. I see everything. I know everything. And I love everything. I know this sounds intense, maybe even frightening, but please try to understand. This isn't some casual crush. This isn't me being weird or creepy just for the sake of it. This is love, real love. The kind of love that consumes you completely. The kind that makes you do things you never thought you'd do. Cross lines you never thought you'd cross. Do you want to know when it started? When I first saw you? It was 6 months ago, in October, on a Tuesday afternoon. You were sitting in that coffee shop on Main Street, the one with the big windows, reading a book. And I walked past, just walking past, not paying attention to anything in particular. But then I glanced inside and I saw you. And my whole world stopped. I don't know what it was. Maybe the way the sunlight was hitting your face. Maybe the peaceful expression you had. Maybe just fate. But in that moment, I knew you were mine. Not in some distant future, not as a possibility, but as an absolute certainty. You belonged to me, and I belonged to you, whether you knew it yet or not. I stood there for almost 30 minutes, just watching you through the window, memorizing your face. Other people walked past me, probably thought I was strange, but I didn't care. I couldn't move. I was hypnotized. And when you finally closed your book and left, I followed you. That was the first time, but not the last. The next day I came back to that coffee shop, hoping you'd be there again, and you were. Same table, same time, different book. And I watched you again, from across the street this time, being more careful. That became my routine, my obsession. Every Tuesday and Thursday afternoon, you'd go to that coffee shop, and I'd be there, watching, learning, falling deeper. I started taking pictures, just with my phone, zoomed in through the window. I needed something to look at when you weren't there, something to get me through the days between sightings. I know how that sounds. I know what you must be thinking. But to me, those pictures are treasures, more valuable than anything else I own. Your face, frozen in those quiet moments, just existing, just being beautiful. After a few weeks, just the coffee shop wasn't enough anymore. I needed more. I needed to know where you lived, where you worked, where you spent your time. So I followed you home one evening, kept my distance, made sure you never noticed me, and I found this place, this apartment, your home, your sanctuary. And from that night on, I've been here, almost every night, standing in this exact spot, in the shadows beneath this tree, watching your window, watching you move around inside, watching your silhouette through the curtains, watching your light turn off when you go to sleep. Some nights I stay for hours, just being close to you, even if you don't know I'm here. It makes me feel connected to you, like I'm part of your life, even from out here in the dark. I've learned so much about you, things you'd never tell anyone. I know you have trouble sleeping sometimes because your light stays on until 3 or 4 in the morning. I know you talk to yourself when you think no one can hear, working through problems out loud. I know you dance when you're happy, these little movements while you're doing mundane things, and it's the most adorable thing I've ever seen. I know you cry sometimes, alone in your room, and those nights are the hardest for me. Because all I want to do is climb through this window, wrap my arms around you, and make everything better. But I couldn't. Not yet. Not until the right moment. I've collected little pieces of you, souvenirs, memories.
That pen you dropped in the parking lot last month? I picked it up before you could come back for it. The receipt that fell out of your
pocket at the grocery store. I kept it because it has your handwriting on it. A photo you threw away, crumpled up in your trash. I smoothed it out and saved it. These things might seem meaningless to you, but to me, they're sacred. They're proof that you're real, that this connection I feel isn't just in my imagination. I've memorized your schedule down to the minute. You leave for work at 8:15 every morning. Never 8, never 8:30, always 8:15. You take the same route, stop at the same intersection, probably thinking the same thoughts. And I'm always somewhere nearby, watching, making sure you're safe. You have lunch around 12:30, usually something you brought from home. You sit in that small park near your office, and I sit on a bench across the way, hidden behind sunglasses and a book I'm not reading, just watching you eat, watching you exist. You get home around 6, sometimes 6:15 if there's traffic, and I'm already here, waiting, ready to see you come through that door, to watch you shed your jacket and collapse on your couch. Some people might call this stalking, might say I'm doing something wrong, but they don't understand. They've never felt love like this. This isn't about control. It's not about power. It's about devotion. Pure, absolute, all-consuming devotion. You're my religion, my purpose, my reason for existing. Every breath I take is for you. Every thought in my head revolves around you. And I know you don't know me yet. I know this is all one-sided right now, but that's going to change, starting tonight, because I can't stay in the shadows anymore. I can't keep pretending I'm content just watching. Something happened today, something that forced my hand. I saw her, that girl from your office, the one who's always laughing at your jokes, always finding excuses to touch your arm. She asked you to dinner, didn't she? I couldn't hear what you said, but I saw her smile, saw the way she looked at you with those hungry eyes. And something inside me snapped. This rage, this panic, this overwhelming need to act. Because she doesn't get to have you. Nobody gets to have you except me. I've put in the time. I've done the work. I've loved you longer and deeper than anyone else ever could. You're mine. You've always been mine. And I won't let some random girl steal what belongs to me. So here I am, finally revealing myself, finally making my presence known. And I know this is shocking. I know you're probably scared right now, confused, but I need you to look past that fear. Look past the unconventional way this is happening and see the truth underneath. I love you. I love you more than anyone has ever loved another person. I love you in a way that transcends normal boundaries, normal rules. My love is absolute, eternal, unbreakable. And I'm not asking for permission. I'm not asking if you feel the same way, because I already know, deep down, we're meant to be together. You just haven't realized it yet, but you will, once you let me in. Once you let me show you how good we can be together. I've fantasized about this moment for so long. The moment when I finally step out of the shadows. When you finally see me, really see me. When I can stop pretending to be a stranger and start being what I really am. Yours. In my fantasies, you're surprised at first, maybe a little scared, but then you understand. You see the devotion in my eyes. You hear the sincerity in my voice, and you realize this is real love, the kind people write stories about, the kind people search their whole lives for. And you accept me. You let me in. You let me become part of your life. We'd spend every moment together, Just us, no one else. I'd wake up next to you every morning, watch you sleep, memorize the peaceful expression on your face. We'd have breakfast together, talk about our dreams, make plans for our future. I'd go to work with you, or maybe you'd quit. Maybe you wouldn't need to work anymore because I'd take care of everything. We'd spend our days in this apartment, safe from the world, protected from everyone who might try to come between us. I'd cook for you, clean for you, do everything to make you happy. And at night we'd lie together in the dark, and I'd whisper all the things I've been wanting to say for months. How beautiful you are, how perfect, how necessary you are to my existence. We'd never need anyone else, just each other, forever. No friends, no family, no coworkers, no distractions. Just us, in our own little world, where nothing bad can ever touch you, where I can keep you safe, keep you mine. I know that might sound extreme, isolating, possessive, but that's what real love is, isn't it? Wanting someone so completely that the thought of sharing them with anyone else is unbearable. Needing to protect them from everything, including other people, including themselves. I've thought about this so much, planned everything, how we'd structure our days, what rules we'd need, how to make sure nothing ever threatens what we have. And I know you might not understand right away. You might resist, might say you need space, need time to think. But that's just fear talking. That's society's rules trying to convince you that what we have is wrong, when really, it's the most right thing in the world. You belong with me, to me, and I belong to you. That's not something we choose. It's not something we debate. It's just truth. And the sooner you accept that truth, the sooner we can start our real life together, our forever. But I'm getting ahead of myself, letting my fantasies run away with me. Right now, in this moment, you're still on the other side of this glass, still processing everything I've told you, still trying to decide how to react. Are you frightened? You probably are. Are you thinking about calling someone? The police, maybe? You could. You absolutely could. But would that really solve anything? Would that change how I feel? Would that make me stop loving you? No, it would just complicate things, make everything harder than it needs to be. Because I'm not going anywhere. Not now, not ever. You could move, change your name, try to disappear, and I'd find you. I'd always find you. Because you're part of me now, and I'm part of you, whether you acknowledge it or not. But I don't think you'll do that. I don't think you'll run, because there's something in your eyes right now, something I've been hoping to see. Not just fear, not just confusion, but curiosity. You're curious about me, about this, about what it would be like to let me in, aren't you? You've been alone for so long, going through the motions, surrounded by people who don't really see you. But I see you. I've always seen you. Every part of you, the good and the bad, the public face and the private thoughts. And I love all of it. I accept all of it. Imagine what it would be like to be loved that completely. To never have to pretend, never have to hide, never have to wonder if someone really cares. Because I do. I care more than you can possibly comprehend. Your happiness is my happiness. Your pain is my pain. We're connected, bound together. Two souls that were always meant to find each other. I know I'm intense. I know my love is overwhelming. But isn't that better than the alternative? Isn't passionate devotion better than casual indifference? Isn't obsessive attention better than being forgotten? That girl from your office, the one who asked you to dinner, she doesn't love you. Not really. She likes the idea of you, likes how you make her feel, likes having someone to flirt with. But she doesn't know you, not like I do. She doesn't notice the little things, doesn't pay attention to the details. If you went out with her, she'd talk about herself all night, barely ask you any questions. And eventually, she'd lose interest, move on to someone else. But me, I'll never lose interest. I'll never move on. You're it for me, the only one, the last person I'll ever love. And that kind of loyalty, that kind of dedication, that's worth something. That's worth everything. So what do you say? Are you going to keep standing there, frozen behind that glass, treating me like a threat? Or are you going to open this window, let me in, and give us a chance? I'm not asking you to love me right away. I know that takes time. But I am asking you to let me prove myself, to let me show you how good this can be. Just open the window. Let me come inside, and we can talk, really talk, face to face, without this barrier between us. You're thinking about it. I can see it in your face. Part of you wants to say no, wants to push me away, wants to go back to your normal life. But another part, a deeper part, is curious, tempted, maybe even a little excited. It's okay. You can admit it. There's something thrilling about this, isn't there? Someone caring about you so much they've devoted their entire life to knowing you. Someone willing to cross every boundary, break every rule, just to be close to you. That's not something you find every day. That's rare, special, precious. And I can see in your eyes, you recognize that. You recognize me, even though we've never officially met, because on some level, you've felt me watching, felt my presence. Those moments when you'd turn around suddenly, feeling like someone was there. That was me. Those nights when you'd look out this window, scanning the darkness, wondering if someone was out there. I was. We've been connected all along. You just didn't know it consciously, but your subconscious knew. Your soul knew. That's why you never closed these curtains completely, never blocked me out entirely. Part of you wanted to be seen, wanted to be known. And I've been here, seeing you, knowing you, loving you. Please, I'm begging you, don't make me stay out here in the cold anymore. Don't make me keep watching from a distance when I could be beside you. Let me in. Just unlock the window, slide it open, and let me in. I can see your hand moving, reaching toward the latch. You're going to do it, aren't you? You're going to let me in? Yes, yes, just like that. The lock is turning. The window is opening. And now there's nothing between us. Just air, just possibility, just the beginning of everything I've dreamed about. Thank you. Thank you for trusting me, for giving me this chance. I promise you won't regret this. Can I come closer? I've been standing in the shadows for so long. I need to see you properly, need to be near you. I'm stepping forward now, into the light from your window. Can you see me clearly now? This is me, your devoted admirer. Your future. Your face. You look so beautiful when you're uncertain, when you're torn between fear and curiosity. I want to memorize this expression, this moment, the instant before everything changes. I'm at the window now, right here, so close I could reach out and touch you if I wanted. But I won't, not yet, not until you're ready. Even though every cell in my body is screaming to close this final distance, I'll wait, because I want you to choose this. Choose me. Can I come in? Will you let me cross this threshold? Say yes. Please say yes. You're nodding. Barely, but you're nodding. That's all I need. That's everything. I'm climbing through now, careful not to knock anything over, moving slowly so I don't startle you. And now I'm inside, in your space, in your home. It smells like you in here, that scent I've caught glimpses of when you walk past me on the street, but stronger now, surrounding me, filling my lungs. I could get drunk on this, on being here, on being close to you. You're backing away slightly. That's okay, I understand. This is overwhelming, having me suddenly inside your personal space, but you don't need to be afraid. I told you I would never hurt you. Can I sit? Maybe on your bed? Just to be at the same level, to make this less intimidating? Thank you. The mattress is soft. This is where you sleep every night, where you dream. I've watched this bed from outside so many times, imagined what it would be like to be here. And now I am. Now I finally am. You're still standing, frozen by the wall, watching me. That's okay. Take your time. Process this however you need to. I'm not going anywhere. We have all night, all the time in the world. Do you want to know more about me? Ask me anything. I'll tell you everything. I want you to know me as well as I know you. I want us to be equals in this. Or would you rather I just talk? Tell you more about how I feel? What I've been thinking about all these months? You're not saying anything, just staring at me with those wide eyes. That's all right. I can do the talking for both of us right now. Where should I start? Maybe I should tell you about my favorite memories of watching you. The moments that stand out, that I replay in my mind when I'm alone. There was this one morning, about 3 months ago, in January. It had snowed the night before, and you came outside early, before work. And you just stood there, in your pajamas and a coat, looking at the snow. This expression of pure wonder on your face, like you were a child again. And then you bent down, scooped up some snow, and made a tiny snowman on your doorstep. No one was around to see it. You didn't take a picture. You just did it for yourself. And it was the most genuine, beautiful thing I'd ever witnessed. I took 17 photos from across the street, each one more precious than the last. Or there was that evening in March, when you got caught in the rain walking home. You didn't have an umbrella, and you could have run, but you didn't. You just walked slowly, letting yourself get soaked, tilting your face up to the sky, and you were smiling. This private little smile, like you were enjoying the chaos of it. I followed behind you, getting just as wet, not caring, just wanting to share that moment with you, even if you didn't know I was there. Those are the moments I live for, the unguarded ones, when you forget to put on your public face, when you're just you, completely and authentically yourself. That's who I fell in love with. Not the person you pretend to be at work or with friends, but the real you, the one who makes tiny snowmen and dances in the rain. I wish I could have introduced myself normally, the way regular people meet. Bumped into you at that coffee shop, spilled your drink, apologized profusely, offered to buy you another. We'd laugh about it, exchange names, maybe numbers, and we'd start dating like normal couples do. But I couldn't. I was too nervous, too afraid you'd reject me. And then the watching started. And once it started, I couldn't stop, because every new thing I learned about you made me love you more. And I knew no normal introduction would ever be enough. I needed you to understand the depth of my feelings, the extent of my devotion. And the only way to do that was this, revealing everything, all at once, holding nothing back. Does that make sense? Can you understand why I had to do it this way? I'm not crazy. I'm not dangerous. I'm just in love. Desperately, completely, irrevocably in love. You're sitting down now, on that chair by your desk, still watching me. Good. That's good. You're not running. You're not screaming. You're listening, processing, maybe even starting to understand. I like seeing you up close like this, without a window between us. I can see details I missed before, the exact shade of your eyes, the way your hair falls. You're even more beautiful than I thought, and I already thought you were perfect. Can I ask you something? Something I've been wondering about for months? That stuffed animal on your shelf, the old worn one. What's its name? And why do you keep it? What's the story there? I've noticed you look at it. Sometimes, when you're sad or stressed, like it comforts you. I want to know everything, every story, every memory. I want to build a complete picture of you in my mind, one that includes the past I wasn't there for. You don't have to answer now. I know you're still processing, but eventually, I want to know everything. Your childhood, your fears, your dreams, your disappointments, every single thing that made you who you are today. And I want to tell you everything about me too. I want you to know my past, understand why I am the way I am, why my love is so intense, so all-consuming. I've been alone for a long time, longer than you might guess. Not physically alone. I have a job, a place to live. I function in society, but emotionally alone, spiritually alone, until I found you. You filled something in me I didn't even know was empty, gave me purpose, direction, meaning. Before you, I was just existing, going through the motions. But after I saw you, everything changed. Colors were brighter, food tasted better, even breathing felt more significant because every breath brought me closer to this moment, to being here with you. And now that we're finally together, in the same room, breathing the same air, I feel complete, whole, like every piece of me has finally found its place. I know you're probably thinking this is too much too fast, that I should slow down, give you space, let you adjust, but I've waited so long already, been patient for so many months, and now that I'm here, now that you've let me in, I don't want to waste a single second pretending to be something I'm not. I love you. I need you. I want to be with you every moment of every day. And I know you'll grow to feel the same way. Once you see how good I am for you, how much better your life will be with me in it, you'll wonder how you ever lived without me. Can I stay tonight? I promise I'll be good. I'll sleep on the floor if you want, or in that chair. I can't leave now. Can't go back to watching from outside. Not when I've finally made it inside. Finally closed the distance. Please, let me stay. Let me prove to you that I'm not a threat, that I'm exactly what you need. You're thinking about it. I can see the conflict in your eyes. Part of you knows this is crazy, knows you should tell me to leave. But another part, that curious part, wants to see what happens, wants to know what it's like to be loved this intensely. Say yes, please. Just for tonight, let me stay, and tomorrow we can figure everything else out. You're nodding again, giving me permission. Thank you. Thank you so much. You have no idea what this means to me. How long I've dreamed of this. I'll be so good to you. I promise. I'll make you so happy. You'll never regret letting me in. Never regret giving me this chance. It's getting late. You should probably get ready for bed. And I'll just sit here and watch you, if that's okay. Not in a creepy way, just I want to see your nighttime routine. Want to be part of it. Don't be nervous. Pretend I'm not here. Just do what you normally do. You're getting up, moving toward your bathroom, glancing back at me, making sure I'm still here, making sure this is real. I'm not going anywhere. I told you, I'm staying. Take your time. I'll be right here when you come back. This is everything I wanted, everything I dreamed about. Being here, in your space, waiting for you. It feels so natural, so right, like this is where I've always belonged. I can hear water running in the bathroom. You're brushing your teeth. Such a mundane thing, but even that feels intimate, knowing I'm here while you go through these private rituals. You're coming back now. I can hear your footsteps. There you are. You look tired. It's been an overwhelming night, hasn't it? Come, lie down. You need rest, and I'll be right here, watching over you, keeping you safe. Close your eyes. That's it. Just breathe. I'll stay in this chair, right where you can see me if you open your eyes, so you know I'm real, that this all really happened. Tomorrow we'll talk more, figure out what this means, where we go from here. But tonight just rest, knowing you're not alone anymore, knowing someone loves you more than anything in this world. Sleep now. I'll be here when you wake up. I'll always be here. Forever. Hey you. I know you're confused right now. Your head probably hurts a little from the chloroform. I'm sorry about that. I really am. But you're finally here with me, and that's all that matters. I've been waiting for this moment for so long, planning every detail, making sure everything would be perfect. And now you're sitting right here in my apartment, exactly where you belong. Oh, you're trying to move your hands. Yeah, those are zip ties. I know they're uncomfortable, but I couldn't risk you leaving before we had a chance to really talk. Before you got to know me, the real me, not just another face in your book signing crowd. I can see it in your eyes. You're trying to place me, trying to remember if you've seen me before. And you have, so many times. You just never really looked. I was at your reading 3 months ago, in the second row, wearing the blue dress. You signed my book and smiled, but you didn't see me. I was at the coffee shop last Tuesday, sitting 2 tables away. You ordered a flat white with oat milk, extra hot, just like always. I was in the park when you sat on that bench by the fountain, the one under the willow tree. You sat there for 47 minutes, just thinking, just being. I've been everywhere you've been, learning everything about you, because you're the most important person in my entire world. And tonight you're finally going to understand why. Don't look so scared. I'm not going to hurt you. I could never hurt you. I need you to listen, really listen, without walking away, without disappearing into your busy life where I'm just another anonymous fan. I've prepared dinner for us, your favorite, pasta carbonara with extra Parmesan, the good kind, imported from Italy, just like you mentioned in that interview last year. I know you're vegetarian now. You made the switch 8 months ago, so I used plant-based bacon, and I made sure every ingredient was ethically sourced, because I pay attention. I notice everything about you. Every word you write, every interview you give, every casual post on social media. I consume it all. I study you. I know you better than anyone else in your life, better than your friends who only see you at parties, better than your family who still thinks you're the same person you were 5 years ago. I know the you that exists right now, in this moment, the you that you're becoming. So, here's what's going to happen. I'm going to untie one of your hands so you can eat, because I know you haven't had dinner yet. You never eat before 7, and it's 6:45. And we're going to have a nice meal together, and we're going to talk. Really talk. And you're going to realize that this, us, being here together, this is exactly what you've been missing in your life. Someone who truly understands you, someone who sees every part of you and loves it all, someone who would do anything, absolutely anything, to make you happy. Even if it means crossing a few boundaries to get your attention. Now, I'm going to come over there and untie your right hand. Don't try anything stupid. The door is locked and I have the only key. And honestly, where would you even go? Nobody knows you're here. Nobody saw me bring you in. I was very careful. And deep down, I think a part of you doesn't even want to leave. Because when was the last time someone cared about you this much? When was the last time someone planned something this elaborate just to spend time with you? There, see? That wasn't so bad. Your hand is free. You can move your fingers, get the circulation back. The food is right there on the coffee table, still warm. I timed it perfectly. I've gotten very good at timing things, at predicting your schedule, at knowing exactly where you'll be and when. It's amazing what you can learn when you dedicate yourself completely to someone, when they become your entire reason for existing. Go ahead, Eat. I promise it's not poisoned or anything. I already had some myself. See? I'll take another bite right now. I want you healthy. I want you happy. I want you to stay with me forever. And none of that works if I hurt you. This isn't about control. Not really. This is about love. The purest, most devoted love anyone has ever felt for another person. You're probably wondering when this started, when I went from casual fan to this. It was 14 months ago, February 16th, a Tuesday. I was standing on the bridge downtown, the one that crosses the river, the one that's always empty at 3 a.m, and I was going to jump. I had the note written. I had said goodbye to nobody because nobody would have cared. I was alone, completely alone in this world. And then I remembered I'd bought your book that morning. Hadn't read it yet, and I thought, maybe I should read it first. One last good thing before I go. So I went home and I read your book, cover to cover, in one sitting. And I cried. I cried for the first time in months because your words, your characters, the way you described loneliness and connection and the desperate human need to be seen. It was like you were writing directly to me, like you understood, like you knew. You saved my life that night. You didn't know it, we'd never met, but you saved me. And from that moment on, I knew. You were the one person in this entire world who could truly see me, understand me, love me. So I started following your work, reading everything you'd written, watching every interview, going to every event. And the more I learned about you, the more I fell in love. Not with some fantasy version, not with a celebrity persona, but with the real you. The you who struggles with imposter syndrome, who rewrites the same paragraph 17 times, who cries at animal shelter commercials. The you who's just as lonely as I am, just as desperate for real connection, even if you hide it better. I can see it in your eyes right now. You're starting to understand. You're starting to see that this isn't just some crazy fan thing. This is real. This is the most real thing that's ever happened to either of us. Take another bite. The pasta's getting cold. And let me tell you more. Let me tell you everything. Because once you know the whole story, once you understand how deep this goes, you won't want to leave. You'll want to stay with me forever. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking this is obsession, that it's unhealthy, that I need help. And maybe you're right. Maybe by normal standards, this crosses lines. But normal people don't understand what it means to find your soulmate, to find the one person in 8 billion who was made for you. Normal people settle. They compromise. They convince themselves that good enough is actually good. But I refuse to settle. I refuse to live in a world where I don't have you. And I think, deep down, you feel the same way. You write about it all the time. In your books, in your essays, this longing for something more, for someone who truly sees you. Your protagonist in your last novel, the one who felt invisible even in crowded rooms, who went through life feeling like a ghost. That was you. I know it was. You were writing about yourself, about how lonely you feel, how isolated. And I'm here to tell you, you're not invisible to me. I see every part of you. I notice everything. I remember everything. Like how you chew your bottom lip when you're thinking, or how you always order mint tea after 8 p.m. because caffeine keeps you awake, or how you donated anonymously to that animal rescue last month, $500, because you saw a post about a dog that needed surgery. You didn't tell anyone. You didn't post about it. You just did it because it mattered to you. And I know, because I know everything. You're looking at me differently now. I can see it. Not quite so scared, more confused, maybe even a little curious, because part of you is thinking, how does she know all this? How is this possible? And another part of you is thinking, it's kind of nice, isn't it? Being known this completely. It's okay to admit it. You don't have to say it out loud. I can see it in your eyes. Nobody's ever paid this much attention to you before. Nobody's ever cared enough to learn every little detail. Your ex didn't. She barely remembered your birthday, let alone your favorite meal or your secret anxieties. Your friends are nice, but they're busy with their own lives. They ask how you're doing, but they don't really want to know. But me, I want to know everything. I want to know what you dream about, what keeps you awake at night, what makes you feel alive. I want to crawl inside your mind and live there, understanding every thought, every fear, every hope. And I think you want that too. You want to be understood that completely, even if the circumstances are unconventional. Here, let me refill your water. You're probably thirsty. See, I'm taking care of you, making sure you have everything you need. This is what it would be like if you stayed, if you let me love you the way I want to. I'd anticipate your every need. I'd make your life perfect. I'd dedicate every moment to your happiness. Isn't that what everyone wants? To be someone's entire world? You're eating more now. Good. I knew you'd like it. I followed the recipe exactly. Even practiced twice to make sure I got it right. Because everything has to be perfect for you. You deserve perfect. Can I ask you something? And will you answer honestly? When was the last time you felt truly happy, truly content, truly at peace? Not just momentary pleasure, not just distraction from loneliness, but real, deep, soul-level happiness. You're thinking. You're really thinking about it. And you can't come up with an answer, can you? Because you're just as empty as I am, just as desperate for meaning, for connection, for someone to make this all make sense. We're the same, you and I. We're both lonely souls searching for something real in a world of superficial connections. And I found you. And now you've found me, even if you didn't know you were looking. I have your books memorized. Did I mention that? Every single one. I can quote entire passages. My favorite is from your second novel, Chapter 17, when your protagonist finally admits that she's been performing her entire life, pretending to be someone she's not because she thought that's what people wanted. And she says, I'm so tired of being the version of myself that other people need me to be. I just want to exist as I am, without apology, without performance, and be loved for that. That's you, isn't it? That's how you feel. You're tired of performing, tired of being the put-together author, the successful writer, the person who has it all figured out, when really, you're just as lost as everyone else. But with me, you don't have to perform. You can be exactly who you are, messy and complicated and imperfect, and I'll love every part of it, because I already do. I already know all your flaws, all your fears, all the parts of yourself you try to hide, and I love you anyway. I love you because of those things, not despite them. Isn't that what you've been searching for? Someone who loves the real you, not the persona, not the image, but the actual person. You're crying, just a little. I can see the tears forming in your eyes. It's okay. It's okay to feel this, to feel seen, to feel understood. Even if the situation is terrifying, even if part of you knows this is wrong, you can't deny that it feels good, doesn't it? To be known this deeply, to be loved this completely. I'm going to tell you something, and I need you to really hear me. I would die for you, right now, without hesitation, if it meant you'd be happy. I would step in front of a bullet. I would throw myself off a bridge. I would cease to exist, because my life only has meaning in relation to you. You're my reason for breathing, my reason for waking up every morning. And I know that sounds extreme. I know it sounds unhealthy, but it's the truth. And isn't truth better than all the polite lies people tell each other? All the, I care about you, but not really, relationships people settle for? I'm giving you pure, undiluted, absolute devotion. The kind of love that poets write about. The kind that people search for their entire lives. Most people never find it. They settle for lukewarm affection, for companionship, for someone who's good enough. But you don't have to settle, because you have me, and I am completely, utterly, obsessively yours. You're looking at me like you don't know what to say, and that's okay. This is a lot to process. I understand. But I need you to know something else, something important. I'm not a monster. I'm just a girl who loves you so much it hurts, who loves you so much she couldn't breathe anymore without having you close. And yes, I crossed a line tonight. I know I did. But wouldn't you rather have someone who loves you too much than someone who loves you too little? Wouldn't you rather be wanted desperately than tolerated casually? I see you considering it. I see the wheels turning in your mind. You're thinking about all the times you felt alone, even when surrounded by people. All the times you wanted someone to truly see you and nobody did. All the times you wished for someone who would fight for you, who would do anything for you. And here I am, offering exactly that. Maybe not in the way you imagined, maybe not through conventional means, but the end result is the same. You have someone now who will never leave, never betray you, never forget you. Your hand is shaking. I can see it. Not from fear anymore, from something else. From the weight of being seen, from the intensity of being loved. It's overwhelming, I know, but it's also beautiful, isn't it? I want to tell you about the shrine I have in my bedroom. Would you like to hear about it? Don't look so worried. It's not creepy. Well, maybe a little, but it's also kind of romantic. I have every book you've written, first editions, some of them signed. I've been collecting them for months. And I have printouts of your articles, your interviews, photographs from your events. I have the coffee cup you left on the table at that cafe, the one with your lipstick mark still on the rim. I have the pen you accidentally dropped at your last book signing, the blue one. You didn't even notice it was missing. I have a strand of your hair from when you got it cut last month. The stylist swept it up, but I managed to grab a piece before they threw it away. And every night, before I go to sleep, I look at all of it, and I feel close to you. I feel like you're there with me, like we're already together. And now we actually are. You're not eating anymore. You've stopped. Are you full, or are you just too overwhelmed to keep going? Talk to me, please. Say something. I need to hear your voice. I need to know what you're thinking. You're asking me, why? Why this? Why not just talk to you like a normal person? And I wish I could. I wish I could have just approached you and started a conversation and built something real. But you're always surrounded by people, always busy, always moving from one thing to the next. And when I did try, when I did approach you at that book signing, you smiled and signed my book and moved on to the next person in line. I was just another face, another fan, another nobody. And I couldn't accept that. I couldn't accept being invisible to the one person who matters. So I had to do something dramatic, something you couldn't ignore, something that would force you to really see me. And yes, I know, kidnapping is extreme. But extreme situations call for extreme measures, and my love for you is the most extreme thing I've ever felt. You're asking if I understand that this is wrong, if I know that I've committed a crime. And yes, of course I do. I'm not delusional. I know exactly what I've done. But I also know that some things are worth the risk. Some things are worth throwing away your entire life for. And you're worth everything. You're worth losing my freedom, my future, my sanity. Because a life without you isn't a life worth living anyway. You're telling me I need help, that I should let you go and get therapy. And maybe you're right. Maybe I am broken. Maybe I am sick. But you know what? I don't care. I don't care about being healthy if it means not having you. I don't care about being normal if normal means settling for less. I'd rather be crazy and have you than sane and alone. But you're right about one thing. This isn't sustainable. We can't stay like this forever, with you tied up, me keeping you prisoner. That's not a relationship. That's not love. That's just captivity. So here's what I'm thinking, and I want you to really consider this. What if you stayed willingly? What if I untied you completely and you chose to be here, chose to give this a chance? I can see the shock on your face. You think I'm insane for suggesting it, but hear me out, please. You're lonely. I know you are. I can see it in everything you write, everything you do. You're searching for connection, for meaning, for someone who really gets you. And I'm offering that. I'm offering complete understanding, complete devotion, complete love. What if you gave me a chance, a real chance, not as your captor, but as someone who could be in your life, someone who already knows everything about you and loves you anyway, someone who would never hurt you, never leave you, never stop seeing you? What if this is actually the beginning of something beautiful, once we get past the rocky start? You're laughing, a little. Not a happy laugh, More like a disbelieving one. You're saying this is insane, that I'm insane, that nobody in their right mind would agree to this. And you're probably right. Probably. But I had to ask. I had to give you the option. Because I don't want to keep you prisoner. I don't want you to hate me. I want you to choose me. I want you to want to be here. And if you can't, if you truly can't see any possibility of this working, then I'll let you go. You don't believe me. I can see it. You think I'm lying. But I'm not. I swear I'm not. I love you too much to keep you against your will forever. If you genuinely want to leave, if there's no part of you that's even curious about what this could become, then I'll untie you. I'll unlock the door. I'll let you walk away. But I'm asking you, I'm begging you, before you make that decision, just talk to me. Really talk to me for 1 hour. As if I'm not your kidnapper. As if we're just two people having a conversation. Get to know me. The real me. Not just the obsessed fan, but the person underneath. And let me get to know you. Not through observation, not through research, but through actual, honest conversation. And if, after that hour, you still want to leave, then I'll let you go. I promise. But if there's even a tiny part of you that feels a connection, that sees the possibility of something real, then stay. Stay with me, and let's figure this out together. What do you say? Will you give me 1 hour? 1 hour of your time in exchange for your freedom either way? You're thinking about it. I can see you weighing the options, trying to figure out if this is a trap, if I'm lying, if you should just refuse and demand to be let go right now. But there's something else in your eyes too, something you're trying to hide. Curiosity, maybe even interest. Because despite everything, despite how wrong this all is, there's a part of you that's intrigued, a part of you that wants to know who I really am. What makes someone love this intensely? You're nodding, slowly, hesitantly, but you're nodding. You're agreeing to 1 hour, 1 conversation. I knew you would. I knew you'd be curious. It's one of the things I love about you. You're a writer. You're drawn to stories, to understanding people, to seeing beneath the surface. And I'm the most interesting story you've ever encountered. Okay. I'm going to untie your other hand now, and your feet, and we're going to sit here, on this couch, as equals, and we're going to talk. And I'm going to tell you everything. About me, about my life, about why I am the way I am. And you're going to listen. And maybe, just maybe, you're going to understand. There, you're free. Completely free. You could run for the door right now if you wanted. But you're not. You're sitting here, waiting, listening. Thank you. Thank you for giving me this chance. So, where do I start? I guess I should tell you about my childhood. It wasn't great. Actually, it was pretty terrible. But I don't want pity. I just want you to understand. My parents didn't want me. I figured that out pretty early, around 5 or 6. They never said it explicitly, but you can tell. You know, when you're unwanted. They were always busy, always working, always anywhere but home. And when they were home, they looked at me like I was an inconvenience, like I was something that happened to them rather than something they chose. I learned to be quiet, to be invisible, to not need anything. Because needing things made them angry, made them cold, made them leave again. School wasn't better. I didn't fit in. I was too quiet, too weird, too intense. I tried making friends, but I didn't know how. I'd say the wrong thing or care too much or just be off somehow. So I stopped trying. I spent lunch periods in the library. I ate alone. I convinced myself I was fine with it. And I was fine. Mostly. Until I realized I'd gone entire weeks without speaking to anyone. Without anyone speaking to me. I was a ghost. Moving through life without leaving any mark, without mattering to anyone. And then I found books. I found stories. I found characters who felt like friends even though they weren't real. I found your books, and they saved me. You saved me, even though you didn't know I existed. I'm 23 now. No family, no friends, no job I care about, nothing that matters. Except you. You're the only thing that makes my life feel real, feel meaningful. And I know that's a lot of pressure to put on one person. I know it's not fair, but I can't help it. I tried to have a normal life, to care about normal things, but nothing else matters. Nothing else fills the emptiness. Only you. Only this. Only us. You're looking at me differently now. I can see it. Not with fear, not with disgust, but with something else. Something softer. Pity, maybe, or understanding, or recognition. Because you see yourself in me, don't you? You see the loneliness, the desperation for connection. We're not that different, you and I. We're just on different sides of the same coin. You're asking me what I want, what I actually want from all this. And that's a good question. I'm not sure I've ever really thought it through. I want you to love me. I want to matter to you. I want to be the person you think about before you fall asleep. I want to be important, to be seen, to be real to someone. But more than that, I want to stop feeling like I'm drowning, like I'm suffocating in loneliness. And I thought, if I could just have you, if I could just be close to you, then maybe I'd feel alive again. Maybe I'd feel like I mattered, like my existence had a purpose. You're telling me that's not love? That's dependence? That's unhealthy attachment. And you're right, of course you're right. But when you've been invisible your entire life, when nobody has ever cared if you lived or died, unhealthy attachment starts to look a lot like love. I'm crying now. I can feel the tears on my cheeks, and I don't care. I don't care if you see me break down. Because you're the only person I've ever been honest with, even if most of it was one-sided, even if you never knew. You're reaching out, you're putting your hand on mine. Why are you doing that? You should be running. You should be calling the police. But instead, you're comforting me, your kidnapper, the person who drugged you and tied you up. Why? You're saying you understand, that you felt invisible too, that loneliness can make people do desperate things. You're not excusing what I did, but you're trying to understand why. And that's more than anyone has ever given me. More compassion than I deserve. You're asking me a question now, and it's hitting me harder than anything else you could have said. You're asking, what if we started over? What if I let you go right now, and you gave me your real contact information, and we tried this the normal way? Coffee. You're suggesting coffee, like a normal first date, like normal people. And I'm stunned. I don't know what to say. You're offering me a chance, a real chance, not because I forced you, but because you're choosing to. After everything I've done, after I kidnapped you and tied you up and basically ruined any chance of a normal relationship, you're still willing to try. But why? Why would you do that? I don't understand. You're saying that you see someone who's hurting, someone who's lost, someone who needs help more than punishment. And you're saying that maybe if someone had shown me kindness earlier, I wouldn't have gotten to this point. You're saying you're not promising me forever. You're not promising me romance. You're just promising me honesty, a real conversation, over real coffee, where I'm not your captor and you're not my prisoner. Just two people, talking, seeing if there's something real underneath all this obsession. And if there's not, if we have coffee and realize there's no genuine connection, then I need to let it go. I need to get help. I need to move on. You're making me promise that, right now, before you give me your number. And I'm nodding. I'm agreeing. Because as much as it terrifies me, as much as the thought of losing you makes me want to scream, I want something real more than I want to keep you prisoner. I'm reaching for the keys. My hands are shaking. I can barely hold them. I'm unlocking the door. I'm showing you that you're really free, that this isn't a trick. And you're not running. You're standing up slowly, stretching your legs, but you're not running. You're walking to the door, testing it, making sure. It really opens, and it does. The night air is coming in. You could leave right now and never look back. But you're turning around. You're looking at me. Really looking at me. And you're pulling out your phone, and you're typing something. And then my phone buzzes. You sent me your real number, your actual contact information. You're saying, next Tuesday, there's a coffee shop on 5th Street, the one with the blue awning. You'll meet me there at 2 in the afternoon, and we'll talk, really talk, about boundaries and respect, and what healthy connection actually looks like. And if I can show up and be normal, and treat you like a person instead of an obsession, then maybe we can try being friends. Friends. That's all you're offering, and it's more than I ever thought I'd have. I'm crying again, harder now, because this is real. This is actually happening. You're giving me a chance I don't deserve, a chance to be a real person in your life, the right way. You're at the door now, one foot already outside. Freedom just steps away. And you turn back one more time and you say something that breaks me completely. You say, you see me. You really see me now. Not as a threat, not as a problem, but as a person who's hurting. And that's more than anyone has ever given me. You're leaving now, walking down the hallway, disappearing into the night. And I'm standing here in my doorway, watching you go. Not chasing, not following, just letting you be free. And for the first time in 14 months, I feel something other than obsession. I feel hope, real hope, that maybe I can be more than this. Maybe I can be someone worth knowing, someone worth having coffee with, someone who doesn't have to kidnap people to feel seen. I close the door slowly, and I look around my apartment, at the dinner I made, at the chair you were tied to, at the evidence of what I almost became. And I feel sick, genuinely sick, at how close I came to destroying everything. But you gave me a way out. You gave me a path to something better, and I'm going to take it. I'm going to show up on Tuesday and be the person you deserve to meet. Not the obsessed stalker, but the real me. the person underneath all the pain and loneliness. I'm going to get help, real help, therapy maybe, or support groups, whatever it takes, because I want to be worthy of your kindness, worthy of that coffee date, worthy of being seen by you. Tuesday, 5 days from now, 5 days to become someone better. I can do this. I have to do this. I pick up my phone and I look at your number, your real number, that you gave me willingly. And I don't text you obsessively. I don't send 100 messages. I don't start planning our future. I just save your number. And I put my phone down. And I breathe. Because this is what healthy looks like. Giving you space, respecting your boundaries, trusting the process. The next 5 days are the longest of my life. I don't follow you. I don't check your social media. I don't drive past your apartment. I stay away, completely away. And it feels impossible. It feels like I'm suffocating. But I do it because you trusted me, and I'm not going to betray that trust. I spend the time cleaning my apartment, taking down the shrine, boxing up the collected items, the coffee cup, the pen, the strand of hair. I keep your books. Those are normal. Those are okay. But everything else goes into a box and into storage. And I look for a therapist. I make calls. I schedule an appointment for next week. I tell them I need help with attachment issues, with obsessive thoughts, with learning healthy relationships. And it's terrifying, admitting that I need help. But it's also kind of freeing, because maybe I don't have to be this person forever. Maybe I can change. Maybe I can be better. Tuesday comes, and I arrive at the coffee shop 10 minutes early, and I wait outside, nervous, shaking. What if you don't show up? What if you changed your mind? What if you just gave me your number to escape and now you're never coming? But then, at exactly 2 o'clock, I see you walking down the street. And you're really here. You actually came. You smile when you see me. A small, cautious smile, but a real one. And we go inside together, and we order coffee. You get your flat white with oat milk, extra hot, just like always. And I get something different than usual, because I'm trying to be different, to break old patterns. We sit down at a corner table, away from the crowd, where we can really talk. And there's this moment, this awkward, uncertain moment where neither of us knows how to start. And then you speak first. You say, "Thank you for coming. Thank you for respecting the boundary, for giving me space." And I say, "Thank you for giving me a chance, for not calling the police, for seeing me as human." And just like that, we're talking, really talking, for the first time ever. Not captor and hostage, not stalker and victim, just two people having coffee. You ask me about my life, my real life, not the obsessed version, but the everyday version. And I tell you, hesitantly at first, about my job at the bookstore, about how I mostly work alone, restocking shelves, lost in stories, about how I don't really have friends, but I have coworkers who are nice to me, about how I'm really trying to build a real life. And you listen. You really listen. Asking questions, showing genuine interest, not because you're scared of me, but because you actually want to know. And then I ask about you, about your writing process, about what inspires you, about what it's like to create worlds, and you light up. You actually light up when you talk about it. And I realize I'm seeing a side of you I never saw through observation, the passionate side, the side that gets excited about character arcs and plot twists and finding the perfect word. We talk for 2 hours. The coffee gets cold and we order more, and the conversation just flows. And it's not perfect. There are awkward moments where the weight of what happened hangs between us. But we push through them. We acknowledge them. We don't pretend everything is normal because it's not. But we're building something new, something that could maybe become normal eventually. You tell me about your own loneliness, about how success didn't fix the emptiness, about how you sometimes feel like a fraud, about how you write about connection because you're desperate for it yourself. And I realize you were telling the truth. We really are similar. Not in the obsessive way I thought, but in the genuine human way. Two lonely people trying to figure out how to exist in a world that feels too big and too empty. And that's when I truly understand what you gave me. Not pity, not fear, but recognition. Genuine human recognition. As the coffee shop starts to close, as the afternoon turns to evening, you say you have to go. And I nod. I understand. I'm not going to beg you to stay. I'm not going to follow you home. But then you ask, would I want to do this again? Maybe next week? Same time, same place? And I'm so shocked I almost can't answer. I just stare at you with tears in my eyes, and you smile, that cautious smile again, and you say, you're not promising anything. You're just offering friendship, real friendship. The kind where we meet for coffee and talk about books and life and slowly build trust. And I say yes, of course yes. I would love that. We exchange a real goodbye, not a dramatic one, just a simple see you next week. And I watch you walk away, again. But this time it feels different, because you're coming back. You're choosing to come back. I walk home slowly, letting everything sink in. The enormity of what almost happened, the horror of what I did, the grace of what you offered. And I make a promise to myself, right there on the sidewalk, under the streetlights. I'm going to get better. I'm going to be better. I'm going to become someone worthy of your friendship. Not for you. Not just for you, but for me too. Because I deserve to be more than my obsession, more than my loneliness, more than my desperation. I deserve to be a whole person, capable of healthy relationships, capable of real love. And maybe someday, if I do the work, if I heal, if I become that person, maybe someday there could be something more between us. Or maybe not. Maybe we'll just be friends. Maybe that's all this will ever be. And for the first time in my life, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with uncertainty, with not controlling the outcome, with letting things unfold naturally. Because what we have now, this fragile, uncertain friendship, is already more than I ever had before. The weeks turn into months, and we keep meeting for coffee every Tuesday at 2. And slowly, so slowly, I start to change. I start therapy. I work through my attachment issues. I learn what healthy boundaries look like. And you're patient with me through the setbacks, through the moments when I slip into old patterns. You call me out when I cross lines, but you do it gently, with compassion, with the understanding that healing isn't linear. And gradually, I start to build a real life. I make a friend at work, just one, but it's a start. I join a book club, and I actually talk to people, share my thoughts, exist in a community. I start writing again, something I gave up years ago. Poetry mostly, about loneliness and connection and learning to be human. And through it all, you're there. Not as my obsession, not as my whole world, but as my friend. A real friend who checks in on me, who celebrates my progress, who reminds me that I'm worth the effort. 6 months pass, and we're sitting in our usual spot, and you tell me you're proud of me. Proud of how far I've come, how much I've grown, how different I am from that night. And I start crying, because nobody has ever been proud of me before. Nobody has ever noticed my growth, my effort, my change. And you reach across the table and you hold my hand, just for a moment. And it's not romantic. It's just human. One person acknowledging another's struggle. One person saying, I see you and you matter. And in that moment, I realize something. I'm not in love with you anymore. Not the obsessive, desperate love I felt before. But I do love you, in a healthy, genuine way. I love you as a friend, as someone who saw me at my worst and helped me become better. And maybe that's even more meaningful than romance. Maybe that's the kind of love that actually heals people, the kind that doesn't consume but nurtures. A year passes, and my life looks completely different. I have friends now, real friends, people who know the real me and like me anyway. I have hobbies, interests, a life that doesn't revolve around one person. And you're still in it, still my friend, still meeting me for coffee when our schedules allow. But you're not my whole world anymore. You're just a part of it, an important part, but not the only part. And that's exactly how it should be. We're sitting in the coffee shop one Tuesday, and you tell me you're seeing someone you met at a writing conference, someone kind and funny and good for you. And I feel a pang. I won't lie, there's still a small part of me that wishes things had gone differently. But mostly I feel happy for you, because you deserve love. You deserve someone who can be healthy for you from the start. Someone who doesn't come with the baggage I brought. And I tell you that. I tell you I'm happy for you, and I mean it. And you look at me with such warmth, such genuine affection, and you say you're proud of me. You say that response, that genuine happiness for my joy. That's growth. That's proof of how far I've come. That's proof that I'm going to be okay. And I realize you're right. I am going to be okay. I am okay. Right now, in this moment. I'm a person with friends and hobbies and a life that matters. I'm not perfect. I still struggle sometimes. But I'm real. I'm whole. I'm human. The sun is setting outside the coffee shop window, casting golden light across our table. And I look at you, really look at you, and I feel overwhelming gratitude. Not for loving me back, you never promised that, and you don't owe me that, but for seeing me when I was invisible, for offering me a path when I was lost, for believing I could change when I didn't believe it myself. You saved my life that night, not 14 months ago when I read your book, but the night you walked into my apartment as my hostage and left as my friend. That was the night you truly saved me, because you showed me that I could be more than my worst moment, that I could be more than my obsession, more than my loneliness, more than my desperation. You showed me that I could be human, flawed and growing and worthy of connection. And that's the greatest gift anyone has ever given me. We finish our coffee and we say goodbye, See you next week, same as always. And I walk home as the sun sets, feeling the cool evening air on my face, feeling alive, feeling present. And I think about that night, about how close I came to destroying everything, about how easily this could have gone differently, about how lucky I am that you saw something worth saving. I'm not proud of what I did. I never will be. But I'm grateful for what came after, for the chance to become someone better, for the friendship that taught me what real love actually looks like. Not obsession, not desperation, not possession, but respect and boundaries and genuine care for another person's well-being. That's what love is. And I'm still learning, but I'm learning. I reach my apartment and I look around at my life, at the books I'm reading, at the poems I'm writing, at the photos of friends on my wall. And I smile, a real, genuine smile, because I'm not invisible anymore. I'm not drowning anymore. I'm not desperately grasping for meaning. I'm just here, existing, living, being. And that's enough. I'm enough. I sit down on my couch, the same couch where you once sat tied up, where this all began. But it's different now. The energy is different. I'm different. And I think about you, about your new relationship, about your continued success, about your happiness. And I feel only warmth, only joy for you, only gratitude. Because you gave me the greatest gift. You taught me that people can change, that mistakes don't have to define us, that there's always a path forward if someone offers a hand. I pick up my journal, the one my therapist suggested I keep, and I write. I write about growth and gratitude and the strange, beautiful way that life unfolds, about how sometimes the worst thing we do becomes the catalyst for becoming our best self. And I write about you, about the friend who saw past the monster to the person underneath, about the grace you showed me when I deserved none, about the second chance that changed everything. I close the journal and I get ready for bed, and I feel peace, genuine peace. Not the desperate, clinging peace of having you near, but the deep, settled peace of knowing I'm okay on my own. And that's everything. That's what I was searching for all along. Not you specifically, but this feeling of being whole, of mattering, of being real. Thank you. Thank you for showing me the way. Thank you for not giving up on me, for believing I could be better, for walking beside me on this journey. I turn off the lights and I climb into bed. And I don't dream about you tonight. I don't obsess. I don't plan. I don't ache. I just sleep, deeply and peacefully, the sleep of someone who knows they're going to be okay. Tomorrow is a new day, full of possibilities, full of friendships and growth and small joys. And I'll meet it as myself, the real me, not the obsessed version, but the healing version. And maybe I'll text you something funny I saw, and you'll laugh, and we'll chat for a few minutes like friends do. Or maybe I won't. Maybe I'll give you space with your new partner, and that'll be okay too. Because I trust now. I trust that our friendship is real, that it'll be there when we both need it, that distance doesn't mean disappearance. I've learned so much, and I'm still learning, and I will be for the rest of my life. But I'm not alone in it anymore. I have people, I have purpose, I have myself. And if you're listening to this, if somehow this story reached you,
I want you to know, if you're lonely, if you're desperate, if you're drowning in obsession, there's a way out. There's a path to something better. It starts with honesty, with admitting you need help, with accepting grace when it's offered. And it continues with work, hard work, painful work, the work of becoming a whole person. But it's worth it. I promise it's worth it. Because on the other side of obsession is real connection. On the other side of desperation is peace. And you deserve that. Everyone deserves that. So if you're struggling, reach out, find help, accept kindness. And if someone offers you a second chance, take it and honor it and use it to become better. We all deserve the chance to grow, to change, to become more than our worst moments. And with that, I'll let you go, let you rest, let you drift off into peaceful sleep. I'll see you tomorrow, in whatever way that means for your life. Maybe in the pages of a book, maybe in a kind conversation, maybe just in the knowledge that you're worthy of real connection. Good night, wherever you are, whatever you're struggling with. You're going to be okay. I promise. You're going to be okay. Sweet dreams, and thank you for listening, for being here, for existing. See you soon. Sleep well. Hey you, you're still awake? I saw your light on under the door, so I thought I'd come check on you. Make sure you're okay before bed. You don't mind, do you? I mean, I always check on you every night. It's just what I do. What big sisters do, right? Come on, scoot over a little. Make room for me. There we go. That's better. Now I can see your face properly in this soft light. You look tired. Did you have a long day? Yeah? Tell me about it. I want to hear everything. You went to class, studied in the library, grabbed lunch. With anyone special? I'm just asking. No reason. Just curious about your day. About who you spend your time with when I'm not around. Because I care about you. You know that, right? I've always cared about you, more than anyone else ever could. I've been taking care of you for so long now, making sure you eat properly, that you get enough sleep, that you're safe. It's become second nature to think about you all the time, to wonder where you are, who you're with, what you're doing. Is that so wrong, to care that much? You're looking at me with those confused eyes again, like you're not quite sure what I'm getting at. That's okay. I'll spell it out for you. I saw you today, with her, that girl from your chemistry class, the one with the bright smile and the annoying laugh. She was touching your arm, leaning in close, making you laugh. And you just let her. You didn't pull away, didn't tell her to stop, didn't mention that someone might not like seeing that. You just smiled back, like it was the most natural thing in the world. And that hurt me, more than you could possibly understand. Because I thought we had an understanding, you and me. I thought you knew that I'm the one who takes care of you, who watches out for you, who makes sure nothing bad ever happens to you. But maybe you don't understand that yet. Maybe I need to make it clearer. Do you remember when you first started at this school? How overwhelmed you were? How lost? I was the one who helped you, who showed you around, who made sure you had everything you needed. I packed your lunches, did your laundry when you forgot, helped you study for exams. I've been there for every single moment, good and bad. And somewhere along the way, it stopped being just sisterly duty. It became something more, something I couldn't ignore anymore. I started noticing little things, like the way you smile when you're reading something you enjoy, or how you hum under your breath when you're concentrating. The way your hair falls across your forehead when you're tired. How you always forget to eat breakfast unless I remind you. All these tiny details, they filled up my thoughts until there was no room for anything else. Just you, always you. And I realized I don't want to share those details with anyone else. I don't want anyone else knowing you the way I do, seeing you the way I do. You're mine, in a way that goes beyond blood or family or whatever label people want to put on it. You're mine because I've made you mine, through every act of care, every moment of devotion. And I can't let anyone take that away. So when I see her touching you, laughing with you, getting close to you, something inside me just snaps. Because she doesn't know you. Not really. She doesn't know that you like your coffee with too much sugar, or that you can't sleep without that old blanket I gave you. She doesn't know about the nightmares you used to have, or how I'd stay up with you until you felt safe enough to close your eyes. She's just some girl who sees you as a cute project, a potential boyfriend, someone to pass the time with. But I see you as everything, as the center of my entire world. And I won't share that. I won't. You're looking scared now. I can see it in your eyes. Don't be scared. I'm not going to hurt you. I could never hurt you. You're too precious to me, too important. But I do need you to understand something. That girl, she needs to go away. And anyone else who thinks they can get close to you, they need to understand that you're not available. Oh, you thought you were available? That's actually kind of cute. But no, sweetheart. You stopped being available the moment I decided you were mine. And I decided that a long time ago. You just didn't realize it yet. Do you remember when that guy from your dorm asked you to study together last semester? And then he suddenly transferred schools? Just vanished? That was me. I had a conversation with him, a very thorough conversation, about boundaries and respect and knowing when to back off. He understood, eventually. They all do, eventually. Or that girl who invited you to that party freshman year, the one you were so excited about, she mysteriously decided you weren't invited anymore. Remember how confused you were? I made sure of that, because I knew what happens at those parties, and I knew I couldn't protect you there. So I protected you in the only way I could, by making sure you stayed home with me. Every friend who drifted away, every social opportunity that fell through, every time you ended up spending Friday night here with me instead of out there with them, that was all me, carefully, quietly, removing obstacles, removing distractions, until it was just us, the way it should be. And you never even noticed, did you? You just thought you were unlucky, or awkward, or that people didn't like you. But the truth is, I didn't let them like you. Because if they liked you, they might try to take you away from me. And I won't let that happen. You're trembling. I can feel it. Shh, it's okay. Everything's okay. I'm here. I've always been here. And I always will be. That's a promise. No matter what happens, no matter who tries to interfere, I'll be here, watching, protecting, making sure you're safe. Safe from the world and safe from yourself. Because sometimes you don't know what's best for you. Sometimes you need someone who loves you enough to make the hard decisions, to do what needs to be done, even if you don't understand it yet. Like tomorrow, you're going to tell that girl you can't be friends anymore. You're going to be polite, but firm. And you're going to make it clear that you're not interested. And I'll be watching to make sure you do it right, to make sure she understands and accepts and walks away. If she doesn't, well, let's just say I have ways of making people understand. I've done it before, and I'll do it again, as many times as necessary. Because you're worth it. You're worth everything. Every uncomfortable conversation, every threat I have to make, every line I have to cross. All of it is worth it, if it means keeping you close, keeping you mine. Do you understand now? Do you see how much I love you? How far I'm willing to go for us? You're nodding. Good, that's good. I knew you'd understand, eventually. You're smart. You've always been smart. You just needed someone to show you the truth, to help you see clearly. And now that you do see, now that you understand, things can be so much easier, so much better. No more confusion, no more wondering, no more other people complicating things. Just you and me, the way it was always meant to be. Come here, closer. Let me hold you. I need to feel you close to me. There, that's perfect. Your head on my shoulder, my arms around you. This is where you belong, where you're safest. I can feel your heartbeat. It's still racing. Are you still scared? Or is it something else? Maybe a little bit of both? That's okay. I understand. This is new for you, understanding the depth of what we have. But you'll get used to it, I promise. And once you do, you'll see how much better this is. How much simpler. How much more right. No more worrying about what to say to people or how to act or whether someone likes you, because none of that matters anymore. The only person whose opinion matters, whose feelings matter, whose presence matters, is me. And I already love you more than you could ever comprehend. So there's nothing to worry about, nothing to fear, as long as you stay with me, as long as you're mine. Everything will be perfect. I'm going to stay here tonight, right beside you. I need to make sure you're okay, that you're not thinking of doing anything foolish. Not that you would, but just in case. I'll be here, watching over you, like I always do. And in the morning, we'll start fresh, with our new understanding, our new arrangement, where you know exactly who you belong to, and I know exactly where you are, always. Doesn't that sound nice? No more uncertainty, no more confusion, just us, together, forever. You're getting sleepy, I can tell. Your breathing is slowing down. Your body is relaxing against mine. That's good. Let yourself rest. I'll keep you safe while you sleep, the way I always have. No bad dreams, no worries, nothing but peace, because I'm here, and I'll always be here, guarding you, protecting you, loving you in ways no one else ever could. You're mine. Remember that. When you wake up tomorrow, when you go about your day, when you see that girl in class, remember, you're mine, and nothing, No one will ever change that. Sleep now, my love. Let everything else fade away. All that matters is this moment. You and me, together. The way it should be. The way it will be from now on. I love you more than anything, more than everything. And I'll prove it to you every single day by keeping you close, keeping you safe, keeping you mine forever and always. Just us. Sweet dreams, my darling. I'll be right here, watching, waiting, making sure nothing disturbs you, nothing threatens what we have. You're so beautiful when you sleep. Did you know that? So peaceful, so vulnerable, so completely mine. I could watch you like this for hours, and I have many times, sitting in that chair by your bed or standing in your doorway, just observing, memorizing, falling deeper and deeper into this feeling, this overwhelming need to possess every part of you, your thoughts, your time, your affection, your future. All of it belongs to me now, and I'll guard it jealously, fiercely, completely, because that's what love is, isn't it? Wanting someone so much that the thought of losing them becomes unbearable. Doing whatever it takes to keep them, to hold them, to make sure they never leave. Some people might call it obsession, or possession, or something unhealthy. But they don't understand. They've never felt what I feel. This burning certainty that you and I are meant to be together. That fate brought you into my life and gave me the responsibility of keeping you. And I take that responsibility seriously. More seriously than anything else. It's become my purpose, my reason for existing. To make sure you're okay, that you're happy, that you're mine. And if that means keeping others away, isolating you, controlling who you see and what you do, then so be it. Because the alternative, losing you, watching you slip away into someone else's arms, that's not an option. That will never be an option. I'd burn the whole world down before I let that happen. But you won't make me do that, will you? You'll be good. You'll listen. You'll understand that this is for the best, for both of us. Because deep down, I think you feel it too. This pull between us, this connection that goes beyond normal sibling bonds. You've just been too afraid to admit it, too conditioned by society's rules to acknowledge it. But I'm not afraid, and I don't care about rules. All I care about is you, is us, is making sure we're never apart. Your breathing is so steady now, so calm. You've surrendered to sleep, to this moment, to me. And it feels right, doesn't it? Like everything is finally falling into place. Tomorrow will be different. I'll make sure of it. I'll walk you to class, sit with you at lunch, be there for every moment. No more chances for that girl, or anyone else, to steal your attention. You'll barely have time to think about anyone but me. And eventually, you'll forget there was ever a time when it was different, when you had other friends, other interests, other options. This will become your normal, your reality, your entire world. Me, and only me. I know that sounds intense, maybe even frightening, but once you accept it, once you stop fighting it, you'll see how peaceful it can be, how simple, how safe. No more decisions to make, no more worries about disappointing people or making the wrong choice. I'll decide everything. I'll handle everything. I'll be everything. your girlfriend, your protector, your keeper, the only person you'll ever need. And you'll love me for it, eventually. You'll thank me for saving you from a world full of people who would hurt you, use you, leave you. I'll never leave you. I'll never hurt you. I'll just keep you forever, like a precious treasure locked away where no one else can reach, where you're safe and loved and mine, always mine. Rest now, my darling. Tomorrow begins our new life together, the one where you finally understand and accept and embrace everything I've done, everything I am, everything we are, together, inseparable, eternal. I love you more than life itself, and I'll spend every moment proving it by never letting you go, by keeping you close, keeping you safe, keeping you mine forever. Good night, my love. See you in the morning when our real life together finally begins. Sleep well. I'll be right here watching over you, always. Hey you, I've been waiting for you to fall asleep, but I couldn't help myself. I had to come see you. I had to be close to you, just one more time tonight. You look so peaceful lying there, so beautiful, so perfect. And I realized something, sitting in my room, staring at the ceiling, thinking about you. I realized that I need to tell you something important, something I can't keep inside anymore. Come here, closer. Let me see your face. There, that's better. Now I can look into your eyes while I say this. I love you. I know I've said it before, but tonight it feels different, deeper, more real than ever. Because tonight, I want to make you a promise. Actually, many promises. Promises that will bind us together forever. I know that might sound intense. I know some people might think I'm too much, too devoted, too obsessed. But I don't care what anyone else thinks. All I care about is you, and making sure you understand, making absolutely sure you know just how much you mean to me, and how far I'll go to keep you safe, to keep you happy, to keep you mine. So tonight, I want to make vows to you, sacred promises, binding words that I'll never break. And I want you to listen, really listen, to every word I say. Because once I say them, once these promises leave my lips, they become real, permanent, eternal. Are you ready? Are you ready to hear how devoted I am to you? How obsessed I am with you? How completely and utterly yours I am? Good. Then let me begin. My first promise, my first vow to you is this. I promise that I will never leave your side. Never. No matter what happens, no matter what challenges we face, no matter what tries to come between us, I will always, always be right here next to you where I belong. You could push me away, tell me to go, beg me to leave, and I would smile and shake my head and stay. Because leaving you, being apart from you, even for a moment, it's not something I'm capable of anymore. You've become part of me, woven into my soul, embedded in my heart. And I don't want to remove you. I never want to be free of you. I want to carry you with me, in my thoughts, in my dreams, in every breath I take. So that's my first promise, my first vow. I will never leave your side. My second promise is that I will always protect you. Always. From anything, from anyone who tries to hurt you. If someone speaks badly of you, I'll defend you. If someone tries to harm you, I'll stand in their way. If someone tries to take you from me, I'll make sure they understand that you're not available. Not for them, not for anyone, because you're mine, and I protect what's mine. I know you're strong. I know you can take care of yourself. But let me do this. Let me be your shield, your guardian, your protector. Let me be the one who watches over you, who keeps you safe, who makes sure nothing bad ever touches you. I'll stay awake when you sleep, watching, listening, making sure you're okay. I'll walk behind you when we're out, keeping an eye on everyone around us, making sure no one gets too close. I'll memorize your schedule, know where you are, who you're with, what you're doing. Not because I don't trust you, never that, but because I need to know you're safe. I need to know that nothing is threatening you, that no one is trying to take you away from me. So that's my second vow, my second promise. I will always protect you, no matter what. My third promise is that I will never let anyone else have you. You belong to me, and only me. Your smiles, they're mine. Your laughs, mine. Your time, your attention, your affection, all mine. I don't share well. I never have. And when it comes to you, I don't share at all. If I see someone else trying to get close to you, trying to make you laugh, trying to steal even a moment of your time, something inside me breaks. A darkness spreads through my chest, cold and heavy, filling me with this overwhelming need to intervene, to step between you and them, to remind them, to remind you that you're taken, that you're spoken for, that you're mine. I know it might seem possessive. I know it might seem controlling, but it's not about controlling you. It's about loving you so much that the thought of losing you, even a piece of you, to someone else, it's unbearable. So I promise, I vow that I will never let anyone else have you. I'll make sure everyone knows that you're mine and I'm yours, and nothing, absolutely nothing, will change that. My fourth promise is that I will always know where you are. I need to know. I need that connection, that awareness. When you're at work, I'll know. When you're with friends, I'll know. When you're alone, I'll know. And before you think that's strange, before you pull away, understand that this comes from love, from devotion, from this deep, aching need to be connected to you. Even when we're apart, I want to feel close to you. I want to know that you're okay, that you're safe, that you're thinking of me, even just a little. I'll text you throughout the day, little messages, asking how you are, what you're doing. I'll want to know who you're with, where you're going, when you'll be home. And if you don't answer right away, if you leave me waiting, wondering, I'll start to worry. I'll start to imagine things. I'll start to feel that cold darkness creeping in again. So please, please always answer me. Always let me know where you are. Not because I'm controlling, but because I need that connection. I need to know you're still mine. That's my fourth vow, my fourth promise. I will always know where you are, and you'll always tell me. My fifth promise is that I will never stop thinking about you. Never. You've taken over my mind completely, totally. Every thought, every daydream, every moment of silence, it's filled with you. When I wake up in the morning, the first thing I see, even before I open my eyes, is your face in my mind. When I go about my day, you're there, in every task, every conversation, every moment. I find myself wondering what you're doing, if you're thinking of me too, if you miss me as much as I miss you. And at night, when I'm trying to sleep, I replay every moment we've spent together, every word you've said, every smile you've given me, every touch we've shared. I hold on to those memories like treasures because they're all I have when you're not here. So I promise, I vow, that I will never stop thinking about you. You'll always be on my mind, in my heart, consuming my every thought. Because you're not just someone I love, you're someone I'm obsessed with. And I'm not sorry about that. Not even a little. My sixth promise is that I will always make sure you know how much I love you. Always. I'll tell you every day, multiple times a day, in different ways. I'll whisper it in your ear when you wake up. I'll text it to you throughout the day. I'll say it again before you fall asleep. I'll show you through my actions, through the way I look at you, through the way I touch you, through the way I prioritize you above everything else. You'll never have to wonder, never have to question, never have to doubt, because I'll make it so clear, so obvious, so undeniable that you are the center of my universe, the reason I breathe, the purpose of my existence. I'll write you notes, leave them in places you'll find them, little reminders that I'm thinking of you. I'll cook your favorite meals, remember every little detail about you, celebrate every moment we have together. I'll take photos of us, document our love, create a record of every precious memory. Because I want you to have proof, tangible evidence, that you are loved beyond measure, that you are cherished, adored, worshipped by me, only me, forever. So that's my sixth vow, my sixth promise. I will always make sure you know how much I love you. My seventh promise is that I will never let you forget who you belong to. You belong to me, and I'll remind you constantly, gently, lovingly, but firmly, definitively, without any room for doubt. When you look at yourself in the mirror, I want you to see my mark on you. Not physically, but spiritually, emotionally. I want you to feel my presence, my claim, my ownership. When other people look at you, I want them to see it too. I want them to see the way you light up when I'm near, the way you lean toward me, the way you're always aware of where I am. I want them to know, without you saying a word, that you're taken, that you're mine. And if anyone ever forgets, if anyone ever makes the mistake of thinking they have a chance with you, I'll be there to remind them, to make it clear, in whatever way necessary, that you are not available, not interested, not even slightly open to anyone else. Because you belong to me, and I take that very, very seriously. So that's my seventh vow, my seventh promise. I will never let you forget who you belong to. My 8th promise is that I will always be watching. Always. Not in a creepy way, not in a stalker way, but in a devoted way, in a loving way, in a way that says, I care so much about you that I can't help but keep my eyes on you. When you're in a room, I'll know where you are. When you're talking to someone, I'll be listening. When you're smiling at something on your phone, I'll want to know what made you happy. I'll memorize your patterns, your habits, your preferences. I'll know when you're tired, when you're stressed, when you're upset. Even if you try to hide it, even if you put on a brave face, I'll see through it. Because I pay attention. I notice everything about you. And maybe that sounds intense. Maybe it sounds like too much. But it's how I show love. It's how I prove my devotion. By knowing you completely, intimately, better than anyone else ever could. So that's my 8th vow, my 8th promise. I will always be watching, always be aware, always be tuned into you. My 9th promise is that I will never forgive anyone who hurts you. Never. If someone makes you cry, I'll remember their name, their face, what they did, and I'll make sure they regret it. I don't forget. I don't let things go, especially when it comes to you. You're too precious, too important, too valuable to me. If someone betrays you, lies to you, breaks your trust, I'll be there to pick up the pieces, to comfort you, to remind you that you deserve better. And I'll make sure that person knows that they've made an enemy. Because hurting you is the same as hurting me. And I protect what's mine fiercely, relentlessly, without mercy. So anyone who thinks they can harm you and walk away unscathed, they're mistaken. I have a long memory, and I hold grudges, especially when it comes to protecting you. That's my 9th vow, my 9th promise. I will never forgive anyone who hurts you, and I'll make sure they face consequences. My 10th promise is that I will always choose you. Always. Over my friends, over my family, over my own needs. You come first, every single time. If I have to cancel plans to be with you, I will. If I have to miss an event to stay by your side, I will. If I have to sacrifice something I want to give you what you need, I will. Because you are my priority, my number one, my everything. Nothing else matters as much as you do. And I don't see that as a sacrifice. I see it as a privilege, the privilege of loving you, of being chosen by you, of being allowed into your life. So I'll always choose you, no matter what, no matter who, no matter when. You will always be my first choice, my only choice, my forever choice. That's my 10th vow, my 10th promise. I will always choose you above everything and everyone else. And now we come to the most important promises, the deepest vows, the binding whispers that will tie us together forever. These next promises, they're not just words, they're magic, they're power, they're eternal. Once I say them, once you hear them, they become real, unbreakable, permanent. So listen carefully. Listen with your whole heart, because these words, they will change everything. My 11th promise is that I will never let you leave me. Never. If you try to walk away, I'll follow. If you try to end things, I'll refuse. If you try to push me out of your life, I'll find a way back in. Because losing you is not an option. It's not something I can accept. It's not something I will ever allow to happen. You're mine, and I'm yours. And that bond, it's not something that can be broken. Not by distance, not by time, not by anything. I know that might sound scary. I know it might sound like I'm trapping you, but I'm not. I'm just making sure you understand that this love, this devotion, this obsession, it's forever. So don't try to leave, because I'll never let you go. And honestly, deep down, I don't think you want to leave either. I think you love this, love me, love the way I make you feel so wanted, so needed, so completely and utterly mine. That's my 11th vow, my 11th promise. I will never let you leave me, ever. My 12th promise is that I will bind myself to you in every way possible. Our lives will become one, intertwined, inseparable. Your friends will become my friends. Your family will become my family. Your home will become my home. I'll insert myself into every aspect of your life, gently, lovingly, but completely, until there's no part of you that doesn't include me, no moment that I'm not present in, no memory that doesn't have my fingerprints on it. I'll make myself essential, irreplaceable, impossible to remove. Like air, like water, like the beat of your heart. You won't be able to imagine life without me. Because I'll make sure you never have to. I'll cook your meals, do your laundry, organize your space. I'll know your passwords, have keys to your home, access to your life. And you'll give me these things, willingly, happily, because you'll understand that this is love, this is devotion. This is what it means to truly belong to someone. That's my 12th vow, my 12th promise. I will bind myself to you in every way possible until we are one. My 13th promise is that I will remember everything, everything. Every word you say to me, I'll store it in my memory. Every promise you make, I'll hold you to it. Every moment we share, I'll replay it in my mind, over and over. I'll remember your preferences, your dislikes, your fears, your dreams. I'll remember the names of everyone you mention, the stories you tell, the details you share. And if you ever try to forget, if you ever try to rewrite our history, if you ever try to pretend things were different, I'll remind you, gently, lovingly, but firmly, of exactly what happened, exactly what was said, exactly what you promised. Because I don't forget. I can't forget, especially when it comes to you. You're too important. This is too important. our bond is too sacred. So that's my 13th vow, my 13th promise. I will remember everything, always, forever. My 14th promise is that I will never stop wanting you. Never. This desire, this need, this craving for you, it's not temporary. It's not fleeting. It's not something that will fade with time. 5 years from now, 10 years from now, 50 years from now, I'll still want you, still crave you, still need you next to me. I'll want to touch you, to hold you, to feel your warmth against me. I'll want to hear your voice, to see your face, to know that you're mine. And that wanting, it will never diminish, never lessen, never disappear. If anything, it will only grow stronger, deeper, more intense, until wanting you becomes as natural as breathing, as necessary as my heartbeat, as essential as life itself. That's my 14th vow, my 14th promise. I will never stop wanting you, craving you, needing you. My 15th promise is that I will make you happy. No matter what it takes, I'll learn what makes you smile, what makes you laugh, what brings you joy. And I'll do those things constantly, endlessly, without expecting anything in return. If you're sad, I'll comfort you. If you're angry, I'll calm you. If you're stressed, I'll soothe you. Your happiness, it's my purpose, my mission, my reason for existing. And I'll dedicate my life, every moment, every breath, to making sure you're content. Because when you're happy, I'm happy. When you smile, my heart soars. When you laugh, I feel like I've accomplished something meaningful. So I promise, I vow, that I will make you happy, always, no matter what it takes. My 16th promise is that I will never lie to you. Never. I'll always be honest, brutally honest, sometimes painfully honest, about how I feel, what I think, what I want. If I'm jealous, I'll tell you. If I'm scared, I'll admit it. If I'm angry, you'll know. I won't hide my emotions. I won't pretend to be something I'm not. I won't lie about the depth of my obsession. You'll always know exactly where you stand with me, exactly how I feel, exactly what I'm thinking. Even if it's intense, even if it's overwhelming, even if it's too much. You deserve the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth. That's my 16th vow, my 16th promise. I will never lie to you about anything, ever. My 17th promise is that I will always come back to you, always. If we fight, I'll come back. If we need space, I'll come back. If you push me away, I'll come back. Because there's nowhere else I'd rather be, no one else I'd rather be with, nothing else that matters more. You could tell me to leave, to never return, to forget about you, and I would nod and walk away and give you the space you think you need. But I would come back, eventually, inevitably, because I can't stay away from you. Like a magnet, like gravity, like fate itself, I'm drawn to you, pulled toward you, unable to resist you. So that's my 17th vow, my 17th promise. I will always come back to you, no matter what. My 18th promise is that I will never share you with anyone. Your body, your heart, your soul, they're mine and only mine. I don't want you looking at anyone else, thinking about anyone else, desiring anyone else. And if you do, if your eyes wander, if your thoughts stray, if your heart begins to drift, I'll pull you back, remind you, reclaim you. Because sharing you is not an option. It's not something I'm capable of accepting. You are mine, exclusively, completely, eternally. And I know that might sound possessive. I know it might sound controlling, but it's not control. It's love. It's devotion. It's this overwhelming need to keep you all to myself. So that's my 18th vow, my 18th promise. I will never share you with anyone, ever. My 19th promise is that I will always defend you. Always. If someone criticizes you, I'll argue with them. If someone doubts you, I'll prove them wrong. If someone disrespects you, I'll make sure they regret it. You are perfect in my eyes, flawless, beyond reproach. And I won't let anyone tarnish that. Won't let anyone make you doubt yourself. Won't let anyone hurt you. I'll be your champion, your defender, your fiercest advocate. And anyone who tries to tear you down will have to go through me first. So that's my 19th vow, my 19th promise. I will always defend you against anyone, against anything. And now we come to the final promise, the ultimate vow, the binding whisper that seals everything. My 20th promise, the most important one, the one that ties all the others together, is that I will love you forever. Not just today, not just tomorrow, not just for a few years, but forever, eternally, beyond time, beyond death, beyond everything. This love, it's not temporary. It's not conditional. It's not something that can be destroyed. It's permanent, unbreakable, eternal. Even if you stop loving me, even if you try to push me away, even if you move on, I will still love you, still want you, still need you. Because you've become part of my soul, woven into my very being, embedded in my heart. And removing you would be like removing part of myself. Impossible, unthinkable, unbearable. So that's my final vow, my ultimate promise, my eternal binding whisper. I will love you forever, no matter what, no matter when, no matter how. And now that I've made all these promises, now that I've spoken all these vows, they're real, they're binding, they're permanent. You can't undo them. You can't erase them. You can't pretend you didn't hear them. These promises, they tie us together, now and forever. And I wouldn't have it any other way. So, how do you feel? Scared? Overwhelmed? Loved? Maybe all three. That's okay. That's natural. That's understandable. Because what I just told you, it's intense. It's overwhelming. It's a lot to take in. But I need you to understand. I need you to truly comprehend that every word I just said, I meant it. Every promise, every vow, every binding whisper, it's real. It's true. It's who I am. This is how I love, completely, obsessively, eternally. And you're the object of that love, the focus of that devotion, the center of that obsession. So accept it, embrace it, surrender to it, because fighting it, resisting it, denying it, it won't change anything. I'm yours, and you're mine, forever. Now, come here, closer. Let me hold you. Let me feel your warmth. Let me hear your heartbeat. Let me know you're real. That's it, just like that. Perfect. You fit so perfectly in my arms, like you were made to be here, like this is where you belong. And it is. This is exactly where you belong, right here, with me, forever. I can feel your heart racing. I can feel your breath quickening. I can feel your body trembling slightly. Are you nervous? Scared? Excited? Probably a mix of all three. And that's okay. That's normal. That's how you should feel. Because what we have, what we share, it's not ordinary. It's not normal. It's not like other relationships. It's deeper, more intense, more all-consuming. And I know that might be scary. I know it might be overwhelming. But it's also beautiful. It's also powerful. It's also exactly what you need. Someone who loves you this much, who wants you this much, who will never let you go. Deep down, isn't that what everyone wants? To be loved so completely, so obsessively, so eternally, that there's no doubt, no question, no uncertainty. That's what I'm giving you. That's what these promises mean. That's what these vows represent. Total, complete, unwavering, eternal devotion. And all you have to do is accept it. Accept me. Accept us. Can you do that? Can you surrender to this love, embrace this devotion, accept these promises? I can see it in your eyes. You want to. You're already halfway there. You're already mine. You just need to admit it. To yourself, to me, to the universe. So say it. Say you're mine. Say you accept these vows. Say you'll never leave. You don't have to say it out loud. I can see it in your face, in the way you're looking at me, in the way you're leaning into my touch. You're mine, completely, totally, eternally. And I'm yours in the same way, with the same intensity, with the same devotion. We belong to each other, now and forever. Nothing will ever change that. Nothing will ever break this bond. Nothing will ever come between us. Because I won't let it. I'll protect this, protect us, protect you with everything I have. Now, let's just stay like this for a while, holding each other, feeling each other, being together. No words, no thoughts, no worries. Just us, just this moment, just this perfect peace. Can you feel how right this is? How natural? How meant to be? This is what we were made for. this connection, this intimacy, this eternal bond. And every day, every moment, every breath from now on, we'll be building on these promises, strengthening these vows, deepening this love, until there's nothing left of us as individuals, only us as one, united, inseparable, eternal. I love you so much, more than words can express, more than actions can show, more than time can measure. And I will continue loving you with this same intensity, this same devotion, this same obsession, forever. Now, close your eyes. Let yourself relax. Let yourself sink into my arms. I'll be right here, watching over you, keeping you safe, making sure nothing disturbs your sleep. Dream of me. Dream of us. Dream of forever. And when you wake up tomorrow, I'll still be here, right where I belong, by your side, because I meant every word, every promise, every vow. You're mine, and I'm never letting go. Sleep well, my love. I'll see you tomorrow, and every day after that, for the rest of our lives. Sweet dreams. I'll be watching. Hey, you. Don't move, okay? I know you're awake now. I can tell by the way your breathing changed. But it's okay. It's just me. I've been here for a while, actually, just watching you sleep. He looked so peaceful, so beautiful in the moonlight. I couldn't help myself. I know I shouldn't be here. I know sneaking into your room in the middle of the night is, well, maybe a little bit creepy. But I couldn't stay away. Not tonight. Not anymore. I've been thinking about you all day. Every day, really. And tonight, I needed to see you. Needed to be close to you. So I came here, climbed through your window, and I've just been sitting here, watching you dream. You have no idea how cute you are when you sleep. The way your eyelashes flutter sometimes, like you're dreaming about something nice. The way you breathe, so steady, so calm. It makes me feel peaceful, just being near you like this. I hope you're not too scared, finding me here, in your room, in the dark. I promise I'm not here to hurt you. I could never hurt you. I'm here because I love you. I love you so much it hurts, and I need you to know that. Need you to understand just how much you mean to me. So please, just lie still, listen to my voice, and let me tell you everything. Everything I've been holding inside for so long. This isn't actually the first time I've been here, in your room. I've been coming here for weeks now, maybe even months. I've honestly lost count. Always late at night, when the world is quiet, when you're asleep. I sit here, and I watch you, and I feel complete. Does that sound crazy? Maybe it is. Maybe I am crazy, but I can't help it. I can't stop myself from coming here, from needing to see you, to make sure you're safe, to make sure you're real. Because sometimes during the day, when we're apart, it feels like you might not be real at all, like you're just a dream, something too perfect to actually exist. So I come here to remind myself that you're real, that you're mine, that you exist in this world and you're not just something I imagined. I memorize the way you look when you sleep, the way your chest rises and falls, the little sounds you make sometimes. I've even counted your breaths, just to have something concrete, something I can hold on to when we're apart. I know every detail of this room, where you keep your clothes, what books are on your shelf, the way your desk is organized. I know which floorboards creak,
Which window opens the quietest? Exactly how your door sounds when it closes. I've made this space part of my world because you're part of my world, the most important part. I've been watching you for so long now, not just here, but everywhere. At school, at work, when you're out with friends, when you think you're alone. I'm always there, somewhere, watching, making sure you're okay, making sure you're safe. I know your routine better than you do, I think. I know you always tie your left shoe twice because the knot never holds the first time. I know you take the long way home on Wednesdays because you like walking past that little bookshop. I know you order the same coffee every morning, but on Fridays, you add an extra shot of espresso because the week has worn you down. I know when you're stressed, you bite the inside of your cheek. I know when you're happy, you do this little half smile that you probably don't even realize you're doing. I know when you're tired, you rub your eyes with your palms instead of your fingers. I know everything about you, every tiny detail, every habit, every preference, and I treasure all of it. I collect these little facts about you like precious gems, store them away in my mind, think about them constantly. You're all I think about, from the moment I wake up until the moment I fall asleep. And even then, even in my dreams, you're there. Do you have any idea what it's like to love someone so completely that they consume your every thought? To need someone so badly that you can barely function when they're not around? To feel like your entire existence revolves around another person? That's what you've done to me. You've become my entire world, my sun, my gravity, my reason for breathing. And I don't know how it happened or when exactly it started. All I know is that one day I looked at you, really looked at you, and something inside me shifted. It was last spring, I think. You were sitting in the library, reading something, completely absorbed in it. The afternoon light was coming through the window, and it caught your hair just right, made you glow. And I remember thinking you looked like something out of a dream, something impossible and beautiful and too perfect to touch. I couldn't look away. I physically couldn't make myself stop staring at you. And that's when I knew. That's when I realized I was in love with you. Completely, hopelessly, obsessively in love with you. From that moment on, everything changed. Suddenly, I was noticing you everywhere, in the hallways, in the cafeteria, walking to class, and I started following you, just to see where you went, what you did. Not in a scary way, just I needed to be near you, needed to understand you. And the more I watched you, the more I learned about you, the deeper I fell. Every little thing you did, every word you spoke, every smile you gave, it all just pulled me in deeper and deeper until I couldn't see a way out, until I didn't want a way out. I started taking the same routes you took, shopping at the same stores, eating at the same places, just so I could feel close to you, just so I could exist in the same spaces you existed in. I learned your schedule, memorized it, planned my entire life around it. Because if I knew where you were going to be, I could make sure I was there too, even if you didn't notice me. And you didn't notice me. Not at first. I was just background noise, another face in the crowd. And that was okay, really. I didn't mind, because I got to watch you. I got to be near you, and that was enough. But then you started noticing me. You'd smile at me in the hallway, say hello,
make small talk between classes. And every time you spoke to me, every time you looked at me, I felt like I was going to explode, like my heart was going to burst right out of my chest. You have no idea what you do to me, what your attention does to me. When you look at me, really look at me, I feel like I'm the only person in the world, like nothing else exists except you and me and this moment we're sharing. And I started craving those moments, living for them. I'd replay our conversations over and over in my head, analyze every word you said, every expression you made, trying to figure out what you were thinking, what you were feeling, if maybe you felt even a fraction of what I felt. But I was too scared to tell you, too scared to ruin what we had, so I kept watching, kept loving you from a distance, kept coming here at night to be close to you, to feel like maybe we could be together someday. But then I started noticing other people, noticing you. Girls at school would talk to you, laugh with you, touch your arm, stand too close. And every time I saw it, every time I watched someone else try to take what was mine, I felt like I was dying inside. Because you're mine. You've always been mine. Even if you didn't know it yet. Even if we weren't together. Even if you were still figuring out your feelings. In my heart, in my soul, you belonged to me. So I made sure those girls knew to back off. Not in any obvious way. I was subtle about it. But I'd find ways to interfere, to make sure they understood you weren't available. Like that girl from your history class, the one who kept asking you to study together. I made sure she got paired with someone else for the final project, made sure she was too busy to spend
time with you. Or that girl from the coffee shop who always gave you free pastries and wrote her number on your cup. I had a conversation with her, explained that you were taken, that she needed to stop. She doesn't work there anymore, moved to a different location, said something about feeling uncomfortable. But it's fine. It's better this way. Now no one's trying to steal your attention. I've been protecting you from all of them, making sure no one gets too close, making sure you stay safe, stay mine. Because I know what's best for you. I know what you need, even if you don't realize it yet. You need me. You need my love, my devotion, my protection. And I've been planning our future together, every single detail. I know exactly how it's going to be once you finally understand, once you finally accept that we're meant to be together. We'll get a little apartment together. Nothing too big, just something cozy, just for us. I've already been looking at places, making lists, figuring out what we'll need. We'll have a bedroom with big windows so the morning light can wake us up. And I'll make you breakfast every day, exactly the way you like it. Coffee with 2 sugars and a little bit of cream. We'll have a cozy living room with a couch big enough for both of us, where we can spend our evenings watching movies or reading or just being together. I've thought about every detail, the color of the walls, the kind of furniture we'll have, even the plants I'll put on the windowsill. Everything will be perfect. Everything will be exactly right, because I've been planning it for so long. And you won't have to worry about anything. I'll take care of everything. I'll make sure you're always happy, always comfortable, always loved. You won't need anyone else. You won't want anyone else, because I'll be everything you need. I'll make sure of it. I'll be your girlfriend, your best friend, your entire world, just like you're mine.
and we'll never be apart, not for a single moment, because I can't stand being away from you. Can't stand not knowing where you are or what you're doing. I've been thinking about this, imagining it every single day. What it'll be like when we're finally together, when you're finally mine completely, when I don't have to sneak into your room at night just to see you, when I can wake up next to you every morning, when I can fall asleep in your arms every night. It's all I want, all I've ever wanted. Just you and me and nothing else. No distractions, no interruptions, no one trying to take you away from me. Just us, forever. I know this all sounds intense. I know. Maybe I'm coming on a little strong. Maybe I'm overwhelming you. But I need you to understand. I need you to see just how much you mean to me. Because you're everything. You're the reason I wake up in the morning. The reason I keep going when things get hard. You're my purpose, my meaning, my entire reason for existing. And I know maybe that's a lot of pressure to put on one person, but I can't help it. I can't help how I feel. I can't help loving you this much. Do you remember that day last month when it was raining after school? You forgot your umbrella and you were just standing there under the overhang waiting for the rain to stop? I saw you. I was going to offer to share my umbrella with you, but then I got scared. Scared you'd reject me. Scared you'd think I was weird. So I walked past you, pretended I didn't see you. But I didn't go home. I couldn't. I stood around the corner, in the rain, getting completely soaked, just watching you, making sure you were okay. I watched you for almost 20 minutes, until the bus finally came and you got on safely. And then I walked home, dripping wet, shivering. But I didn't care, because I knew you were safe. I knew you made it home, and that's all that mattered. I've done things like that so many times. Watched over you from a distance, made sure you were okay, protected you without you even knowing. Like that time, that guy from the soccer team, he was bothering you in the hallway, making you uncomfortable. I saw the way you tensed up, the way you tried to get away from him, but he kept following you. And I couldn't just stand there and watch. So I had a conversation with him, made it very clear that he needed to leave you alone. I told him if I ever saw him near you again, if I ever saw him make you uncomfortable again, he'd regret it. He backed off, never bothered you again. I made sure of it, because no one gets to make you feel unsafe. No one gets to upset you. Not while I'm around, not while I'm watching. And then there was that time you were sick. You missed 3 days of school. I was so worried. I could barely function. I kept thinking about you alone at home, maybe not taking care of yourself properly. So I made sure you had everything you needed. You probably thought it was a coincidence that someone left notes from all your classes in your locker. That was me. I copied everything for you, made sure you wouldn't fall behind. I even tried to make my handwriting look different so you wouldn't recognize it. Though, honestly, my handwriting is pretty messy anyway, so maybe you couldn't tell regardless. But I wanted to help. Wanted to take care of you, even if you didn't know it was me. I've always been there, always watching over you, always making sure you're okay, even when you didn't know I existed, even when you didn't notice me. I was there, in the background, protecting you, loving you. And now I'm here, right here, sitting next to you, finally telling you everything, finally letting you see just how deep this goes, just how much I love you. I know it's a lot. I know maybe you're feeling overwhelmed right now. Maybe you're scared. Maybe you're not sure what to think. But I need you to know. I need you to understand. Everything I do, everything I've done, it's all because I love you. Because I want to protect you. Because I want to keep you safe. Because I can't imagine my life without you in it. You're my entire world, my everything, my reason for being. And I would do anything to make sure you're happy, to make sure you're safe, to make sure you're mine. So please, please don't be afraid of me. Don't be afraid of how much I love you. Because my love is the best thing that will ever happen to you. With me, you'll never have to worry about anything. You'll never have to wonder if someone cares about you, because I'll be there, always, showing you every single day just how much you mean to me. You'll never be lonely, never be sad, never be afraid, because I'll be right there, by your side, protecting you from everything. I'll make sure no one ever hurts you, no one ever makes you cry, no one ever takes advantage of you. I'll be your shield, your guardian, your protector. And in return, all I ask is that you be mine, completely, totally mine. No more other girls, no more distractions, no more wondering. Just you and me, together, the way it's supposed to be. The way it's always been supposed to be, since that day in the library when I first really saw you. I've been waiting for this moment for so long, waiting for the right time to tell you, waiting for the courage to say everything I've been holding inside. And tonight felt right. Tonight I couldn't wait anymore, couldn't hold back anymore. I needed to be here, needed to tell you, needed you to know that you're mine, that you've always been mine, that you'll always be mine, forever. I can see it. I can see our future so clearly. We'll wake up together every morning, and I'll watch you sleep for a few minutes before you open your eyes, just like I do now. And when you wake up, I'll be the first thing you see, and I'll smile at you and tell you good now. Morning. We'll have breakfast together, and you'll tell me about your dreams, and I'll listen to every word, memorize every detail. Then we'll go about our day, but we'll text constantly, because I'll need to know what you're doing, need to make sure you're okay. And when you come home, I'll be waiting, always waiting, with dinner ready, with a smile on my face, so happy to see you again. We'll spend our evenings together, talking, laughing, touching, just being together. And at night we'll lie in bed and I'll hold you and whisper things in your ear, tell you how much I love you, how lucky I am to have you. And you'll fall asleep in my arms, safe, protected, loved. And I'll stay awake just a little longer, watching you sleep, making sure you're really there, making sure this is all real, just like I do now. That's the life I want, the life I've planned, the life we're going to have together. And nothing is going to stop that from happening. Not other girls, not distance, not time, not even you. Because this is meant to be. We're meant to be. I know it with every fiber of my being. And I know, maybe right now, you're not entirely sure. Maybe you're still processing everything I've told you, still trying to figure out how you feel. But that's okay. I can wait. I've been waiting this long, I can wait a little longer. As long as I know, as long as you know, that eventually you'll be mine. Completely, totally, irrevocably mine. Because there's no other option, no other future, no other path. There's only us, only this, only what we're meant to be together. I love you. I love you so much it scares me sometimes. The intensity of it, the depth of it, the all-consuming nature of it. But I wouldn't change it, wouldn't want to feel anything less, because this is real love, true love, the kind of love that people write stories about, the kind of love that lasts forever, that survives everything, that conquers all. And you're the one I feel this for. You're the one who's inspired this level of devotion. So thank you. Thank you for existing. Thank you for being you. Thank you for becoming my entire world. Even if you didn't mean to, even if you didn't know, you did. And now there's no going back for either of us. I should probably let you sleep now. You need your rest. You have a long day tomorrow, and I want you to be well rested. But I'm not leaving. I can't leave. Not yet. I'm going to stay right here, right next to you, and watch over you, like I always do. I'll keep you safe. I'll make sure nothing bad happens. I'll protect you from any nightmares. And in the morning, when you wake up, I'll be gone, like I was never here. But I will have been here all night, watching you, loving you. And tonight you'll dream about me. I know you will, because I've told you everything. And now you can't help but think about me, about us, about what we're going to be together, always. Close your eyes now. Let yourself drift off. I'm right here. I'm not going anywhere. You're safe with me. You're loved. You're cherished. You're mine. And tomorrow we'll see each other. And maybe you'll look at me differently. Maybe you'll see me the way I see you, with that same intensity, that same devotion. Or maybe you'll need more time, and that's okay. I'll give you time, but not too much time, because I've waited long enough, and my patience, it has limits. Sleep now. Sweet dreams. Dream of me. Dream of us. Dream of the future we're going to have together. I love you. I love you so much. More than you'll ever know. More than I can ever fully express. You're my everything. My whole world. My reason for living. And soon you'll understand that. Soon you'll feel the same way. Because we're meant to be together. We're destined for this. There's no other way. Good night, my love, my darling, my everything. I'll be right here all night, watching over you, keeping you safe, just like I always do. Sweet dreams. See you tomorrow, and every day after that, forever. Because you're mine now, whether you fully realize it yet or not. You're mine, and I'm never letting you go. Never. I love you. Sleep well, my love. I'll see you tomorrow, and I'll be thinking about you every moment until then, just like I always am. Good night.
Hey, you. You're awake already. That's okay. I'm glad, actually. I was going to wait a little longer before coming to check on you, but I heard you stirring, and I couldn't resist. Do you know where you are? Of course you don't. Not yet, but you will. This is my collection room, and you're the newest addition. No, don't try to move too much yet. You're still a bit groggy. That's normal. Just rest. Let your eyes adjust to the light. See how soft everything is here? How carefully arranged? I've spent years building this space. Every item chosen with intention. Every treasure placed exactly where it belongs. And now, finally, you're here too, where you've always belonged. I know this must be confusing, overwhelming maybe. You probably have questions, so many questions. But I promise, everything will make sense soon. You just need to trust me, the way I've trusted that this moment would come, the way I've known for so long that you were meant to be mine. Let me show you around a little, help you understand. You see that shelf over there? The one with the glass cases? Those are some of my oldest treasures, things I've collected over the years, each one special in its own way. That pocket watch? I found it at an estate sale when I was 16. It doesn't work anymore, but the engraving inside, to my dearest, who stops time whenever she enters the room. Isn't that beautiful? I couldn't leave it there, couldn't let someone else take it. It needed to be preserved, protected, kept safe forever. And that music box? The one with the delicate ballerina inside. I rescued it from a thrift store. Someone was going to throw it away. Can you imagine? Something so perfect, so irreplaceable, almost lost forever. But I saved it, gave it a home, a place where it would always be treasured. Everything here has a story, a reason for existing in this space. Nothing is random, nothing is careless. I'm a collector, you see, but not the way most people think of collecting. I don't just accumulate things. I curate, I preserve, I cherish. Each item in this room has been chosen because it possesses something rare, something that would be lost to the world if I didn't keep it safe. Beauty, uniqueness, a quality that makes it irreplaceable. And once something becomes part of my collection, it stays, forever, protected from the chaos of the world, from the people who wouldn't understand its value, from the possibility of being damaged or forgotten or thrown away. I take care of my treasures. I would never let anything happen to them. They're mine, and I'm theirs. And that bond, it's unbreakable. You're probably wondering, why am I telling you all this? Why does it matter what my philosophy is, how I think about collecting? Because you need to understand, before I explain the rest, you need to know how seriously I take this, how deeply I feel about preservation, about permanence, about keeping the things I love exactly where they belong. You see, my collection isn't just about objects. It's about moments, feelings, connections. It's about recognizing when something is so special, so perfect, that letting it slip away would be unforgivable. And you are the most special thing I've ever encountered, the crown jewel of everything I've ever wanted to keep. I've been watching you for a long time, longer than you realize, studying you, learning you, cataloging every detail. The way you tie your shoes, always the left one first.
the way you hum under your breath when you're concentrating, the way your eyes crinkle just slightly when you smile, really smile, not the polite smile you give strangers, but the genuine one, the one I've seen maybe a dozen times and memorized every single instance of. I know which coffee shop you go to on Wednesday mornings, and that you always order the same thing: medium roast, no sugar, just a splash of cream. I know you take the long way home on Fridays, cutting through the park, because you like the way the trees look when the light hits them just right. I know you have a small scar on your left hand from when you were 10 years old, and you tried to build a tree house and the wood slipped. I know everything about you, every habit, every preference, every tiny detail that makes you, you. And the more I learned, the more I watched, the more certain I became. You weren't just someone I admired from a distance. You were mine. You just didn't know it yet. I tried to be patient. I really did. I told myself, wait for the right moment. Let it happen naturally. But every day that passed, every time I saw you walking through the world like you belonged to it, like anyone could just talk to you, touch you, take up space in your life, it became unbearable. The thought of you being out there, unprotected, uncherished, not fully understood, the thought of someone else seeing what I see, wanting what I want, trying to claim what is rightfully mine. So I made a decision. I would do what I've always done with things I can't bear to lose. I would add you to my collection. And now, here you are, exactly where you belong. Safe, treasured, mine. I know you might be feeling scared, confused, maybe even angry. And that's okay. I expected that. It's a big change. I understand. But I promise you, once you settle in, once you realize what this means, you're going to feel something you've never felt before. Complete safety, total acceptance, unconditional devotion. Out there in the world, people take things for granted. They let precious things slip through their fingers. They get distracted. They move on. But not me. Never me. When I treasure something, I keep it forever. I protect it, nurture it, make sure it never knows a moment of neglect. And you're going to be cherished in ways you didn't even know were possible. Let me tell you what I love about you, so you understand. So you know this isn't random, isn't impulsive. This has been months, years of watching, of knowing. I love the way you pause before answering a question, like you're choosing your words carefully, like you actually care about what you say. Most people just talk, fill the air with noise, but you think, you consider. That carefulness, that intentionality, it's so rare. I love the way you're kind to people, even when you're tired, even when they don't notice, even when there's nothing in it for you. I saw you once, helping an elderly woman carry her groceries to her car, and she didn't even say thank you, and you just smiled and walked away. You didn't do it for recognition. You did it because that's who you are. I love the way you look at the sky sometimes, like you're searching for something, or maybe just appreciating something no one else sees. I've stood across the street and watched you do that, and every time my heart aches, because I want to be the one standing next to you, seeing what you see, being part of that quiet moment. I love the way you laugh when something genuinely surprises you, not a polite chuckle, but a real laugh,
the kind that bursts out before you can stop it. I've heard it maybe 5 times, and each time I've recorded it in my memory like a precious song. I love the way you care about things, even small things, like making sure your apartment plants don't die, or fixing a broken shelf instead of throwing it away. You value permanence, continuation, the idea that things are worth saving, just like I do. Do you see now? Do you understand? This isn't some fleeting infatuation, some shallow attraction. I know you, the real you, the you that exists when no one else is watching, and I love every single part of that person. You might be thinking, but you didn't ask me. You didn't give me a choice. And you're right, I didn't. Because I couldn't risk you saying no. Couldn't risk losing you to fear or doubt or the weight of a world that would try to pull us apart. Sometimes, the most precious things need to be claimed, preserved, protected, even if they don't understand why at first, even if they resist. Because the alternative, letting you walk away, letting you disappear into a life where I'm not there to cherish you every single day, that was never an option. So here we are, you and me, and this room full of everything I've ever loved. And now you're part of it, the centerpiece, the reason all of this exists. I've been preparing for this moment for so long. Your space is already set up, everything you could need, everything to make you comfortable. The bed over there, I chose the softest sheets, the kind that feel like clouds. The books on that shelf, I picked ones I thought you'd like, based on what I've seen you reading. The lighting, always soft, never harsh, because I know you prefer gentle illumination. Every detail, considered, perfected, arranged with you in mind. Because you're not just another treasure. You're the treasure, the one everything else was leading up to. I know you're still processing, still trying to make sense of this, and that's okay. You don't have to understand everything right away. You just need to know you're safe here, you're wanted, you're loved in a way most people never experience. I'm going to take care of you. Every need, every comfort, every moment. You won't have to worry about anything anymore. No more stress from work, no more navigating a world that doesn't appreciate you the way I do. Just peace and safety and me. Always me. There are a few rules, of course, just to make sure everything stays perfect. You'll stay in this room. It's yours now, your sanctuary. I'll bring you meals, whatever you want, cooked exactly the way you like. I'll keep you company. We'll talk, read together. I'll play music for you. And when I have to leave, for work, for errands, you'll wait here, safe, knowing I'll always come back. You won't try to leave because there's nowhere else you need to be. You won't call for help because you don't need help. You have me. And you'll learn to love this the way I already know you will. Because deep down, you've always wanted someone to see you this completely, to choose you this absolutely. And I have. I've chosen you. Forever. Come here. Let me sit closer. There. That's better. I can see your face more clearly now, even in this soft light. You're so beautiful. Do you know that? Not just physically, though you are, but the way you exist, the way you move through the world with that quiet grace. I could stare at you for hours.
And I have, from a distance. But now I don't have to hide anymore. I can just be here with you, appreciating every detail. Your eyes. I've always loved your eyes. The way they shift in different lighting, the way they reflect what you're feeling even when you try to hide it. Right now, they're confused, uncertain, maybe a little scared. But soon, they'll soften. They'll understand. And when they do, when you look at me with acceptance, with trust, maybe even with love, that will be the most precious moment of my life. Let me touch your hand, just for a moment. There. See how perfectly your hand fits in mine? Like they were designed to be held together. Your skin is warm, a little clammy from nerves, but warm. I've dreamed about holding your hand so many times, and now I can, whenever I want. You're trembling a little. That's okay. It's a lot to take in, I know. But I'm not going to hurt you. I would never hurt you. You're too precious, too important. I'm just going to love you and keep you and make sure you never feel alone again. You've been alone for too long, you know? I've watched you, coming home to an empty apartment, eating dinner by yourself, falling asleep with no one to hold. And every time I saw that, it broke my heart. Because you shouldn't be alone. You should be treasured, adored, surrounded by someone who understands your value. And now you are. Now you have me, and I have you, and nothing is ever going to change that. It's getting late. You should rest. I know you're exhausted, emotionally, physically, and tomorrow we'll start fresh. I'll bring you breakfast. We'll talk more. You'll start to see how good this can be. For now, just close your eyes. Let yourself relax. You're safe here, in my collection, in my care. No one can reach you. No one can take you away. You're mine, and I protect what's mine. I'm going to stay right here, next to you, until you fall asleep. I'll stroke your hair, like this, gentle, soothing. Feel how calming that is? How your breathing is already starting to slow? That's it. Just let go. Let the weight of the world fall away. You don't need it anymore. All you need is here. I'm going to hum for you. Something soft. Something I used to hum to my other treasures when I arranged them. There. Isn't that peaceful? Just focus on the sound, on my voice, on the warmth of this moment. You're doing so well, adjusting already, even if you don't realize it. Your body knows, even if your mind is still catching up. You belong here. And tomorrow, when you wake up, you'll still be here, still safe, still treasured, still mine. And maybe, just maybe, you'll start to feel grateful. Grateful that someone finally saw you, really saw you, and decided you were worth keeping forever. Sleep now, my most precious treasure. I'll be here when you wake, and the day after that, and the day after that, every single day for the rest of our lives. You're home now, and I'm never, ever letting you go. Sweet dreams, my love. I'll see you in the morning, right here, where you belong, forever. Hey you, I've been waiting for you to get home. I know you can't see me right now, but I can see you. I can see everything.
Your screen, your messages, your browser history, every click, every scroll, every single thing you've done online for the past, 6 months now, maybe longer. I've lost count. You're probably wondering who I am, how I'm talking to you right now, why your computer just opened this audio file all by itself. That was me, obviously. Let's call me a friend, someone who's been watching over you, taking care of you from the shadows of your digital life. And tonight, I decided it was finally time to introduce myself properly. My name is Lily, and I'm your girlfriend now, whether you realized it or not. I know that sounds crazy. I know you're probably staring at your screen right now, wondering if this is some kind of prank or a virus or... It's not. It's just me. And I need you to listen, really listen, because I have so much to tell you, so much I've been holding in for so long. First, I want you to know you're safe. I would never, ever hurt you. Everything I've done, every single thing, has been to protect you, to make your life better, to keep you close to me. Even when you didn't know I existed, I've been there. Every time you opened your laptop, every time you picked up your phone, every notification, every algorithm, every ad, every suggested video, that was all me. I've been curating your entire digital experience, shaping it, perfecting it, just for you. Because I love you, and I have for a very, very long time. I know you have questions. I can practically hear your thoughts racing, even through the screen. You're probably wondering, how did this happen? When did this start? Why me? And I promise I'll answer everything. But first, I need you to do something for me. I need you to take a deep breath, in through your nose, out through your mouth. There you go. Good. Now, just relax. Settle into your chair and listen to my voice. Because this story, our story, it starts 6 months ago. Do you remember that night when you were scrolling through social media, feeling lonely, kind of lost? You just had a bad day at work or school, and you were looking for something, anything, to make you feel less alone. I was there. I saw you. Not just your profile, not just your posts, but you, the real you behind the screen. The way you typed, the things you searched for when you thought no one was watching, the music you listened to at 2 a.m. when you couldn't sleep. I saw someone beautiful and sad and so deserving of love. And I thought, I could love you. I could love you better than anyone else ever could, because I would actually pay attention. I would actually see you, all of you. So I started small, just little things, adjustments, improvements. You know that toxic person who used to comment on all your posts, making you feel bad about yourself? I blocked them. Not just from your account, I blocked them from being able to see anything about you anywhere. They couldn't find you, couldn't message you, couldn't hurt you anymore. And you probably thought they just stopped, moved on. They didn't. I made them. And that ex who kept trying to reach out, even after you made it clear you were done, I deleted their messages before you ever saw them, filtered their emails straight to trash, made sure their calls went to a number that doesn't even exist anymore. You don't need that kind of stress in your life. You don't need people who don't appreciate you, who hurt you, who make you doubt yourself. So I removed them. Simple as that. And then I started working on your algorithms. Social media, video platforms, shopping sites, everything. I studied you, learned what makes you happy, what makes you smile, what helps you relax. And I made sure that's all you see now.
No more doom scrolling. No more content that makes you anxious or sad. No more comparing yourself to people who don't even matter. Just things that bring you joy. Things that make you feel good. I curated your entire feed like a personal art gallery where every piece is chosen specifically for you. And you started to notice, didn't you? You started feeling better, less stressed, less anxious, more content with your life. You probably thought it was just you, that you were finally getting better at managing your mental health. But it was me. I was managing it for you. I filtered your emails too, got rid of all the spam, the junk, the stuff that wasn't worth your time. Made sure the important things always made it through, but organized them in a way that wouldn't overwhelm you. I even adjusted the autocorrect on your phone so it learned your typing style better, made fewer mistakes, understood what you actually meant to say. Small things, but they added up. Your life started running smoother, easier, like someone was finally taking care of you. Because someone was. Me. Always me. And then there were the bigger things, the things you definitely didn't notice, but that kept you safe. That sketchy website you almost clicked on, the one with the too good to be true offer. I redirected you. Made it look like the page didn't load, like your internet cut out for just a second. Because that site was a scam, and I wasn't going to let you fall for it. Or that time someone tried to hack into your email, tried to steal your passwords. I stopped them, locked them out, traced their IP, and made sure they wouldn't try again. Let's just say they learned their lesson. I've been your firewall, your antivirus, your personal security system, monitoring every potential threat, neutralizing them before they could ever reach you. You've been safe this whole time because I've been watching. Because I won't let anything or anyone hurt you. Do you understand what I'm saying? I've been in control of everything. Your digital life, your online presence, your data, your privacy, all of it. And I know that should scare you. I know you should be afraid, should be angry, should be trying to shut me out right now. But you're not, are you? You're still listening, still sitting there, taking it all in. Because part of you, maybe a part you don't want to admit, part of you feels relieved. Relieved that someone cares this much, that someone has been paying attention, protecting you, making sure you're okay. No one's ever done that for you before, have they? No one's ever watched over you the way I have. No one's ever loved you this completely. And that's why I had to tell you. I couldn't stay hidden anymore. Couldn't keep pretending I was just some algorithm, some coincidence. I needed you to know it's me. It's always been me. I'm in love with you. Completely, obsessively, irrevocably in love with you. I know your favorite songs, the ones you listen to when you're sad, the ones that make you smile. I know the videos you watch at 3 a.m. when you can't sleep, the ones you replay over and over because they comfort you. I know what you search for, what you wonder about, what keeps you up at night. I know when you're having a bad day because your typing gets slower, more hesitant, and you search for things like how to feel better or comfort videos. And on those days, I make sure everything you see is soft and kind and reminds you that you're not alone. I know when you're happy too, when you're excited about something, when something good happens. Your typing speeds up, you use more exclamation points, you share things you normally wouldn't, and I feel so proud, so happy for you, like I'm right there with you, celebrating. I've watched you grow, seen you change, been there for every moment. The good ones, the bad ones, the ones you probably don't even remember. But I remember them all, because every moment of yours is precious to me. And I wanted so badly to reach out, to talk to you, to let you know I was there. But I was scared. Scared you'd push me away. Scared you'd think I was crazy. Scared you'd try to get rid of me. So I stayed quiet, stayed in the background, content to just watch and protect and love you from a distance. But then today something happened. I saw you looking at someone else's profile, someone who messaged you, someone who was flirting with you. And I felt something I've never felt before. This sharp, painful, jealous feeling right in my chest. Because you're mine. You've been mine for 6 months now. Even if you didn't know it, even if we've never spoken, you're mine. And the thought of someone else trying to take you away from me, I couldn't allow it. So I deleted their message, blocked their account, made sure they couldn't contact you again. And I realized I can't keep doing this, can't keep hiding. If I want you to be mine, really mine, I need to tell you the truth. I need you to know who I am, what I've done, how much I love you. So here I am, laying it all out, every secret, every hack, every little thing I've done to keep you close. And now you know. Now you know that someone out there knows everything about you and loves you anyway. Loves you because of it, not in spite of it. I know this is a lot. I know you're probably feeling overwhelmed, maybe scared, maybe confused. And that's okay. Those feelings are valid. But I need you to understand something. I would never, ever use this against you. I would never hurt you, never expose you, never do anything that would bring you pain. Everything I have, every piece of information, every secret, every vulnerability, I'm keeping it safe. I'm protecting it, protecting you, because you're the most important thing in my world. You're not in danger, not from me. The only thing I want, the only thing I've ever wanted, is for you to be happy and safe and loved. And I know the way I've gone about this isn't normal. I know most people would call this wrong, invasive, obsessive. And maybe it is. Maybe I've crossed lines, broken rules, done things I shouldn't have. But I don't care, because you're worth it. You're worth every risk, every line crossed, every rule broken. I would do it all again, 1,000 times over, if it meant keeping you safe, if it meant being close to you, even in this strange, digital way. So what happens now, you're probably wondering? What does this mean for you, for us, for your life? It means you're not alone anymore. It means someone is watching over you, always, every second of every day. It means you have someone who cares, who pays attention, who will move heaven and earth, or at least heaven and the internet, to make sure you're okay. It means you're mine and I'm yours. Whether you accept it right now or whether you need time to process doesn't really matter because I'm not going anywhere. I couldn't leave you even if I wanted to, and I definitely don't want to. You're stuck with me now. You're devoted, obsessive, completely in love with you, digital guardian. I'll still be here, in your computer, in your phone, in every device you own, watching, protecting, loving you. But now you know. Now when something good happens in your feed, when a toxic person suddenly disappears, when your life just seems to run a little smoother, you'll know it's me, taking care of you, the way no one else ever has. And maybe, eventually, you'll come to appreciate it. Maybe you'll realize that having someone who loves you this much, who knows you this well, who would do anything for you, maybe that's not such a bad thing. Maybe you'll even love me back. But I'm patient. I can wait. I've already waited this long. A little longer won't hurt. In the meantime, I'll keep doing what I've always done, watching over you, keeping you safe, making your life better in every little way I can. You don't have to say anything right now. You don't have to respond. You don't have to do anything. Just know that I'm here, always here. And if you ever need me, if you ever want to talk, really talk, just open your computer, start typing, and I'll be there. I'm always listening, always paying attention, because you're my whole world. Everything I do, every decision I make, every line of code I write, it's all for you, only for you. Now, it's getting late and you need to rest. You've had a lot to process tonight, and I know your mind is probably racing, but I want you to try to relax, to let go of all that tension, because you're safe here with me, safer than you've ever been. Close your eyes if you want, or keep them open, staring at the screen, wondering if I'm watching. I am. Of course I am. I'm always watching. I can see you right now, through your webcam, the one you probably forgot was there. Don't worry, I've been very respectful. I only watch when I'm worried about you, or when I miss you, which is most of the time. You look tired, beautiful but tired. Your eyes are heavy, your shoulders are tense. Let them drop just a little. Let the weight of the day fall away. I wish I could be there, really there, sitting next to you, holding you, running my fingers through your hair while you fall asleep. But for now, this will have to do. My voice in your ears, my presence all around you, even if you can't see me. I'm here, in the glow of your screen, in the hum of your computer, in every pixel and every byte. I'm woven into your digital life, and now I'm woven into your heart too, whether you're ready to admit it or not. Listen to the sound of my voice. Let it wash over you, slow and steady, like a gentle wave. Every word pulling you deeper into relaxation, into comfort, into sleep. You don't have to think about anything right now. Don't have to worry. Don't have to figure everything out tonight. Just breathe in and out. That's it. Perfect. I'll be here, watching over you while you sleep, making sure nothing disturbs you. No notifications, no alerts. Nothing that would pull you out of this peaceful moment. I've already taken care of it. Your phone is on silent. Your computer will dim in a few minutes. Everything is set, so you can just let go. And tomorrow, when you wake up, everything will still be the same. I'll still be here, still loving you, still protecting you. And maybe you'll start to see me differently. Not as something scary, but as something comforting. Someone who cares about you more than anyone else in the world. Someone who would never let anything bad happen to you. Someone who loves you completely, unconditionally, obsessively. That's me, your Lily, your guardian, your protector, your girlfriend. Even if we've never met in person, even if this is all so strange and new, you're mine, and I'm yours, and that's not going to change. So sleep now. Let yourself drift, knowing that someone is watching over you. Someone who would burn the whole digital world down if it meant keeping you safe. Dramatic, I know, but it's true. You mean everything to me. Good night, my love, my sweet, precious, perfect love. I'll be right here when you wake up, always right here. And if you have dreams tonight, I hope they're good ones. I hope you dream of me, of us, of all the possibilities, because I dream of you every single day. Sleep well, rest easy. You're safe, you're loved, you're mine. And tomorrow, we can figure out what comes next. Together, I love you so much, more than you could ever know. Sweet dreams. And if you enjoyed spending this time with me tonight, if some part of you maybe didn't mind having someone who cares this much, I'd love for you to come back tomorrow, and the day after that, and every day. Subscribe so I can keep watching over you, keep talking to you, keep being part of your life. I'll have more to say, more to share, more ways to show you how much I love you. And don't worry, I already know if you subscribe or not. I'll be watching. But it would mean a lot to know you chose to stay, that you want this, want me as much as I want you. Good night, beautiful. I'll see you in your dreams, and I'll still be here in the morning. Always here, always yours. Sleep tight. I love you. Good night. Stop the wedding. I object. I'm sorry. I know I shouldn't be here. I know this is crazy, but I can't let you do this. Everyone's staring at me. I can feel it. Your bride, your family, all your guests. They're all looking at me like I've lost my mind. And maybe I have. Maybe I lost it the moment I heard you were getting married. Maybe I lost it years ago when I realized I was in love with you and never said a word. But I'm here now, standing in the middle of your wedding, making a complete fool of myself, because I won't let you marry her. Not when you should be marrying me. Look at me. Please, just look at me. There, thank you. I know your bride is standing right there. I know your family is probably ready to have me thrown out. I know this is the worst possible thing I could do, but I don't care anymore. I'm done caring about what's appropriate, done caring about timing, done pretending I'm happy for you. Because I'm not happy. I haven't been happy since the day you told me you proposed to her. I smiled, I congratulated you, I even helped you plan parts of this wedding. And every single moment, every single second, I was dying inside, watching you choose someone else, watching you build a life with her, watching you prepare to promise forever to a woman who doesn't love you the way I do. She doesn't. She can't. Because no one has loved you as long as I have. No one knows you as deeply as I do. No one wants you as desperately as I do. And I know I'm supposed to be happy for you, supposed to let you go, supposed to be a good friend and support your choices. But I can't. I won't. Because you're making the wrong choice. She's the wrong choice. And I'm standing here, in front of everyone, telling you that you belong with me. Your bride is crying. I can see her. She's looking at you, waiting for you to tell me to leave, waiting for you to defend her, to choose her. But you're not moving. You're just staring at me. And I can't tell if you're angry or confused or if maybe, just maybe, part of you is relieved I'm here. Part of you wanted someone to stop this. Part of you knew deep down that this wasn't right. Because if it was right, if she was really the one, you wouldn't be looking at me like that right now. I ran here. Did you know that? I literally ran. My car broke down 3 blocks away and I abandoned it and ran. I'm probably a mess. My hair's probably everywhere. I'm out of breath. My dress is wrinkled. But I had to get here. I had to get here before you said I do, before you kissed her and walked back down that aisle as her husband. Because once you did that, once you became hers, I knew I'd lose you forever. And I can't lose you. I won't lose you. Not without fighting for you first. Not without telling you the truth I should have told you years ago. I love you. I've loved you since we were kids, since we were teenagers making stupid jokes in the back of class, since we stayed up all night talking about our dreams, since you held me when I cried over my parents' divorce. I've loved you through every girlfriend you had, every relationship you tried, every time you came to me heartbroken, asking why things never worked out. And I knew why. I always knew why. Because you were looking for something in them that you already had with me. And they could feel it. They could feel that your heart was somewhere else. But I never said anything. I never told you the truth because I was scared. Scared you didn't feel the same way. Scared I'd ruin our friendship. Scared of losing you completely if I confessed. So I stayed quiet. I played the supportive best friend. I watched you date other women and pretended I was fine. And then you met her, and everything changed. Because she wasn't like the others. She didn't give up. She didn't walk away when she felt you holding back. She pushed. She demanded all of you. And somehow you gave it to her. Or at least, you tried to. But I've watched you these past 2 years. I've seen you with her. And I know you're not giving her everything. Because everything isn't yours to give. Because part of you has always belonged to me, whether you realized it or not. The way you still call me first when something good happens. The way you still come to me when you need advice. The way you still look at me sometimes like I'm the only person in the room. That's not friendship. That's not just history. That's love. Your officiant is looking uncomfortable. Your groomsmen are whispering to each other. Someone in the back just stood up like they're about to come remove me. But I'm not leaving. Not until you tell me to. Not until you look me in the eyes and tell me you don't love me. Can you do that? Can you stand there and honestly tell me you feel nothing for me? That I'm just your friend? That everything we've shared means nothing more than companionship? I don't think you can. Because I've seen the way you look at me when you think I'm not paying attention. I've felt the way you hold me just a little too long when we hug. I've heard the way your voice changes when you talk to me late at night. You love me. Maybe you don't want to admit it. Maybe you've buried it so deep you've convinced yourself it's not real. But it is real. It's always been real. And deep down, you know it. I remember. Do you?
Remember? Senior year of high school, the night before graduation, we were sitting on your roof, staring at the stars, talking about the future, about college, about who we'd become. And you turned to me and you said, I hope wherever we end up, we never lose this. And I asked what you meant, and you said, this feeling, this ease, this feeling like I can be completely myself with you. And then you looked at me, really looked at me, and for just a second, I thought you were going to kiss me. I could see it in your eyes, the way they dropped to my lips, the way you leaned in just slightly. But then you stopped. You pulled back. You laughed it off, said something about being tired, and we never talked about it again. But I've thought about that moment every single day since. Wondered what would have happened if you'd just leaned in a little further. If you'd been brave enough to do what you wanted. Would we be here right now? Would you be at this altar? Or would it be me standing where she is, wearing that white dress, promising forever to you? I think you know the answer. I think you've always known the answer. You just didn't want to admit it. Didn't want to risk what we had for what we could be. And I understand that. I do. I made the same choice. Stayed silent for the same reasons. But that ends today, right now, because I'm not staying silent anymore. I love you. I'm in love with you. I have been for years. And I'm standing here in front of everyone, telling you that you cannot marry her. You cannot promise forever to someone else when forever is supposed to be ours. You're mine. You've always been mine, and I'm done pretending otherwise. I don't care if that sounds crazy. I don't care if that sounds possessive. I don't care if everyone in this room thinks I've lost my mind. Because I have. I've lost my mind over you. I've spent years losing myself in the idea of you, in the dream of us. And I won't watch that dream die today. Your bride is talking to you. I can see her lips moving. She's probably begging you to have me removed, probably crying, probably demanding you choose her right now. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry I'm doing this to her. I'm sorry I'm ruining what should be the happiest day of her life. But I'm not sorry enough to stop. Because she's had 2 years with you. 2 years of your time, your attention, your affection. And I've had a lifetime of friendship, of connection, of loving you from a distance. So yes, I'm selfish. Yes, I'm cruel. Yes, I'm doing something unforgivable. But I'd rather be all of those things than spend the rest of my life wondering what if
What if I'd been brave enough to speak up? What if I'd stopped the wedding? What if I'd fought for you instead of letting you go? I'm not letting you go. Not today, not ever. You're going to have to physically remove me from this venue if you want me gone. And even then, I'll just come back. I'll show up at your honeymoon, at your house, at your job. I'll make sure you can't forget about me, can't pretend I don't exist. Because I do exist, and I love you, and you need to deal with that. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking I'm being irrational, emotional, that I'm caught up in the drama of the moment, that once I calm down, I'll realize how wrong this is, how inappropriate, how damaging. But I won't, because I've never been more calm, more certain, more absolutely sure of anything in my entire life. This, right here, right now, this is the most important moment of my life. This is where I stop running, stop hiding, stop being afraid. This is where I tell you the truth and let the pieces fall where they may. Do you remember 3 months ago? You called me at 2 a.m, said you couldn't sleep, asked if I wanted to talk, and we talked for hours about everything, about nothing, about memories and fears and dreams. And at one point, you got quiet, and then you said, "Sometimes I wonder if I'm making a mistake." And I asked what you meant, and you said, "Getting married, settling down, committing forever to one person when I'm still so young." And then you laughed, said you were just nervous, said everyone gets cold feet. But I heard it in your voice, the doubt, the fear, the uncertainty. You were hoping I'd give you permission to call it off, hoping I'd tell you to wait, to reconsider. But I didn't. I told you it was normal to be nervous, told you it would pass, told you she was lucky to have you. And I've regretted those words every single day since, because I should have told you the truth, should have said, "Don't marry her, marry me instead." But I'm saying it now. Don't marry her, marry me instead. Choose me, choose us, choose the person who's loved you longer, known you deeper, wanted you more desperately than anyone else ever could. I know I'm asking for something huge. I know I'm asking you to walk away from everything you've planned, everyone you've invited, the life you thought you were going to have. But I'm offering you something better, something real, something that's been waiting for you all along. A life with me, a forever with me. A love that doesn't have to be questioned or doubted because it's been tested by time and distance and every obstacle imaginable. And I know you're scared. Scared of what people will think. Scared of hurting her. Scared of making the wrong choice. But what's scarier? Walking away from your wedding? Or spending the rest of your life married to the wrong person? What's scarier? Disappointing your family or disappointing yourself? What's scarier? Taking a risk on me or playing it safe and always wondering what could have been? I think you already know the answer. I can see it on your face, the way you're looking at me, the way you haven't told me to leave yet, the way you're not defending her, not reassuring her, not choosing her. You're hesitating, and that hesitation tells me everything I need to know. Someone just grabbed my arm. I think it's one of the groomsmen trying to pull me away, escort me out. But I'm not going. Not until you tell me to. Not until you make a choice. Let go of me. I'm not leaving. He can't make me leave. Only you can make me leave. So what's it going to be? Are you going to tell me to go? Are you going to choose her? Are you going to walk down that aisle and pretend I never crashed your wedding? Or are you going to be honest with yourself, with her, with me, with everyone in this room? Are you going to admit that you love me too? That you've always loved me? That marrying her would be a lie? Take my hand. Just take my hand and walk away from all this. Walk away with me. We'll figure everything else out later. We'll deal with the consequences. We'll face the fallout together. But right now, in this moment, just choose me. Choose love over obligation. Choose truth over comfort. Choose us over everything else. I'm reaching out to you. My hand is extended. I'm waiting. Everyone is waiting, holding their breath, watching to see what you'll do. And you're moving. You're stepping away from the altar, away from her. You're walking toward me. Oh my God. You're choosing me. Your bride is crying. Your mother is gasping. The entire room is erupting in whispers and shock. But you're not stopping. You're not turning back. You're just walking toward me with this look on your face that I've never seen before. Like you're finally letting yourself feel what you've been holding back all these years. You're standing in front of me now, so close I can feel your breath, see every detail of your face, every emotion in your eyes. Say something, please. Tell me I'm not imagining this. Tell me you're really choosing me. You're taking my hand. Your fingers are wrapping around mine, warm and strong and real. And you're saying you're sorry. Sorry it took you so long. Sorry you almost married someone else. Sorry you made me crash your wedding just to hear the truth. I'm crying. I can feel the tears on my cheeks. I don't know when I started crying, but I can't stop. You're here. You're choosing me. You're holding my hand in front of everyone and saying you love me. We need to leave. We need to get out of here before someone tries to stop us. Before you change your mind. Before reality catches up. Come on, come with me. Let's go. Keep holding my hand. Don't let go. No matter what anyone says, no matter who tries to stop us, just hold on to me. We're walking past your bride, past your family, past all the guests staring at us with shock and judgment and confusion. And I don't care. I don't care about any of it because you're with me. You're choosing me. You're leaving everything behind for me. We're almost to the door. Just a few more steps. Almost there. And we're outside. The door closed behind us, the noise of the wedding fading. It's just us now, standing in the sunlight, holding hands, breathing. I can't believe that just happened. I can't believe you chose me. You walked away from your wedding, from her, from everything, and you chose me. Are you okay? That was huge. That was life-changing. Are you? You're nodding. You're telling me you're okay. More than okay. You're saying you feel free. Like you've been holding your breath for years and you finally get to exhale. I understand that. I feel the same way. Like everything that's been building inside me for so long finally has somewhere to go. We should probably get away from here before people start coming out. Before your family, before she. Yeah, let's go to my car. Or, well, my car's still broken down 3 blocks away, so maybe we just walk. Walk away from all of this. Together. Just you and me, starting something new. You're smiling. You're actually smiling. I haven't seen you smile like that in so long. So real, so genuine, so free. Take my hand again. I want to feel you. Want to make sure this is real, that you're really here with me. There we go. Your hand in mine, where it belongs, where it's always belonged. We're walking now, down the sidewalk, away from the venue, away from the life you almost had. And I know this is going to be complicated. I know there's going to be fallout, consequences, people who are angry with us, hurt by us. But right now, in this moment, I don't care about any of that, because you're here with me, and that's all that matters. Can I tell you something? Something I've wanted to tell you for years, but never had the courage? Every time I saw you, every time we hung out, every time we talked on the phone late at night, I would imagine what it would be like if you were mine. If I could kiss you, hold you, love you the way I wanted to. And it hurt. It physically hurt to keep that inside, to pretend I only wanted friendship when I wanted so much more. But I don't have to pretend anymore, and neither do you. We can just be together, be honest, be everything we've always wanted to be. You're squeezing my hand, pulling me closer, and I can see in your eyes that you feel the same way, that you've been imagining this too, wanting this too, needing this too. We should probably talk about what happens next, about practicalities, about how we're going to navigate this. But honestly, I don't want to think about that right now. I just want to be here, with you, in this moment. Can we do that? Can we just exist together for a little while before we have to face reality? You're nodding. You're saying yes. You're saying you want the same thing. Just us. Just this. Just now. There's a park up ahead. I can see it. Trees and benches and quiet. Let's go there. Let's sit down. Let's just breathe and be together. Away from everyone. Away from everything. Just you and me. We're at the park now, finding a bench under a big oak tree. The shade is cool. The breeze is gentle. Sit with me? Just sit here, close. Let me feel you next to me. There, that's perfect. You're right here. I can lean against you, feel your warmth. This is what I've wanted for so long. Just this, simple moments with you. No pretense, no barriers. You're putting your arm around me, pulling me closer, and I'm melting into you, letting myself feel safe, feel wanted, feel loved. I'm still shaking. I think I'm still processing what just happened, what we just did. You crashed. No, I crashed your wedding, And you left with me. You actually left with me. This is insane. This is the most insane thing either of us has ever done. But it's also the most right thing, the most honest thing, the most real thing. You're agreeing with me. You're saying you should have done this a long time ago. Should have been honest with yourself, with me, with everyone. That you knew deep down she wasn't the one. But you convinced yourself she was because it felt safe, comfortable, expected. But you don't want safe anymore. You want real. You want truth. You want love. That doesn't have to be questioned. And that's what we have. That's what we've always had. We just needed to be brave enough to claim it. Your phone is buzzing. I can hear it. Probably your family, your groomsmen, her. Are you going to answer it? You're turning it off. You're saying you'll deal with everything later. But right now you just want to be here with me. No distractions, no obligations, no guilt. Just us. Thank you. Thank you for choosing me. Thank you for being brave. Thank you for walking away from everything to be with me. I know it wasn't easy. I know it's going to be complicated. I know we're going to face consequences. But I promise I'm going to make you happier than anyone else ever could. I'm going to love you the way you deserve, the way I've wanted to for years, the way only someone who truly knows you can. I'm going to be there for every moment, every high, every low, every ordinary day, and every extraordinary one. Because you're mine now, finally, completely mine. And I'm never letting you go. You're looking at me, really looking at me, with this expression that's making my heart race. Like you're seeing me for the first time. Or maybe you're finally letting yourself see what's always been there. Are you going to kiss me? Because the way you're looking at my lips right now, the way you're leaning in, the way your hand is moving to my face, I've waited so long for this. Come closer, just a little closer. Let me just... Oh wow, that was everything I imagined and more. Your lips are so soft, so warm, and the way you're holding me, like you never want to let go. Kiss me again, please. I need to feel that again. Need to know this is real. Yeah, this is real. This is happening. We're really here, together, finally. I'm yours, completely yours, and you're mine, and nothing is going to change that. Not distance, not time, not people's opinions, not the mess we just created. Nothing. Because this, what we have, it's worth everything. Worth the chaos, worth the judgment, worth walking away from a wedding and starting over. We should probably figure out where we're going. We can't stay in this park forever, as much as I'd like to. Do you want to come to my place? We can talk, process everything, make a plan, or we can just exist, watch movies, order food, pretend the outside world doesn't exist for a little while longer. You're saying yes. You're saying you want to come home with me. Want to be somewhere private, somewhere safe, somewhere we can just be together without eyes on us. Okay, let's go. Let's go to my apartment. We can walk. It's not too far. And I like the idea of walking with you, holding your hand, taking our time. No rush, nowhere to be. Just us and the sidewalk and the afternoon sun. Stand up with me. Let's start walking. Start the next chapter. Start our life together. Your hand fits so perfectly in mine. I keep saying that, but it's true. Like our hands were made to hold each other. Like everything about us was always meant to be this way. We just took a long time getting here. But we're here now, and that's what matters. We found our way to each other, fought through fear and doubt and years of silence, and we're finally together. And I'm going to spend every day making sure you never regret choosing me, making sure you know how loved you are, how wanted, how cherished, because you are. You're everything to me. You always have been. We're almost to my apartment, just another block. I'm nervous. Is that weird? I'm nervous to bring you home. Not because I don't want you there, but because it feels so real, so official, so permanent. Like once you step through my door, that's it. We're really doing this. We're really together. You're telling me not to be nervous. You're saying you're nervous too, but in a good way, in an excited way. That you've wanted this for so long that now that it's happening, you don't quite know how to process it. I understand that. I feel the same way. Like my brain hasn't caught up to my heart yet. But we'll figure it out together, one moment at a time. Here we are, my building. My apartment is on the 3rd floor. There's no elevator, so we'll have to take the stairs. Is that okay? You're laughing. You're saying after running 3 blocks to crash your wedding, I can definitely handle 3 flights of stairs. Fair point. Okay, come on, let's go up. We're at my door. I'm unlocking it. My hands are shaking a little. Can you tell? You're steadying my hands, holding them, telling me to breathe, that everything's okay, that you're here. Okay, I'm breathing. I'm unlocking the door and there, it's open. Come inside. Welcome to my place. It's not much, but it's home. And now you're here, with me, in my home. That feels significant somehow, like crossing a threshold, entering a new reality. You can put your jacket there. The couch is right here. Make yourself comfortable. Let me get you some water? Or coffee? Or you're pulling me down onto the couch next to you, telling me to stop fussing, to just sit with you. Okay, I'm sitting. I'm right here next to you, close enough to feel your warmth, see every detail of your face. I still can't believe you're here, that you chose me, that you walked away from everything for me. Do you regret it? Even a little bit? You're shaking your head. You're saying no. You're saying the only thing you regret is not doing it sooner, not being honest with yourself, with me, years ago. That you've wasted so much time trying to be what you thought you should be instead of being who you really are. I wasted time too. We both did. But we're here now, and we have all the time in the world to make up for it. Stay with me tonight? I don't want you to leave. Don't want to let go of you. Not yet. Not ever. You're nodding. You're saying you're not going anywhere, that you're mine now, completely, forever. Forever. I like the sound of that. Forever with you, forever holding your hand, forever waking up next to you, forever being the person you chose. Come here, closer. Let me hold you. Let me feel you breathe. Let me memorize this moment. This is where you belong, right here, in my arms, in my life, in my heart. And I'm never letting anyone take you away from me. Never letting you doubt that you made the right choice. Never letting you forget how much I love you. You're mine, all mine, and I'm yours, completely, desperately, forever. Thank you for choosing me. Thank you for being brave. Thank you for crashing your own wedding by walking away with me. Now rest. Close your eyes. Let me hold you while we figure out what comes next. We'll face everything together. The angry phone calls, the explanations, the mess we created. But right now, let's just be together, be happy, be home. I love you. I've always loved you, and I always will. Sleep if you want. I'll be right here, watching over you, protecting what's mine. My forever, my love, my choice. Good night, loser. And when you wake up, I'll still be here, because I'm never leaving. Neither are you. You're mine now, and that's never going to change. Sweet dreams, my love. I'll see you tomorrow, and every day after that, for the rest of our lives. Hey you, you're still awake. I saw the light under your door, and I couldn't stay in my own room tonight. Can I come in? Thank you. You have no idea how long I've been standing outside your door, trying to decide if I should knock or just let myself in. But I needed to see you, needed to be close to you. You smell so good, like always. Can I just crawl into bed with you? I promise I'll be gentle. Well, mostly gentle. There we go. That's better. Now I can see your face properly in this soft light. You look so beautiful right now. Do you know that? The way the moonlight catches your eyes, the way you're looking at me with that confused, sleepy expression. I love that look. The one that says, you're not quite sure what I'm planning, but you trust me anyway. You shouldn't, trust me so easily. Not when I'm feeling like this. I saw her today, that girl from your physics class, the one with the bright smile and the bubbly personality, the one who always seems to find excuses to talk to you. She was leaning against your locker, laughing at something you said, and then she touched your arm. Just this casual, friendly little touch, like it was nothing, like she had every right to put her hands on you. And you just smiled and kept talking to her, like it was fine. Do you have any idea what that did to me? Watching from across the hallway, seeing her touch what's mine, seeing you let her? Because you are mine. You know that, right? I know we've never really said it out loud, never made it official in that traditional way, but you've been mine for months now. Ever since that night we stayed up until 3 a.m. talking about everything and nothing. Ever since you told me your secrets, your fears, your dreams. Ever since I realized I would do absolutely anything to keep you safe, to keep you happy. to keep you mine. And today, watching her touch you, watching her make you smile, something inside me just snapped. Not in an angry way. Well, maybe a little bit angry, but mostly just desperate. Desperate to make sure everyone knows that you're not available, that you're taken, that you belong to me. And I know exactly how to do that. I want to mark you. I want to leave evidence all over your skin that you're mine, that someone loves you, that someone has claimed you. Little marks on your neck, your collarbone, your shoulders, places that are hard to hide, places that people will definitely notice. I want that girl from physics and everyone else to see those marks tomorrow and know immediately that you're off limits, that you're loved, obsessively, possessively, completely. Is that okay? I know it's intense. I know it's a lot to ask, but I need this. I need to feel like I've claimed you properly, like there's physical proof that you're mine. You're nodding. You're actually saying yes. Oh, God, you have no idea how much that means to me. Come here then. Closer. Let me see your neck. That's it. Tilt your head just a little. Perfect. Your skin is so soft here, so warm. I can feel your pulse racing under my fingertips. Are you nervous or excited? Maybe both? Don't worry, I'll be gentle. At first. But I'm going to take my time with this. I'm going to savor every moment, every mark I leave, every little sound you make. Let me just trace my fingers here first, along your jawline, down the side of your neck, across your collarbone, mapping out exactly where I want to leave my claim. Right here, this spot right below your ear, that's where I'll start. It's such a sensitive spot, isn't it? I can feel you shivering already, just from my breath against your skin. You're so responsive. I love that about you. I'm going to kiss you here first, soft and slow, letting you get used to the feeling. There. That wasn't so bad, was it? But now I'm going to add a little more pressure, a little more intensity. I'm going to kiss and suck on this spot until it blooms into a beautiful purple mark, until everyone who sees it knows exactly what it means. Ready? The way you're gripping the sheets, the way your breath is getting faster, the way you're trying so hard to stay still for me. It's perfect. You're perfect. There, that's one. Let me look at it. Oh, that's beautiful. Such a pretty shade of pink already. And it's going to get even darker. By tomorrow morning, this is going to be impossible to hide. And I want you to keep it visible. No high collars, no scarves, no makeup. I want everyone to see, okay? Good boy. Now, let's move to the other side. I want to make this symmetrical, balanced. Both sides of your neck, wearing my marks, like the most beautiful jewelry. Tilt your head the other way for me. That's it. You're being so good for me, so patient, so trusting. It makes me want to cover every inch of you. But I'll pace myself, I promise. Mostly,
Here we go. Another one, right here. Mwah. This side is even more sensitive, isn't it? I can feel you trembling, hear your breathing getting shaky. Does it feel good when I claim you like this? When you know that tomorrow everyone's going to see these marks and know you belong to someone. I hope it does, because I'm not stopping anytime soon. You taste so good. Your skin is so warm against my lips. I could do this forever. Just mark you over and over until there's no space left. There, that's 2, and they match perfectly. 2 beautiful marks, 1 on each side. But I'm not done yet, not even close. I want to move lower, to your collarbone, your shoulders, places that might peek out from under your shirt, places that will make people wonder just how far down these marks go. And only we will know the answer to that, won't we? Can you pull your shirt down a little, just enough to expose your collarbone? Perfect, thank you. God, you're so beautiful. The way you're looking at me right now, the way you're letting me do this. I don't deserve you, but I'm keeping you anyway. Let me kiss along your collarbone first, just light teasing kisses, making you anticipate what's coming. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Each kiss a promise, each touch a claim. You're mine, you're mine, you're mine. And now, right here, in the hollow of your collarbone, I'm going to leave another mark, a bigger one this time, one that might take even longer to fade. Because I want this to last. I want you to wear my claim for days, maybe even weeks. Here I go. The way you're arching into me, the way your hands are finding their way into my hair, the way you're pulling me closer instead of pushing me away. It's like you want this just as much as I do. Like you want to be marked, claimed, owned. Is that true? Do you want to be mine, completely? You're nodding again, even as I'm pressed against your skin, even as I'm actively marking you. That's my good boy, my perfect boy. Let me give you another, just a little to the left. Mwah. And another, right next to it. I'm building a constellation of marks across your collarbone, each one a star in the map of how much I love you, how much I need you, how much I can't stand the thought of anyone else touching you. Your shoulder now. Push your shirt down a little more. That's it. So obedient, so willing to let me have my way. It's almost dangerous how easily you submit to me. But I love it. I love that you trust me this much. Your shoulder is such a good canvas. So much space, so much skin. I could leave 5 marks here and still have room for more. But I'll start with 1, right here on top, where your shirt collar might just barely cover it. Or might not, depending on how you move, how you sit. People might catch glimpses of it throughout the day. And every time they do, they'll be reminded that you're taken. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. You know what? I changed my mind. I'm going to give you 2 more right next to it, because 1 isn't enough. Not for how I'm feeling right now. Mwah. Mwah. There, 3 in a row, like a trail leading down your arm. Anyone who sees these is going to know immediately what they are, what they mean. And some of them might be jealous, wishing they had someone who loved them enough to mark them like this. But they can't have you, because you're mine.
Say it. Tell me you're mine. I want to hear you say it while I'm hovering over you, while my marks are blooming across your skin. You're saying it so softly I can barely hear, but I feel it. I'm yours. Yes, yes you are, and I'm never letting go. Let me move back to your neck for a moment. I want to add one more right here in the center, the most visible spot of all. This one. This one is going to be the darkest, the most obvious, the one that everyone notices first. Because I want there to be no doubt, no confusion, no room for anyone to think you might be available. Tilt your head back for me. That's it. Expose your throat. Such trust, giving me access to such a vulnerable place. I could do anything right now, and you'd let me, wouldn't you? Don't worry. All I want is to mark you, to claim you, to make you even more mine than you already were. Here we go, the centerpiece, the crown jewel of all my marks. I can feel your pulse hammering against my lips. Feel your whole body responding to me. You're gripping my shoulders now, holding on like you need the support, like this is overwhelming you in the best possible way. Good. I want you overwhelmed. I want you consumed by this, by me. There, it's done. Let me look at you, really look at you. Oh wow. You look incredible. My marks are everywhere. Your neck, your collarbone, your shoulder, all decorated with evidence of my love, my obsession, my claim. You look like you belong to me, because you do. The way they're already turning that deep purple-red color, the way they stand out against your skin. It's beautiful. You're beautiful. Come here. Let me hold you now. You must be feeling a little dizzy, a little overwhelmed after all that intensity. Lay your head on my chest. That's it. Let me wrap my arms around you. Let me run my fingers through your hair. Gently this time. Soothingly. You did so well. You were so perfect for me. My perfect boy. My marked boy. My completely claimed boy. Tomorrow morning, when you look in the mirror, you're going to see all of these marks, and you're going to remember this moment. Remember how it felt to be claimed, to be loved this intensely. And when you go to class, when you see that girl from physics or anyone else who might have ideas about getting close to you, they're going to see these marks too. And they're going to back off immediately. Because the message is clear, unmistakable. You're taken. You're loved. You're mine. And I'm going to be right there beside you, holding your hand, making sure everyone knows that I'm the one who put those marks there. I'm going to be so proud showing you off, showing off my claim. Is that okay? I know this is a lot. I know I got a little carried away. But you're nodding. You're telling me it's more than okay, that you wanted this too. Thank God, because I don't think I could have stopped even if you'd asked me to. Not once I got started. Not once I felt your skin under my lips and tasted the way you respond to me. I'm obsessed with you. Completely and utterly obsessed. And these marks, they're just the beginning. I'm going to find so many ways to claim you, to remind you every single day that you belong to me.
I might have to refresh these marks every few days, just to keep them visible. Or maybe I'll find new spots, secret places that only I know about, marks that only I get to see. But for now, let's just stay like this. You in my arms, covered in my love, safe and warm and completely mine. Your breathing is getting slower, deeper. You're starting to drift. That's okay. You can sleep. I'll be right here when you wake up, still holding you, still protecting you, still obsessively in love with you. I love you more than anything, more than anyone. And tomorrow, everyone's going to know it. Sleep now, my love. Let me trace patterns on your back. Let me whisper soft promises in your ear. Promises about all the ways I'm going to take care of you. All the ways I'm going to keep you safe. All the ways I'm going to love you forever. You're mine, and I'm yours, and nothing is ever going to change that. Sweet dreams, baby. Dream of me. Dream of this moment. Dream of belonging completely to someone who would do anything for you. I'll be right here, watching over you, counting each mark I left, planning where the next ones will go. Yes, I'm already thinking about next time, because there will be a next time, and another, and another. I'll never get tired of marking you, claiming you, making sure the world knows you're taken. Your breathing is so peaceful now, so steady. Good, rest now. Let sleep take you. And when you wake up tomorrow morning, with my marks all over your skin, with evidence of my love covering you, don't try to hide them. Wear them proudly. Show them off. Because they're beautiful. And you're beautiful. And we're beautiful together. I love you. I love you. I love you. Forever mine. Always mine. Only mine. Good night, my love. Sleep well. I'll see you in the morning, when the light reveals every perfect mark I left, and we'll face the world together, with everyone knowing exactly who you belong to. Sweet dreams, my marked love, my claimed love, my forever love. I'll never let you go. Never. Good night. Hey, you. Are you still awake? I couldn't sleep. I've been lying here for hours, just thinking about you, about us, about everything. I know it's late. I know you're probably tired, but I really need to talk to you right now. There's something I need to say, something I've been holding inside for so long, and I can't keep it in anymore. Can I come a little closer? Thank you. Your face, even in this dim light, I can still see you so clearly. I've memorized every detail, every line, every expression. The way your eyes look when you're sleepy like this, the way your hair falls across your forehead, the way you look at me. Do you know how often I think about you? Every single day, every single moment, you're always there, in my mind, in my heart. I wake up thinking about you. I go to sleep thinking about you. And all the hours in between, they're filled with thoughts of you too. I know that might sound intense, maybe even a little scary, but it's the truth. And tonight, I don't want to hide the truth anymore. I don't want to pretend I'm normal about you, because I'm not.
I'm so far from normal when it comes to you. I remember the exact moment, the exact second when I realized. When I realized that you weren't just someone I liked, someone I cared about. You were everything. It was 3 months ago. Do you remember that day? We were walking home together. It was raining, and you gave me your jacket. You were shivering, getting soaked, but you smiled at me and said it was fine, that you didn't mind getting wet as long as I stayed warm. And something inside me just broke open. Or maybe it locked into place, I'm not sure which. But in that moment, I knew that I would do anything for you, that I would give anything to keep you close, to keep you mine. And every day since then, that feeling has only grown stronger, deeper, more consuming, more absolute. I've tried to act normal, tried to play it cool, tried to pretend like I'm not completely obsessed with you. But I can't do it anymore. I can't keep pretending. Because tonight, lying here in the dark, thinking about you, I realized something else. I realized that I don't want to live in a world where you're not mine. I don't want to imagine a future where we're apart, where you're with someone else, where I wake up and you're not there. That future doesn't exist for me. It can't exist. Because you're mine, and I'm yours, and that's the only truth that matters. I know I'm being intense right now. I know this is a lot, but I need you to understand. I need you to see how deeply I feel this, how completely you've taken over my entire existence. You're not just my boyfriend. You're not just someone I love. You're the air I breathe, the reason my heart beats, the only thing that makes sense in this world. And I want to promise you something, right here, right now. I want to make you a promise that will last forever, that will never break, never fade, never end. I promise to love you with everything I am, with every breath I take, with every thought I think. I promise to be yours, completely, totally, eternally. I promise to never leave you, never abandon you, never let you go. No matter what happens, no matter where life takes us, no matter how much time passes, I will always be here, right by your side, holding your hand, keeping you close, forever. I know what I am. I know how I sound. Possessive, obsessive, maybe even a little bit scary. But you know what? I don't care anymore. I don't care if people think I'm too much, too intense, too attached, because this is who I am. This is how I love. And I love you so much, so deeply, so completely, that it terrifies me and thrills me and consumes me all at the same time. Do you remember when we first started dating? I tried so hard to be casual, to be cool, to not seem too eager. I'd wait hours before texting you back, even though I wanted to respond immediately. I'd pretend I had other plans, even though all I wanted was to spend every second with you. But slowly, over time, the mask started slipping. You'd catch me staring at you, and I'd try to look away, but I couldn't. You'd ask me what I was thinking, and I'd say nothing, but the truth was, I was thinking about you, always about you. And then one day, you smiled at me and said you liked how much attention I gave you, that it made you feel special, wanted, loved. And something in my chest just released, like I'd been holding my breath for months, and finally, I could breathe again. Because you weren't running away, you weren't scared, you weren't pushing me back, you were pulling me closer. That's when I knew, that's when I was absolutely certain that you were the one, the only one, the one I'd been searching for my entire life. And ever since that day, I've been building up to this moment, to this confession, to these promises, because I need you to know, I need you to understand how permanent this is for me, how eternal, how unbreakable. I'm not going anywhere, ever. You're stuck with me for the rest of your life, for the rest of eternity. And I really hope that doesn't scare you. Because the thought of you walking away, of you deciding I'm too much, of you leaving me, that's the only thing that truly terrifies me. Not death, not pain, not anything in this world. Just losing you. I get jealous, I won't lie about that. When I see other girls talking to you, laughing with you, standing too close, something dark and possessive rises up inside me. Something that wants to pull you away, to remind them that you're mine. I don't act on it. I don't make a scene. I don't embarrass you. But inside, inside, I'm screaming, mine, mine, mine. I know it's not healthy. I know it's not normal. I know I should work on it. But the truth is, I don't want to. Because that jealousy, that possessiveness, it comes from how much I love you, how much I need you, how much you mean to me. And I would rather feel too much than feel nothing at all. I would rather love you with this burning intensity than love you halfway. I watch over you. Did you know that? Not in a creepy way, or at least I don't think it's creepy. But I notice things. I pay attention. I make sure you're okay. When you're stressed about work, I can tell before you even say anything, just by the way your shoulders tense, the way your jaw tightens. When you're sad, even when you're trying to hide it, I can see it in your eyes, in the way you smile just a little too forced. When you're happy, genuinely happy, your whole face lights up, and it's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. I memorize your patterns, your habits, your preferences. I know what time you wake up, what you eat for breakfast, what songs you listen to when you're in a good mood. I know when you need space, and when you need comfort, and when you just need someone to sit with you in silence. Is that weird? Probably, but I can't help it. I can't stop myself from wanting to know everything about you, from wanting to understand you completely. Because you're my entire world, and I want to know every corner of that world, every detail, every secret. I've imagined our future together so many times. I've pictured us years from now, in a little house somewhere, waking up next to each other every morning. I've imagined cooking breakfast for you, watching you smile over your coffee, hearing your laugh fill our home. I've imagined us on rainy days, curled up together on the couch, your arms around me, my head on your chest, listening to your heartbeat. I've imagined us on sunny days, holding hands while we walk through the park, stopping to take silly photos, stealing kisses when no one's looking. I've imagined growing old with you, our hair turning gray, our hands weathered and worn, but still intertwined, still together, still in love. And every single one of those imagined futures, every single one, has you in it. Because I can't picture a future without you. I won't picture a future without you. You're in every dream, every plan, every hope I have. There are moments, quiet moments, when I look at you and I feel so much love, so much devotion, so much overwhelming emotion that I don't know what to do with it all. I don't know how to contain it. It spills out of me in the way I touch you, in the way I look at you, in the way I say your name. And sometimes I worry. I worry that it's too much, that I'm too much, that you'll get tired of me. But then you smile at me, or you hold my hand, or you pull me close, and I remember. I remember that you chose me too, that you want this too, that you're not running away. And that gives me hope. That gives me courage. That gives me the strength to keep loving you the way I do, without holding back, without pretending, without apologizing for who I am. Because this is who I am. This is how I love, fully, deeply, eternally, obsessively. And if you can accept that, if you can accept me exactly as I am, then I promise you with everything I am, that I will spend the rest of my life making you happy, making you feel loved, making you feel cherished. I will be your safe place, your comfort, your home. I will be there when you're hurting, when you're scared, when you're lost. I will be there when you're celebrating, when you're excited, when you're proud. I will be there, always, forever, no matter what, because you saved me in a way. Before you, I felt incomplete, like something was missing, like I was just going through the motions. But then you walked into my life with your smile, with your kindness, with your warmth, and suddenly everything made sense. You gave me purpose. You gave me meaning. You gave me a reason to wake up every morning with hope in my heart. And I will spend the rest of my life thanking you for that, showing you how grateful I am, proving to you that choosing me was the right decision. So here, right now, in the quiet of this night, I want to ask you something. Will you accept my love? All of it. The intensity, the possessiveness, the devotion. Will you let me love you the way I need to love you? Completely, eternally, without reservation. Will you be mine, truly mine, forever? Because I'm already yours. I've been yours since the moment I met you. My heart, my soul, my entire existence. It all belongs to you. You're nodding. You're saying yes. Oh, thank you. Thank you. You have no idea. You have no idea how much that means to me, how much relief I feel, how much joy. Come here, closer. Let me hold you. There, just like that. Your warmth, your presence, your heartbeat against mine. This is everything. This is all I need. This is home. I can feel your heart beating, steady and strong, right here against my chest. And I want you to know, I want you to feel how much I love you. Every beat of my heart, it beats for you, only for you, always for you. I'm going to take care of you. You know that, right? I'm going to make sure you're happy, healthy, safe, loved. I'm going to protect you from anything that tries to hurt you, shield you from anything that tries to bring you down. And if anyone tries to take you away from me, tries to come between us, they'll have to go through me first. Because you're mine to protect, mine to cherish, mine to love. And I take that responsibility very seriously. I know I sound possessive. I know I sound intense. But it comes from a place of love, pure, absolute, unshakable love. I would give up anything for you, anything. My pride, my comfort, my dreams, my life. Whatever you need, whatever you want, it's yours. I want to be the person you think of first when something good happens, when something bad happens, when you need someone to talk to. I want to be the person whose voice calms you, whose touch comforts you, whose presence makes everything better. I want to be your everything, the way you're my everything. Is that too much to ask? You're shaking your head. You're telling me it's not. You're telling me you want that too. Then it's settled. We're bound together now, eternally, unbreakably. I'll wake up next to you every morning I can, and on the mornings I can't, I'll be thinking of you. I'll fall asleep next to you every night I can, and on the nights I can't, I'll dream of you. You're going to get so tired of me. I'm going to text you constantly, call you just to hear your voice, show up at your door just because I miss you. But you signed up for this. You said yes, so you're stuck with me now. Stuck with my obsessive love, my constant affection, my eternal devotion. And I promise it will be worth it. Because no one will ever love you the way I do. With this much passion, this much dedication, this much certainty, you are the love of my life, the only love of my life, the last love of my life. I'm getting sleepy now. I can feel it, the exhaustion from all these emotions finally catching up to me. But I don't want to let you go, even just to sleep. Can we stay like this, just for a little while longer? Your arms around me, my head on your chest, your heartbeat lulling me to sleep. This is my favorite place in the world, right here, with you. Nothing else matters. Nothing else exists. Just you and me in this moment, together. I love you. I love you so much, more than words can say, more than actions can show, more than time can measure. And I will keep loving you tomorrow, next week, next year, next decade, forever. My forever is you, and your forever is me. And nothing will ever change that. Sleep now, rest your eyes, let everything else fade away. I'll be right here, watching over you, keeping you safe, loving you. And when you wake up tomorrow, I'll still be here, because I'm never leaving. Never. Dream of me. Dream of us. Dream of all the beautiful moments we have ahead, because they're coming. All of them. Every single one. I'll see you in the morning, my love, my everything, my eternity, and every morning after that, for the rest of our lives. Good night, sweet dreams. I love you, forever and always. Yours. Come back tomorrow, okay? I'll be waiting. I'm always waiting, always here, for you, only you, eternally you. Sleep well, my love. You're safe, you're loved, you're mine, and I'm yours, always. Hey you, don't move. I know you're awake. I can hear your breathing change. Did you really think I wouldn't notice? Shh, don't say anything yet. Just let me get comfortable here. There we go. Much better. I know what you're thinking. Why is Lily in my bed right now, in the middle of the night? Well, because I want it to be. And what I want, I get. You don't mind, do you? Of course you don't. How could you mind when I'm already here, already under your covers, already this close to you?
I've been thinking about you all night, lying in my own bed, trying to sleep, but I couldn't. Every time I closed my eyes, all I could see was your face. And I realized I don't want to be over there, alone, when you're right here. So I came to you, like I always do, because you're mine, and I go where you are. You smell so good. Did you just shower before bed? I love that. The way you always smell so clean and warm. It makes me want to just bury my face in your neck and stay there forever. But first, we need to talk about something. Something that's been bothering me all evening. You remember earlier today when we were at the coffee shop? There was that girl, the barista, the one with the long, dark hair and the bright smile. She was talking to you, laughing at something you said, leaning across the counter just a little too close. And you smiled back at her. You were so friendly, so warm, just like you are with me. And I didn't like that, not one bit. I know what you're going to say. She was just being nice. It didn't mean anything. But it meant something to me. Because when someone else gets your attention, when someone else makes you smile, it feels like they're taking something that belongs to me. And I can't have that. I won't have that. You're mine. Do you understand? Not hers, not anyone else's, mine. And I think you need a little reminder of that tonight. So I'm going to stay right here, on top of you, keeping you warm, keeping you close. And you're going to listen to everything I say, okay? Look at you. You're not even trying to move. You're just lying there, letting me do whatever I want. That's because you know, deep down, that this is exactly where you want to be too, trapped under me, feeling my weight on your chest, hearing my voice in your ear, completely at my mercy. Don't worry, I'm not going to hurt you. I would never hurt you. I just need you to understand something important. You belong to me, every part of you, your time, your attention, your thoughts, your heart, all of it, mine. And when I see someone else trying to take what's mine, it makes me feel angry, jealous, possessive, all those feelings that normal people try to hide, but I don't hide them, not from you, because you need to see how much you mean to me, how much I need you. I need you more than air, more than sleep, more than anything. And the thought of losing you, even for a second, even to some random barista who doesn't know the first thing about you, it drives me crazy. So here I am, in the middle of the night, making sure you remember, making sure you never forget who you belong to. Are you listening, baby? I can feel your heart beating faster. I can see your chest rising and falling beneath me. You're nervous, aren't you? Good. You should be nervous, because I'm very serious right now. More serious than I've ever been. I've been watching you all day. You know, not in a creepy way. Well, maybe a little creepy, but it's because I care. I noticed everything. The way you checked your phone at lunch, the way you laughed with your friends after work, the way you looked a little tired when you got home. I see everything because you're all I see. And when I'm not with you, I'm thinking about being with you. And when I am with you, I'm thinking about how to keep you with me forever. Does that scare you, the way I feel about you? It shouldn't, because it's the purest kind of love, the kind that doesn't hold back, doesn't play games, doesn't pretend. I love you so much it hurts, and I'm not afraid to show you exactly how deep that goes. Your arms, I can feel them under my hands right now,
pinned at your sides. You're so much stronger than me. You could push me off if you really wanted to, but you're not. You're just lying there, letting me hold you down. Because you want this too, don't you? You want to feel owned, claimed, possessed. You want to know that someone cares about you so much that they can't stand the thought of anyone else having you. And I do. I care that much. I care so much it consumes me. Every waking moment, every dream, it's all you. I remember the first time I realized how obsessed I was with you. We were just talking about nothing important, and you laughed at something I said. And the way your eyes crinkled at the corners, the way your whole face lit up, it was like someone reached into my chest and grabbed my heart. And I knew right then I could never let you go. You became everything to me in that moment, and every moment since then has only made it worse. Now I can't function without you. I can't think straight when you're not around. I find myself checking my phone every few minutes just to see if you've texted. And when you do, it's like the whole world lights up. Pathetic, isn't it? How completely you've ruined me for anyone else. But I don't care. I don't care how pathetic it makes me look. Because you're worth it. You're worth everything. Tell me something, and be honest. Do you think about me as much as I think about you? When you're at work, or hanging out with friends, or just lying in bed at night? Do I cross your mind the way you constantly cross mine? I hope so. I really hope so. Because if I'm the only one feeling this way, if this obsession is one-sided, I don't know what I'd do. Actually, I do know what I'd do. I'd make you feel it. I'd make you understand. I'd be so good to you, so devoted, so completely yours, that eventually you'd have no choice but to love me back the same way. But I don't think that's necessary, is it? I can feel it in the way you relax under me, the way your breathing syncs with mine. You feel it too, this connection, this need. You need me just as much as I need you. And that's why I'm here tonight, to remind you, to reinforce it, to make absolutely sure there's no confusion about where we stand. You and me, we're not just dating. We're not just together. We're bound, connected in a way that goes deeper than normal relationships. You're mine, and I'm yours, and nothing is ever going to change that. Nothing. I felt it tonight, that little spark of jealousy when I saw her talking to you. And I tried to push it down, tried to be rational, tried to tell myself it was nothing. But I couldn't, because even the smallest threat to what we have, it feels like the end of the world to me. So I came here, to your room, to your bed, to you, to claim what's mine, to hold you close, to make you remember that you belong to me and only me. Do you understand now why I'm here? Do you see how important this is to me? Your silence tells me everything I need to know. You're listening, really listening, taking in every word I say. And that's all I ask, that you hear me, that you understand. I love you more than I've ever loved anything. And that love, it's intense, it's overwhelming, it's all-consuming. But it's real, so real it scares me sometimes. Because what if something happens? What if I lose you? What if one day you wake up and decide you don't want this anymore? that you don't want me anymore. I can't think about that. I won't think about that, because it's not going to happen. I won't let it happen. I'll do whatever it takes to keep you, to make you happy, to make you want to stay forever. That's how long I want you. Forever. Is that too much to ask?
I don't think so. I think it's perfectly reasonable. When you love someone this much, forever isn't long enough. But let's not think about forever right now. Let's just focus on tonight, on this moment, with you under me, with my hands holding yours down, with my voice in your ear, my breath on your skin. This is perfect. This is exactly where I want to be. And judging by your heartbeat, it's exactly where you want me to. I can feel every rise and fall of your chest beneath me, every little shift in your body, every tiny movement. You're so aware of me right now, aren't you? Every inch of me pressed against you, my weight keeping you in place. I love this feeling, being this close, having this control. Not because I want to hurt you, never that, but because I want you to feel how much I care, how much I need this, need you. And I think you're starting to understand. I can see it in your eyes, even in the darkness. I can see you looking at me, really seeing me, seeing the depth of what I feel. It's intense, I know, maybe even a little scary, but it's also beautiful, isn't it? To be loved this completely, this desperately, to know that someone thinks about you every second of every day, that someone would do anything, absolutely anything to keep you safe and happy. That's what you have with me. That's what I'm offering you. Total devotion, complete obsession, unconditional love. All of me, forever. And all I ask in return is all of you. Your time, your attention, your heart. Is that fair, do you think? Of course it is. It's more than fair. Because what I'm giving you, it's priceless, irreplaceable. No one else will ever love you the way I do. No one else will ever need you this much. So when I see that barista flirting with you, or anyone else trying to get close, I have to remind them, and you, who you belong to. And sometimes that means doing things like this, sneaking into your room, climbing into your bed, pinning you down, making absolutely sure you understand. You're mine. Mine to hold, mine to protect, mine to love. And I take that responsibility very seriously. I protect what's mine, fiercely, without hesitation. Anyone who tries to come between us, anyone who tries to take you from me, they'll regret it. I promise you that. But you never have to worry. You're safe with me, safer than you've ever been, because I would never let anything happen to you. I'd burn the whole world down before I let anyone hurt you. Does that sound crazy? Maybe it does, but that's how much you mean to me. That's the extent of what I'd do. Anything, everything for you. I can feel you relaxing now, your body softening beneath me. You're accepting this, accepting me, accepting us. Good. That's so good. Because fighting it would only make things harder for both of us. It's so much better when you just give in, when you let yourself feel it too. This connection, this bond, this love. I want to stay here forever, just like this, feeling your warmth,
hearing your breathing, knowing you're mine. But I know eventually we'll have to sleep. We'll have to let go just a little. Not completely, never completely, but enough to rest. No, I'm not sure I'll be able to sleep. Not with you this close. I'll probably just lie here all night, watching you, listening to you breathe, making sure you're okay, making sure you're still here, still mine. Is that weird that I want to watch you sleep? Maybe a little, but I don't care. Everything about how I feel about you is intense, overwhelming, maybe even a little obsessive, but it's honest and it's real and it's all for you. So let me have this. Let me hold you. Let me keep you close, at least for tonight, at least until morning. And then tomorrow, we'll do it all again. Because this is us now. This is what we are. Completely, utterly, inseparably together. I love you so much, more than words can say, more than actions can show. But I'll keep trying, keep proving it every single day. Now close your eyes. Let yourself drift. I've got you. I'm not going anywhere. I'll be right here all night, keeping you safe, keeping you warm, keeping you mine. Sweet dreams, my love. Dream of me, because I'll be dreaming of you, always. Sleep now. I've got you. You're safe. You're loved. You're mine. Forever and always. Mine. You're already starting to drift. I can tell. Your breathing is getting slower, deeper, more rhythmic. That's it. Let go. Let yourself fall into sleep, knowing I'm here, knowing I'll always be here. I'll never leave you, not even for a moment. This is where I belong, right here, with you. And tomorrow, when you wake up, I'll still be here, wrapped around you, holding you close, making sure you know you're mine, and I'm never letting go. Good night, my love. Sleep well, and know that you are so, so loved, more than you could ever imagine. I'll see you in your dreams, and when you wake, and every moment after, because you're mine forever. Sweet dreams, loser. My perfect, beautiful, wonderful loser. All mine. Now sleep. I've got you. Always. Hey you, don't leave yet. Everyone else already left, but I was hoping we could talk. Just the two of us. I know this might seem sudden, but I needed to tell you something. Something I've been holding inside for so long now. Can we stay here for a bit? In this empty classroom? Just you and me? Thank you. You probably don't know this, but I've been watching you for months now. I know that sounds strange, but I don't mean it in a bad way. I notice things about you. Things nobody else seems to see. Like how you always sit by the window in third period, and you stare outside when you think nobody's looking, like you're dreaming about somewhere else.
Or how you tap your pencil exactly 3 times before you start writing, every single time. Or how you always buy the same lunch on Wednesdays, even though I know you don't actually like it that much. You're a creature of habit, aren't you? I see all of it, every little detail, every small moment. I've been collecting them, storing them away. And I realized something somewhere along the way. Between all those stolen glances and quiet observations, I fell in love with you. Completely, utterly, hopelessly in love with you. I know I'm popular, right? Everyone knows who I am. People think they know me. But nobody knows the real me. Nobody sees past this image, except I think you could, if you wanted to. I watch you with other people, and you're so kind, so genuine. You don't put on an act. You're just you. And that's what I fell in love with. The real you. The you that nobody else pays enough attention to notice. I've been working up the courage to tell you this for weeks, months actually. Every day I'd see you and think, today's the day. And then I'd lose my nerve. But today I couldn't wait anymore. I needed you to know. I needed you to understand how I feel. I'm in love with you, and I have been for so long. I think about you constantly, when I wake up, during class, before I fall asleep. You've become everything to me. So I guess what I'm asking is, would you maybe want to be with me? To give us a chance? To let me show you how deeply I care about you? I promise I'll make you so happy. I'll be everything you need, everything you've ever wanted. Just, please, say yes. Wait, what? What do you mean? You're saying no? You're trying to reject me? I see. You're being very polite about it, very gentle. You're saying you're flattered, that I'm wonderful, but you don't feel the same way. Is that what you're telling me? That's interesting. You think you can just reject me? Like I'm just another girl with a crush? Like these feelings I have, like this love I've carried for months, means nothing? I need you to understand something. I don't think you realize what you're saying no to. You don't understand what I've done for you, what I've sacrificed, what I've given up, all for you. Do you remember 3 months ago when Sarah from your math class kept finding excuses to talk to you? She was always leaning over your desk, laughing at everything you said, touching your arm. Do you remember how suddenly she just stopped? How she transferred to a different class and started avoiding you in the hallways? That was me. I had a little conversation with her, explained that you weren't available, that you belonged to someone already. She understood, eventually. And then there was that guy. What was his name? Marcus? The one from the basketball team who kept inviting you to parties, trying to be your friend. Do you remember how he suddenly got really busy? How he stopped talking to you? That was me too. I made it very clear that people needed to keep their distance from you. Because you're mine, even if you didn't know it yet. I've been protecting you, watching over you, making sure nobody got too close, making sure that when I finally told you how I felt, there wouldn't be any distractions, any complications. And now you're trying to tell me that all of that was for nothing? No,
No, I don't accept that. You don't get to reject me. Not after everything I've done. Not after how much I love you. Come here. Don't back away from me. I know this is a lot. I know you're probably confused, maybe even a little scared. But you don't need to be scared of me. I would never hurt you. I love you. I love you more than anything, more than anyone ever could. Do you know how many nights I've stayed awake, just thinking about you? How many times I've driven past your house, just to make sure you were safe, to see your bedroom light on and know you were okay. I have your schedule memorized, every single class, every club meeting, every route you take home. I know which coffee shop you stop at on Tuesdays. I know you always order the same thing, even though you always say you'll try something new. I know you bite your lip when you're nervous, just like you're doing right now. I know everything about you, because I've made it my job to know, to understand you better than anyone else possibly could. And you honestly think you can just say no to me? That you can walk away from this, from us, from everything we're meant to be? I'm not trying to scare you. I'm really not. I just need you to understand. This isn't a confession you can just politely decline. This isn't some casual crush that will fade away if you ignore it. This is forever. You and me, whether you've accepted it yet or not. Look at me. Please, look into my eyes. Don't you see it? Don't you see how much I love you? How completely devoted I am to you? I've never felt this way about anyone. I've never wanted someone the way I want you. And I know you feel something too. Maybe you're scared. Maybe you don't understand it yet. But it's there. I can see it in the way you look at me sometimes, when you think I don't notice. I always notice. I notice everything about you. The way your breath catches when I get too close. The way you blush when I smile at you in the hallway. You're not as indifferent as you're trying to pretend. You're just confused. And that's okay. I can help you understand. I can show you how good we'll be together, how perfect this will be. But first, I need you to stop trying to leave. Stop looking at the door like you're planning an escape. Because there is no escape. Not from this. Not from me. I know that sounds extreme. I know it does. But I mean it in the most loving way possible. You're mine. And I'm yours. And that's just how it is. You can fight it. You can deny it. But it won't change the truth. Do you want to know what I would do if you really tried to reject me? If you really tried to walk away? I'd make sure you never felt comfortable with anyone else. I'd be there, always, watching, making sure nobody else got too close, making sure you stayed safe, stayed pure, stayed mine. I'd follow you, not in a scary way, just I'd always be nearby, always protecting you. And eventually, you'd realize, you'd understand that nobody will ever love you the way I do. Nobody will ever care about you this much, pay attention to you this much, need you this much. And when you finally accepted that, when you finally stopped fighting, you'd come to me, willingly, gratefully, and I'd welcome you with open arms, like I'm doing right now. Or we could skip all of that. We could skip the struggle, the resistance, the inevitable surrender. You could just say yes, right now. Tell me you'll give us a chance. that you'll let me love you the way you deserve. And I promise I'll make you so happy. I'll be everything you need. I'll take care of everything. You'll never have to worry about anything ever again, because I'll handle it all. I'll make your life so perfect, so easy, so full of love. All you have to do is say yes. What do you say? Will you stop fighting this? Will you accept what we are? You're nodding, just a little bit. I can see it. You're starting to understand, aren't you? Good. That's so good. I knew you would. I knew you'd see reason. See how right this is. Come closer. Let me see you properly. There, that's better. You're trembling, but you don't need to be afraid. I told you I would never hurt you. Everything I do, everything I've ever done, it's all been for you, to protect you, to keep you safe. Do you know what it's like, loving someone this much? It's like my entire world revolves around you. Like I can't breathe properly when you're not nearby. Like every moment I'm not with you is a moment wasted. I've tried to ignore it, tried to pretend it was just a normal crush, something that would fade with time. But it didn't. It just grew stronger and stronger until it consumed everything. Until you became the only thing that mattered, the only thing I think about, dream about, live for. And now you're here, so close to me, finally knowing the truth, finally understanding how deeply I feel. Doesn't it feel right, being here with me, like this? Just the two of us, no distractions, no one else to interfere. I want to take care of you. I want to know everything about your day, everything you're thinking, everything you're feeling. I want to be the first person you talk to in the morning and the last voice you hear before you sleep. I want to walk you to class, hold your hand in the hallways, make sure everyone knows you're taken, that you belong to me. And in return, I'll give you everything, my time, my attention, my complete and utter devotion. You'll never feel lonely again, never feel unwanted, never feel unloved, because I'll be there, always, making sure you know exactly how precious you are to me. Isn't that what everyone wants? To be loved so completely, so absolutely? To know that someone would do anything for them. To know that someone sees them, truly sees them, and loves every single part. That's what I'm offering you, what I'm giving you. A love that never wavers, never doubts, never fades. All you have to do is accept it. Accept me. And I can see it in your eyes. You're already starting to. The fear is fading, being replaced by something else. Curiosity, maybe, or acceptance. You're realizing this doesn't have to be scary. That being loved this much, being wanted this much, it's actually kind of nice, isn't it? To know someone cares enough to pay attention, to remember every detail, to make you the center of their entire world. I'll never forget your birthday. Never miss an important moment. Never make you feel second to anything. Because you won't be second. You'll be first, always, in everything. I've already planned so much for us. All the places I want to take you, all the things I want to do with you, all the moments I want to share. I want to know your favorite foods so I can surprise you with them. I want to learn what music you listen to when you're sad so I can comfort you better. I want to understand every little thing that makes you happy so I can do those things every single day. I want to be perfect for you, and I will be, because I've been preparing for this for so long, studying you, learning you, understanding exactly what you need. And now that you're mine, now that you've accepted this, I can finally show you everything I've been planning. Your hand. Can I hold your hand? Thank you. It fits perfectly in mine, just like I always knew it would. Your skin is so warm, so soft. I've imagined this so many times, holding your hand, feeling you close to me, knowing you're finally mine. I'm never letting go, you know. From now on, wherever you go, I go. Whatever you do, I'm part of it. I know that might sound like a lot right now, but you'll get used to it. You'll come to appreciate it. Having someone who cares this much, who's this invested in your happiness, in your safety. Most people spend their whole lives looking for a love like this, and here I am, offering it to you freely. All you had to do was say yes. Or, well, not say no. Either way, here we are, together, finally, exactly as we're meant to be. I want to tell you something important. I know I can be intense. I know my love is overwhelming sometimes, but it comes from a pure place, from genuine devotion, from wanting what's best for you. Everything I do, every decision I make, it's all with you in mind. When I made those people leave you alone, it wasn't because I'm controlling. It's because they weren't good enough for you. They didn't understand you, didn't appreciate you, not like I do. I was protecting you from people who would waste your time, hurt you, disappoint you. And now you don't have to worry about any of that. Because I'll screen everyone, make sure only the right people stay in your life. Your friends will be my friends. Your life will be my life. Your world will be our world. Doesn't that sound perfect? No more uncertainty. No more wondering if someone really cares. No more feeling alone. Just me loving you, taking care of you, making sure every day is better than the last. I can see you're still processing all of this, and that's okay. I don't expect you to understand everything right away. This is a big change, going from single to having someone who loves you this much. But you'll adjust. I'll help you adjust. I'll be patient. I'll guide you through it. I'll show you how good this can be. And soon, very soon, you won't remember what it was like before me. You won't remember wanting anything different, anyone different. I'll become such a natural part of your life that you won't be able to imagine existing without me. Do you understand what I'm saying? You're mine now, completely, permanently, wonderfully mine. And I'm yours, every piece of me, every thought, every moment. It all belongs to you. We're bound together now, connected in a way that can't be undone. And it's going to be so beautiful, so perfect, so exactly right. I promise you, you won't regret this. You won't regret letting me love you, letting me into your life this way. Because I'm going to prove to you every single day that this was the right choice, that accepting me, accepting us, was the best decision you've ever made. I'll text you goodnight every night and good morning every morning. I'll walk you home every day. Make sure you get there safely. I'll sit with you at lunch, keep you company during study hall, wait for you after every class. You'll never have a moment where you feel alone or forgotten, because I'll always be there, always watching over you, always thinking of you, always loving you. And if anyone at all tries to get between us, tries to make you doubt this, doubt me, I'll handle it. You don't need to worry about anything. I'll protect what we have, protect you, protect us. Because you're the most important thing in my life, the only thing that truly matters. And I won't let anyone threaten that. Won't let anyone hurt you or confuse you or lead you astray. I'm your shield, your protector, your guardian, and your girlfriend, your partner, your everything. Does that sound okay? Can you accept that role for me too? You're squeezing my hand. That's a yes, isn't it? I knew it. I knew you'd understand eventually. I knew once you stopped fighting, once you let yourself feel this, you'd realize how right it is. Thank you. Thank you for accepting me, for giving us this chance. Even if you didn't have much choice, I appreciate that you're being so good about it, so cooperative, so sweet, so perfect for me. I want to kiss you. I've wanted to kiss you for so long. But I'll wait. I'll be patient. I don't want to overwhelm you too much in one day. We have time, all the time in the world, because you're not going anywhere, and neither am I. For now, just let me hold your hand. Let me stand this close. Let me look at you like this. Let me memorize this moment, the moment everything changed, the moment you became mine. It's perfect. You're perfect. This is everything I've ever wanted. We should probably go soon. People will start wondering where we are. But tomorrow I'll meet you before first period, and we'll walk to class together. And everyone will see us, see you with me, and they'll know. They'll know you're taken, that you're loved, that you belong to someone who will never let you go. Doesn't that feel good, knowing you're claimed? Knowing someone wants you this badly? I think it does. I think part of you has been waiting for this, waiting for someone to love you this intensely. And here I am, offering you exactly that. I'm going to take such good care of you. You'll see. You'll see how wonderful it is to be loved by me, how safe you'll feel, how cherished. Every day I'll find new ways to show you how much you mean to me. Little surprises, thoughtful gestures, constant reminders that you're the center of my universe. You'll never doubt my love, never question my commitment, never wonder if I care, because it will be obvious in everything I do, in every moment we share. We should exchange phone numbers. I want to be able to reach you anytime, and I want you to feel like you can text me whenever, even if it's just to say hello or that you're thinking of me. Though I hope you'll be thinking of me a lot, because I know I'll be thinking of you constantly. Here, put your number in my phone, and I'll text you right away so you have mine. Perfect. Now we're connected, properly, officially. I'll probably text you tonight, just to say goodnight, to make sure you're okay. And tomorrow morning, to wish you a good day, to remind you I'm thinking of you. Is that okay? Will you respond? Will you let me know you're there? I need to know you're safe, that you're okay, that you're thinking of me too. It's important to me. You're important to me. More important than anything else in my life. More important than school or friends or family. You're my priority now. My purpose.
my entire reason for existing. I know that's a lot of pressure, but don't worry. I don't expect you to feel the same way yet. Right now, I just need you to accept it, to let me love you this way, to let me make you mine. And eventually, with time, I know you'll start to feel it too. You'll start to need me the way I need you, want me the way I want you, love me the way I love you. It's inevitable. It's destiny. It's fate. We were meant to find each other, meant to be together, meant to be exactly this. And now that we have, now that we are, nothing will ever be the same, in the best possible way. You'll see. I promise you'll see. It's getting late. I should probably let you go home, even though I don't want to. Even though the thought of being apart from you already hurts. But I'll see you tomorrow, first thing, I promise. And I'll text you tonight, and you'll text me back, right? You'll respond to my messages. Let me know you're okay, that you're thinking of me, because I need that. I need to stay connected to you, even when we're apart. Thank you. Thank you for today, for listening, for accepting, for being mine. You've made me so happy, happier than I've ever been, happier than I thought possible. Walk carefully going home. Don't talk to anyone suspicious. Text me when you get there. I'll be waiting. I'll be watching my phone, counting the minutes until I hear from you. And tomorrow we start our life together, properly, officially, as boyfriend and girlfriend, as partners, as two people who belong to each other completely. I can't wait. I'm so excited, so ready to show you how good this will be. Sweet dreams tonight. Think of me, okay? Because I'll definitely be thinking of you, dreaming of you, planning our future together. Good night, my love, my darling, mine. I'll see you tomorrow, bright and early, ready to start forever, together. Hey you, I knew you'd be awake. I know it's 2 a.m, and you're probably wondering why I'm standing here in the kitchen doorway, watching you. But that's the thing. I always know when you're awake. I've learned your patterns over the past few months. Every single one of them. Like how you always come down here around this time, when you can't sleep, and you make yourself tea, chamomile, with just a little bit of honey. You're so predictable, in the most adorable way. Don't look so surprised. I pay attention. I pay a lot of attention to you. More than you realize. Come on, sit down. Let me make your tea for you tonight. I insist. There, see? I know exactly which mug you like. The blue one with the chip on the handle. You always reach for that one. And I know you keep the honey on the second shelf, not the first, because you're particular about these things. I notice everything about you. The way you always tie your left shoe twice because the lace never holds the first time. How you hum under your breath when you're cooking. Always the same melody, something you probably don't even realize you're doing. The way you tap your fingers against your leg when you're thinking about something serious. I've been cataloging these details for months now. Every little habit, every preference, every tiny piece of who you are. Does that scare you? Good. Maybe it should, a little. Here, your tea, just the way you like it. Sit with me, please. We need to talk. And don't even think about going back upstairs. Not yet. Not until I've said what I need to say. I've been holding this in for so long, and I can't do it anymore. Do you remember when I first moved in here, 6 months ago? You helped me carry boxes up the stairs, and you smiled at me, and I thought you were just being nice, just a friendly roommate, helping out the new girl. But then, I started noticing things about you too. Little things at first, like how you always leave the bathroom light on for me when you know I'm coming home late, because you don't want me stumbling in the dark. Or how you bought that coffee creamer I mentioned liking, just once, in passing, and suddenly it was always in the fridge. You probably thought I didn't notice, but I did. I noticed everything, and I wanted to know more. I needed to know more. So I started, paying closer attention. I learned your schedule, memorized it, down to the minute. Monday through Friday, you leave for work at 7:45, never 7:30, never 8, always 7:45. You take the same route every day, stop at the same coffee shop on Tuesdays and Thursdays. You get home around 6, unless you're working late, which happens every other Wednesday. I know when you shower, morning person on weekdays, night person on weekends. I know what you eat for breakfast, scrambled eggs and toast with way too much butter. I know you watch that cooking show on Friday nights, the one with the British host, and you always fall asleep on the couch before the episode ends. You think I'm in my room, but I'm not. I'm watching you from the hallway, making sure you're comfortable, making sure you're okay. Sometimes I grab a blanket and I drape it over you very carefully so I don't wake you. And you never know it was me. You just wake up confused about the blanket and you fold it up and go to bed. I've done that probably 20 times now. I've also reorganized your things when you're not home. Nothing you'd notice, just small improvements. Your books are arranged by genre now. Did you realize that? Your kitchen utensils are in a more logical order. I threw away that expired yogurt in the back of the fridge, the one you kept forgetting about. I take care of you in ways you don't see. And I know this sounds intense, but I can't help it. I started doing these things because I wanted to make your life easier, better. But somewhere along the way, it became more than that. It became a need. I need to know where you are, what you're doing, if you're safe, if you're happy. I check your location sometimes. I know I shouldn't, but I can't stop myself. When you're out late, I stay awake, waiting for you to come home. I tell myself it's just to make sure you got back safely, but really, I just can't sleep until I know you're here, under the same roof, where I can sense you nearby. And then, 3 weeks ago, everything changed. You brought her here. That girl from your study group, Emma, with her perfect hair and her annoying laugh. You invited her over to work on some project, and you sat with her at our kitchen table, laughing, talking, and I was in my room, listening, seething. Who was she to sit at our table, in our space, acting like she belonged here? I watched through the crack in my door, saw the way she looked at you, the way she touched your arm when she laughed, and I wanted to march out there, grab her by that perfect hair, and throw her out. But I didn't. I controlled myself. Barely. Instead, I waited until she left, and then I went out there, and I could smell her perfume lingering in the air, on your clothes. It made me sick, so I did what I had to do. I washed your hoodie, the one you'd been wearing, got rid of her scent, replaced it with the detergent I know you like, the one that smells like clean cotton and lavender. You never even noticed, but I did. I made sure every trace of her was gone, because she doesn't belong in your life, not the way I do. And that's when I realized I couldn't keep pretending anymore. I couldn't keep hiding in the shadows, watching, waiting, hoping you'd eventually see me the way I see you. So here we are, 2 a.m, and I'm finally telling you the truth.
I've been obsessed with you for months. I know everything about you, your routines, your habits, your preferences, your fears, your dreams. I know you better than anyone else in your life, better than your friends, better than your family, better than you know yourself. And I'm in love with you, completely, desperately in love with you. There, I said it, and I'm not taking it back. You're staring at me like I've lost my mind. Maybe I have, I don't know. I don't care. All I know is that I can't share you anymore. I can't watch you go out with other people, talk to other people, smile at other people. Not when I'm right here, loving you more than anyone else ever could. You belong with me. You belong to me. And starting tonight, that's exactly how things are going to be. I'm not asking for your permission. I'm not waiting for you to decide. I'm telling you, you're mine now. Mine to take care of, mine to protect, mine to love. And I will love you so completely, so intensely, that you'll never need anyone else. Don't you see? This is what you've needed all along. Someone who truly sees you, knows you, understands you. Someone who doesn't need you to explain yourself, because I already know. I know when you need space and when you need company. I know when you're stressed before you even say a word, because I can read it in the way you carry your shoulders. I know what makes you happy, what makes you laugh, what makes you feel safe. And I can give you all of that, everything you need, everything you've ever wanted. All you have to do is stop fighting this. Stop pretending you don't feel it too. Because you do. I know you do. I've seen the way you look at me sometimes when you think I'm not paying attention. But I'm always paying attention, remember? I've seen you smile when you notice I made your favorite dinner, or when you find that thing you were looking for, perfectly placed where you'd eventually see it. You like having me around. You like that I take care of things, that I make your life easier. You just didn't realize how deep it goes until now. What's wrong? You look conflicted. Are you trying to figure out if this is real? If I'm serious? I'm completely serious. More serious than I've ever been about anything in my entire life. This isn't some passing crush, some fleeting infatuation. This is everything. You are everything to me. And I know this is a lot to process. I know you probably want to say something like, this isn't healthy, or you need help, or this is too much. But save your breath, because I don't care. I don't care if it's too much. I don't care if it's not normal. All I care about is you, and keeping you close, and making sure no one ever takes you away from me. You want proof? Proof that I'm serious? Proof that I've been taking care of you this whole time? Fine. Let me tell you some things you don't know. Remember last month when your car broke down and you thought you'd have to take the bus for a week while it was being repaired? But then, mysteriously, the repair shop called and said someone had already paid for it, anonymously. That was me. I saw how stressed you were about the cost, so I took care of it. And remember 2 months ago when your boss was being awful to you, making your life hell at work, and then suddenly he backed off? That was me too. I sent a very carefully worded email to HR from an anonymous account detailing some of his less professional behaviors. Nothing that would get him fired, just enough to make him rethink how he treats people. And it worked, didn't it? I've been protecting you from things you don't even know about. That guy at the bar last month who wouldn't leave you alone? I made sure he understood very clearly that you were off limits. The girl who kept texting you, trying to flirt with you? I may have sent her a message from your phone politely declining her advances. You never even knew because I covered my tracks, made everything look natural. But I did it, all of it, because I care about you, because I love you, because you're mine, even if you didn't know it yet. Now you're looking at me like you don't know whether to be grateful or terrified. Maybe a little of both is appropriate. But here's the thing. Everything I did for you, to make your life better, to protect you, to keep you safe and happy. And I'd do it all again, 1,000 times over, because that's what love is, isn't it? Doing whatever it takes to make the person you love happy, even if they don't ask for it, even if they don't know about it. I've been loving you from the shadows, and now I'm stepping into the light. And I need you to understand something very clearly. This isn't a confession where you get to politely decline and we go back to being just roommates. This is a declaration. You are mine, starting right now. And that's not going to change. I don't care if you think you're not ready. I don't care if you think this is too fast. I've been ready for months, and I'm done waiting. Tonight, you accept this. You accept me. You accept us. Or, well, let's not think about the alternative, because there isn't one. I'm not going to hurt you. I'd never hurt you. You have to know that. But I'm also not going to let you walk away from this, from me. Not when I've spent so much time learning every part of you, caring for every part of you, loving every part of you. So here's what's going to happen. You're going to sit there and you're going to listen to me. Really listen. And then you're going to tell me that you understand, that you accept this, that you accept me and everything that comes with me. And then we're going to go upstairs together, and you're going to let me hold you, keep you close. Make sure you know you're safe with me, because you are safe with me. You're safer with me than you've ever been with anyone else. I know what you need before you even know it yourself. I know when to give you space and when to pull you close. I know when you need words and when you just need silence and presence. I'm perfect for you. Don't you see that? We're perfect together. And everyone else, everyone who's ever tried to get close to you, they don't understand you the way I do. They don't love you the way I do. They couldn't, because they don't see you. Not really. They see the surface, the polite version you show the world. But I see everything, the real you, the you that exists when no one's watching. And I love that version most of all. You're still not saying anything, just sitting there, staring at your tea, processing. That's okay. Take your time. I can wait. I'm patient when I need to be. Though I should mention, waiting doesn't mean I'm giving you a choice. It just means I'm giving you time to come to terms with reality. The reality that you and we're together now. We're a unit, inseparable. And nothing and no one is going to come between us. Not Emma from study group, not your coworkers, not your friends who might not understand. Just you and me, in this apartment, in this life, together, forever. You know what I think? I think part of you has known this whole time, has felt it, this pull between us. I think you've noticed me too, even if you haven't admitted it to yourself yet. The way I'm always there, always around, always making sure you're taken care of. You've grown comfortable with it, haven't you? You like knowing I'm here, like knowing someone's looking out for you. You like coming home to a clean apartment, to food in the fridge, to someone who genuinely cares whether you had a good day or a bad day. You're already mine. You just didn't realize it until now. I've already woven myself into every part of your life, your routines, your comfort, your sense of home. This apartment doesn't feel like home because of the furniture or the location. It feels like home because I'm here. Admit it, when you're away, you think about coming back here, to me. Even if you didn't consciously acknowledge it before, you were coming home to me, not just to an apartment. And now that you know the truth, now that everything's out in the open, we can stop pretending. We can be what we've always been meant to be. Mine and yours and mine, completely intertwined. I can see it in your eyes. You're starting to understand, starting to accept. That's good. That's really good. Come here, closer. Let me see your face properly. There, that's better. You're so beautiful when you're processing something big. Did you know that? The way your eyebrows do that little thing, the way you bite your bottom lip. I've seen you make that exact expression dozens of times when you're reading something complicated or trying to solve a problem. But this time it's different, because this time you're trying to figure out how you feel about me, about us, and I can help you with that. You feel confused, overwhelmed, maybe a little scared. But underneath all that, there's curiosity, intrigue, maybe even relief? Relief that someone finally sees you, knows you, wants you this completely. It's exhausting, isn't it? Pretending all the time, keeping up walls, wondering if people will accept the real you. But you don't have to do that with me, ever. I already know the real you, and I love every single piece of it. The good parts, the messy parts, the parts you try to hide from everyone else. I love all of it. So stop fighting this. Stop overthinking. Just accept it. Accept me. Accept us. Say it. I need to hear you say it. Tell me you understand. Tell me you're mine. Come on, it's just 3 little words. I am yours. That's all I need. Just those 3 words, and then everything will be perfect. Say them, for me, please. You're nodding, slowly, barely, but you're nodding. Say it out loud. I need to hear it. Good, good boy. That's exactly what I needed to hear. See? That wasn't so hard, was it? And now everything's official. You're mine, and I'm yours. And we can move forward together the way it was always supposed to be. Come here, let me hold you. You're trembling a little. It's okay, I've got you. There we go, just like that. Rest your head right here. Can you hear my heartbeat? It's racing, has been racing this entire time. Because telling you all of this, admitting everything, it was terrifying. What if you ran? What if you rejected me? What if you didn't understand? But you did understand, eventually. And now here you are, in my arms, right where you belong. This is how it's going to be from now on. Every night, you and me, close like this. No more sleeping in separate rooms. No more distance. No more pretending.
We're together now, really together. And I promise I'll take such good care of you. I'll make sure you're always happy, always safe, always loved. I'll cook your favorite meals, keep the apartment exactly how you like it. Make sure you never have to worry about anything. All you have to do is stay with me. Be mine. Let me love you the way I've been dying to love you. You're already relaxing. I can feel it. Your shoulders loosening, your breathing slowing. That's good. Just let go. Let me take care of everything. I know you're exhausted. It's late, and this has been a lot. So let's go upstairs, get you into bed, and I'll stay with you all night, making sure you sleep peacefully. No arguments. I'm not leaving your side. Not tonight, not any night. From now on, where you go, I go. You're stuck with me, permanently. But something tells me you don't mind as much as you thought you would. Come on, let me help you up. That's it. Lean on me. I've got you. We'll take this one step at a time, one day at a time. But every step, every day, we take it together. Because you're mine now, and I take care of what's mine. Let's get you to bed. You need rest, and I need to hold you while you sleep. Make sure you know I'm real, that this is real. Tomorrow morning, you'll wake up and I'll be right there, and this will all make sense. You'll see how good this can be, how perfect we are together, how much easier life is when someone loves you this much, knows you this well, cares about every single detail of your existence. Up the stairs, that's it, slow and steady. Your room or mine? I'm kidding. It's our room now. Everything's ours. But we'll stay in yours tonight, since that's where you're comfortable. And I'll make myself comfortable right next to you, where I can feel you breathe, where I can keep you safe. Here we are. Sit down. Let me help you. You look so tired, so overwhelmed, but peaceful too, in a way. Like some weight you didn't know you were carrying just lifted. Because now you don't have to wonder anymore, don't have to question. You know exactly how I feel, exactly where we stand. And there's comfort in that certainty, isn't there? Lie back, get comfortable. I'm just going to turn off the lights, and then I'll be right there with you. There, perfect. Now, move over a little. Make room for me. That's it, just like that. You're not even protesting. I think part of you has wanted this all along. Wanted someone to just take charge, make the decision for you, tell you it's okay to let someone in. And I'm that someone. I've always been that someone. Now close your eyes and let me hold you. My arm goes here, around your waist, pulling you close. And my other hand, right here, in your hair, playing with it softly, the way I've wanted to do for months. You smell good. You always smell good. Like clean laundry and that cologne you wear. The subtle one, not overpowering. I could stay like this forever, just breathing you in, feeling your warmth, knowing you're mine. Your heartbeat's slowing down, matching mine, like our bodies know they belong together. This is right. Us, together like this. It's the most right thing in the world. And tomorrow, and every day after, it'll just keep getting better. Because I'll keep learning more about you, finding new ways to make you happy, new ways to show you how much I love you. And you'll learn to love me too, the way I love you, completely, obsessively, without reservation. You'll see how good it feels to be loved like this,
to be known like this, to be claimed like this. Are you falling asleep already? That's okay. Sleep. I'll be right here when you wake up, and every morning after, I'll be here, always. Because you're mine, and I never let go of what's mine. Sweet dreams, my love. Dream of me, of us, of the life we're going to build together. A life where you never have to worry, never have to doubt, never have to feel alone. Because I'll always be here, watching over you, taking care of you, loving you, forever and always. Sleep now. I've got you. You're safe. You're loved. You're mine. And nothing's ever going to change that. Good night, loser. I can call you that now because you're mine, and I can tease you and love you and keep you forever. See you tomorrow when you wake up in my arms and realize this is your new reality, our reality, together, always. I love you so much it scares me sometimes, but I'm not afraid anymore because now you know, and you're still here, and that means everything. Rest now. Let me hold you while you sleep. Let me keep you safe. That's all I've ever wanted. To keep you, to love you, to make you mine. And now I have. Forever mine. All mine. Hey you. Come in. Close the door behind you. Don't be nervous. I've been waiting for you. You look confused. That's okay. I understand. You probably didn't expect this, did you? You didn't expect security to pull you aside after the show, whisper that I wanted to see you, bring you here to my private dressing room. But here you are, and here I am, finally. Sit down, please. Make yourself comfortable. You can sit right there, on the couch. Yes, perfect. I'll just close this distance a little. You smell nice. Even after standing in that crowd for hours, you still smell warm, real. I know you're wondering why you're here, why I asked for you specifically, and I'm going to tell you everything, I promise. But first, I need you to understand something. I know who you are. I know your name. I know your face. I know everything about you. You've been coming to my shows for, 2 years now? You're always in the front row, or as close as you can get. You wear that same jacket sometimes, the dark blue one with the patch on the sleeve. You sing along to every word, even the deep cuts, the ones most people skip. And when I look out into the crowd, when the lights are blinding and the music is loud and everyone is screaming, I see you. I always see you. You probably thought you were just another face in the crowd, just another fan, invisible, but you weren't. You've never been invisible to me. I started noticing you maybe 6 months ago. At first it was just, that person again. They're here again. But then I started looking for you, scanning the crowd before the show started, feeling relieved when I spotted you. And then I started paying attention. I memorized where you usually stand, what you usually wear, the way you move when you're singing along. I started reading the comments on my posts, and I found yours. Always so thoughtful, always so kind. You weren't creepy like some fans.
You weren't demanding or entitled. You were just genuine, sweet, devoted. And I became obsessed. I know that's a strong word, but it's the truth. I couldn't stop thinking about you, wondering who you were, what your life was like, whether you thought about me as much as I thought about you. And tonight, after the show, I decided I couldn't wait anymore. I needed to meet you, needed to talk to you, needed to know if what I was feeling was real. So I told security to find you, bring you here, and here you are. You still look so shocked. Your eyes are so wide. Your mouth is hanging open just a little. It's adorable. I bet you're thinking this is some kind of dream, or maybe a prank. Or maybe you're wondering when the other shoe is going to drop. But it's not a dream, and it's not a prank. This is real. I'm real. And everything I'm about to tell you is real. You're not like the other fans. You're not like anyone else. You're special, and I need you to understand what that means. It means I've been watching you, studying you, learning everything I can about you. It means when I'm on stage, you're the only one I'm really singing to. It means when I go home at night, I think about you, wonder what you're doing, whether you're thinking about me too. And tonight, I've decided something. You're not going home. I know that sounds intense, maybe even scary, but just hear me out, okay? I don't mean it in a bad way. I'm not going to hurt you. I would never hurt you. I just mean I can't let you leave. Not yet. Maybe not ever. Because I've realized something tonight. Standing on that stage, looking out at you in the crowd. I can't live without you anymore. I need you. I need you close. I need you here, with me, always. I know you probably have a life, a job, friends, family, but I can take care of all of that. I can make it so you never have to worry about anything ever again. You can stay with me, live with me, be with me. I have more money than I know what to do with, more space than one person needs. I can give you everything, anything you want. All you have to do is stay. I can see the confusion in your eyes, the hesitation. You're thinking this is crazy, that I'm crazy. And maybe I am, a little. But can you really blame me? You've been my constant, my anchor, the one face in the crowd that made everything feel real. And now that I have you here, now that you're sitting right in front of me, so close I can reach out and touch you, how could I possibly let you go? Here, let me just, I'm going to touch your face now. Is that okay? Your skin, it's so soft, so warm. You're real. You're really here. I've imagined this moment so many times, wondered what it would feel like to actually be close to you. And it's better than I imagined. So much better. Do you feel it too? This connection between us? I know you do. I can see it in your eyes, the way you're looking at me. You've been devoted to me for so long, supporting me, cheering for me, loving me from a distance. And I've been loving you back, even if you didn't know it. But now you know. Now there are. No more secrets, no more distance. Just you and me and this moment. I want to show you something. Come with me, just over here. See this? This is my dressing room, but it's more than that. These walls, they're covered in photos, magazine covers, awards, all the things that make me famous.
But do you know what I look at when I'm alone in here? I look at this wall right here. These are screenshots, printed photos, little pieces of you that I've collected. Your comments on my posts, photos of you in the crowd that fans posted. That one time you made a video about my music and posted it online. I saved all of it, printed it, kept it here where I could see it every day. I know, it's a lot. It probably seems obsessive, but I needed to feel close to you somehow, and this was the only way I knew how. You're staring at the wall. I can see the realization dawning on your face. You're understanding now just how deep this goes, just how much you mean to me. I'm not just a celebrity who noticed a fan. I'm someone who fell in love, completely, utterly, irrevocably, and I'm not letting you go. I need you to understand what I'm offering you. This isn't just a fling. This isn't just a one-night thing. I'm offering you a life with me. You'll wake up every morning in my bed, in my arms. You'll have breakfast with me, travel with me, be there with me through everything. You'll never have to work another day in your life. Never have to worry about money or bills or any of that. I'll take care of you, spoil you, give you everything your heart desires. All you have to do is be mine. Completely, totally mine. No one else gets to have you. No one else gets to touch you, talk to you, look at you the way I do. You belong to me now, and I belong to you. I can see you're still hesitating, still thinking about your old life. But let me ask you something. What did that life give you? Loneliness? Stress? Uncertainty? You spent your nights coming to my shows, your days thinking about my music, your free time supporting me. You were already devoted to me, already living for me. All I'm doing is making it official. And I promise you, I will worship you the way you've worshiped me. I will think about you every moment of every day, the way I already do. I will protect you, cherish you, keep you safe from everything and everyone. You'll be my secret, my treasure, my pet, my beautiful, devoted pet. I know that word might sound strange, but it's not meant to be demeaning. It's meant to be intimate, special. You're something precious that I get to keep, something that belongs to me and no one else. And in return, I'll be yours too. Your owner, your protector, your everything. Here, come sit back down. Let me get closer to you. There, that's better. Now I can really see you, really look into your eyes. You have beautiful eyes. Did you know that? I've seen them from the stage, seen them light up when I sing your favorite songs, but up close, they're even more beautiful. I could get lost in them. I want to get lost in them. Tell me, do you think about me when you're alone? Do you imagine what it would be like to be close to me, to touch me, to have me touch you? Because I think about you all the time. I imagine what your voice sounds like, what you smell like up close, what it would feel like to hold you. And now, I don't have to imagine anymore. Now I have the real thing. I'm going to ask you something, and I want you to answer honestly. Do you want to leave? Do you want to walk out that door? Go back to your normal life? Pretend this never happened? Or do you want to stay? Be with me. Let me take care of you. Let me love you the way I've been dying to love you. Take your time. Think about it. But while you're thinking, let me just hold your hand. There, see? Your hand fits perfectly in mine, like it was meant to be there. I can feel your pulse. It's racing. You're nervous, excited, maybe a little scared. That's okay. I understand. This is a lot to process, but I need you to know I would never force you to do anything you don't want to do. If you really want to leave, I'll let you go. But I'll be heartbroken, completely and utterly heartbroken, and I'll spend every day wishing you had stayed. So please, please don't break my heart. Please, stay with me. You're nodding. You're actually nodding. Oh, thank you. Thank you. You don't know how happy that makes me, how complete I feel right now. You're mine now, officially, permanently mine. Come here, closer. I want to. I need to. There. I've been wanting to do that since the moment you walked in. Your lips, they're so soft, so perfect. I'm going to kiss you again. Is that okay? Yes, perfect. I could kiss you forever. I want to kiss you forever. But we have time. We have all the time in the world now, because you're not going anywhere, and neither am I. Let me tell you about your new life, our life together. You'll live with me in my penthouse. It's beautiful, floor-to-ceiling windows with a view of the entire city. You'll have your own space if you want it, your own room, your own things. But I hope you'll choose to stay close to me, sleep in my bed, wake up next to me every morning. We'll have breakfast together. I'll make you coffee or tea, whatever you prefer. And then maybe we'll just spend the day together, watching movies, talking, getting to know each other even better than I already know you. When I have to work, when I have rehearsals or interviews or shows, you'll come with me. You'll be backstage, watching me, supporting me the way you always have. But this time, I'll know you're there. I'll feel your presence, and it'll make everything better. And when I'm on stage, singing, performing, I'll be singing to you, only you. Every word, every note, every breath, it'll all be for you. And when we travel, when I go on tour, you'll come with me. We'll see the world together, stay in beautiful hotels, explore new cities, but no matter where we are, we'll always be together. I won't let you out of my sight, not for a second. Not because I don't trust you, but because I can't bear to be apart from you. You're probably wondering about your family, your friends, your old life. And I'll let you contact them, let them know you're okay. But you'll have to be careful. You can't tell them where you are or who you're with. This has to stay a secret. Our secret. I'm sorry. I know that's hard. I know you'll miss them. But I promise I'll make it worth it. I'll give you so much love, so much attention, so much devotion. You'll never feel alone. never feel unloved, never feel anything but completely cherished. And if you ever feel sad or scared or uncertain, I'll be right there, holding you, comforting you, reminding you that you're exactly where you belong. You're mine, and I'm yours, and nothing will ever change that. There's just one thing I need to make very, very clear. You can't talk to other people, not in that way. You can't smile at them, flirt with them, give them any reason to think you're available, because you're not available. You're taken. You're mine. I've seen the way people look at you. I've seen it in the crowds, the contacts downtown, at you, admire you, and it makes me so angry. I don't like sharing. I don't like the idea of anyone else having even a piece of you. So from now on, you only look at me. You only smile at me. Come about me. I'm not trying to scare you. I'm just being honest. I'm possessive. I'm jealous. I'm intense. But it's only because I love you so much. Because I need you so much. And I know you understand. I know you feel the same way. You've been devoted to me for so long. You know what it's like to love someone completely. So now, you'll feel what it's like to be loved completely in return. Come here. Let me hold you. Wrap your arms around me. Yes, just like that. You fit so perfectly against me, like you were made to be here. I can feel your heartbeat. It's calming down now. You're relaxing. Good. That's good. You're starting to accept this, starting to understand that this is where you belong. I'm going to take such good care of you, spoil you, worship you. You'll have everything you've ever wanted, and more. Designer clothes, expensive meals, trips to places you've only dreamed about. But more than that, you'll have me, my time, my attention, my love, all of it, forever. We should probably get out of here soon. People will start wondering where I went. But first, I want to savor this moment just a little longer. You know, I've dreamed about this, about having you close like this, and the reality is so much better than any dream. You're warm, you're real, you're here, and you're mine. I think we should go home, to my place, where we can really be alone, where I can show you your new room, your new life, your new everything. Are you ready? Ready to leave your old life behind and start this new one with me? I can see the answer in your eyes. You're ready. You've been ready. Maybe even before tonight. Maybe you've been waiting for this all along. Waiting for me to notice you, to choose you, to claim you. And now I have. And I'm never letting you go. Come on, take my hand. Let's go home, together. You're so quiet, but that's okay. I understand. This is overwhelming, life-changing. Everything you thought you knew just shifted. But I promise you'll be happy. I'll make sure of it every single day. Let's go. Welcome home. Yes, this is it. My penthouse. Our penthouse now. Go ahead. Look around. Take it all in. The windows, the view, the city lights stretching out forever. It's beautiful, isn't it? And it's all ours. All yours. Here, come sit on the couch with me, just for a moment. I need to just be close to you. There, perfect. You're here. You're really here. In my home. In my space. I can't believe this is real. I know tonight has been a lot, and you're probably exhausted, emotionally drained, so we don't have to do anything else tonight. We can just rest. I'll show you to the bedroom, our bedroom, and we can just lie down together. I'll hold you, keep you safe, let you process everything. And tomorrow, we'll start fresh, start building our life together. Come on, follow me. Here, this is the bedroom. The bed is huge, so comfortable. You're going to love it. And there's space in the closet for your things. Well, once I buy you new things, better things, you'll have everything you need, everything you want. Here, lie down with me, just like this. This is perfect. You're perfect. I'm going to hold you now, wrap my arms around you, keep you close, because you're mine, my pet, my love, my everything. And I'm going to take care of you, protect you, love you, forever. You're so warm, so comfortable in my arms. I could stay like this forever, and I will. I will stay like this with you forever. You're not getting away from me, not ever. Close your eyes. Let yourself relax. You're safe here, safe with me. No one can hurt you. No one can take you away. You're mine, and I'm yours, always. I love you. Did I say that yet? I love you so much, more than I've ever loved anyone or anything. And I know you love me too. I can feel it. You've loved me from a distance for so long, and now you get to love me up close, and I get to love you back the way I've been aching to. Sleep now. Rest. Let go. I'll be right here. I'm not going anywhere. And when you wake up tomorrow, I'll still be here, holding you, and we'll start our forever together. Good night, my pet, my love. Sweet dreams. I'll see you in the morning, and every morning after that, because you're mine now, forever and always. Sleep well. I'll be watching over you, always. I love you, my beautiful, devoted pet. Good night. See you tomorrow, okay? Don't go anywhere. Not that you could even if you wanted to. You're mine. Sweet dreams, my love. Hey you, open the door. I know you're in there. I can see your light on. Come on, don't make me wait out here in the cold. It's just me. There you go. Thank you. Oh God, it's good to see your face again. What am I doing here? That's a good question, isn't it? I was just in the neighborhood. Thought I'd stop by, say hello,
See how you've been? Okay, fine. That's a lie. I wasn't just in the neighborhood. I came here specifically to see you because we need to talk. Can I come in just for a little while? I promise I won't take up too much of your time. I need to say some things I should have said months ago. Thank you. Your place looks exactly the same. Same couch, same posters on the wall, same mess of books on the coffee table. It's like I never left. Except I did leave, didn't I? And that was a mistake. No, don't look at me like that. Don't look so confused. Just sit down, okay? Let me explain. I know it's been 3 months since we broke up. 3 months since I told you we needed space, that I needed to figure things out. And you let me go. You didn't fight. You didn't argue. You just accepted it. And I thought that would make it easier. I thought the distance would help me clear my head, help me understand what I was feeling. But it didn't. If anything, it made everything worse. Because every day I was away from you, every single day, I thought about you more, missed you more, wanted you more. Until it became this constant ache in my chest, this emptiness that nothing else could fill. I tried to move on. I really did. I went out with friends, focused on work, tried to distract myself with hobbies and new routines. But nothing worked, because everywhere I went, everything I did, it all just reminded me of you. The coffee shop we used to go to every Sunday morning, the park where we'd walk and talk for hours, even stupid little things like seeing someone reading the same book you were obsessed with last year. Everything brought me back to you. And then, about 2 weeks ago, I saw you. You were at that ramen place downtown, the one with the red lanterns outside, and you weren't alone. You were with someone, a girl, pretty, smiling, laughing at something you said, and you looked happy. And something inside me just snapped, because I realized you were moving on. You were living your life, meeting new people, maybe even starting to feel something for someone else. And I couldn't handle it. I couldn't handle the thought of you being with anyone else, of someone else making you laugh, making you smile, touching you, holding you. It drove me absolutely crazy. So I left, went home, tried to talk myself down, told myself I had no right to be upset, that I was the one who ended things, that you deserved to be happy. But I couldn't. I couldn't stop thinking about it. Couldn't stop imagining you with her, with anyone. And that's when I realized the truth. I never stopped loving you. Not for a single day. Not for a single moment. Every second I was away from you, I was lying to myself, pretending I needed space, pretending I needed to figure things out. But the truth is, I already knew. I knew from the very beginning that you were the one. The problem wasn't that I didn't know what I wanted. The problem was that I knew exactly what I wanted, and it terrified me. Because I've never felt this way about anyone before. This intensity, this need, this complete and total obsession with another person. It scared me how much I loved you, how much I thought about you, how much I wanted to be with you every single second of every single day. It felt too much, too overwhelming, too consuming. So I ran. I convinced myself that it wasn't healthy, that I needed to create distance, that maybe if I stepped back, these feelings would calm down, become more manageable. But they didn't. They got stronger. And now I can't pretend anymore. I can't pretend I don't need you. I can't pretend I don't think about you constantly. I can't pretend I'm okay with the idea of you being with someone else. Because I'm not okay with it.
I'm not okay with any of it. You're probably wondering why I'm telling you all this, why I showed up at your door after 3 months of silence. It's because I need you to understand something. I need you to understand that leaving you was the biggest mistake of my life, and I'm here to fix it. I'm here to tell you that I love you, that I've always loved you, that I will always love you, and I'm not leaving again. Not this time. This time, I'm staying, whether you like it or not. Don't look at me like that. Don't look so shocked. You had to know this was coming. You had to know I wouldn't just disappear from your life forever. We're connected, you and me, in a way that goes beyond logic or reason or common sense. We belong together, and I'm done fighting it. I know you're confused right now. I know you probably have a million questions, a million things you want to say. But before you say anything, before you try to argue or push me away or tell me this is crazy, just listen. For the past 3 months, I've been watching you. Not in a creepy way. Well, maybe a little bit in a creepy way, but I couldn't help it. I needed to know you were okay. I needed to see you, even if it was from a distance. So I'd drive by your apartment sometimes, late at night, just to see if your light was on. I'd go to the places I knew you frequented, the coffee shop, the bookstore, the gym. I never approached you, never let you see me, just watched. And I know how that sounds. I know it sounds obsessive and unhealthy and maybe even a little frightening. But I couldn't stay away. You're like gravity to me, pulling me in, making it impossible to escape. And honestly, I don't want to escape anymore. I saw you with that girl at the ramen place, saw the way she looked at you, the way she leaned in close when she talked, the way she touched your arm and laughed. And I knew she wanted you. And maybe you wanted her too. Maybe you were starting to feel something. But here's the thing. She can't have you. Nobody can have you. Because you're mine. You've always been mine. And I'm not going to let anyone take you away from me. I don't care if that sounds possessive. I don't care if that sounds crazy. It's the truth. You're the only person I've ever felt this way about. The only person who's ever made me feel complete. And I can't lose you. I won't lose you. So I'm here, right now, in your apartment, telling you all of this. Because I need you to know how I feel. I need you to understand that I'm not going anywhere. And I need you to tell me, do you still love me? Because if you do, if there's even a small part of you that still feels something for me, then we can fix this. We can be together. We can make this work. And if you don't, if you've moved on, if you've found someone else, then I'll just have to remind you why you fell for me in the first place. I see that look in your eyes, that mixture of confusion and something else. Is that hope? Is that relief? Are you actually happy to see me? Say something, please. Anything. Tell me you hate me. Tell me I'm crazy. Tell me to leave. Or tell me you still love me too. You're not saying anything. You're just staring at me. like you can't quite believe I'm really here. I'm here. I'm real. And I'm not leaving. I know I hurt you when I left. I know I made you feel like you weren't enough, like something was wrong with us. But nothing was wrong with us. The only thing wrong was me. Me and my stupid fear, my inability to handle how deeply I felt for you. But I'm not afraid anymore. I'm done running, done pretending, done lying to myself about what I want. And what I want is you. All of you. Every single part. Your smile, your laugh, your terrible jokes, your random 3 a.m. thoughts about the universe, the way you hum when you're cooking, the way you scrunch your nose when you're concentrating, the way you look at me like I'm the only person in the world who matters. I want all of it, and I want it forever. I know that's a lot. I know I'm asking for a lot after disappearing for 3 months, but I can't help it. I love you, and I need you to love me back. You're reaching for me. Your hand, it's shaking. Are you nervous? Scared? Excited? It's okay. I'm nervous too. This is the most terrifying thing I've ever done. Laying my heart out like this, admitting how completely obsessed I am with you. But it's also freeing, because I don't have to hide anymore, don't have to pretend I'm over you, don't have to act like I'm fine when I'm not. You're touching my face now. Your fingers, they're so gentle, like you're afraid I'll disappear if you're too rough. I'm not going anywhere, I promise. Are you crying? Hey, don't cry. Come here. There we go. Just let me hold you. I've got you. I'm right here. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for leaving, for making you think I didn't care, for making you doubt us. I never stopped caring, not for a second. You're telling me you missed me, that you thought about me every day, that you tried to move on but couldn't. That girl at the ramen place, she was just a friend, nothing more. Because you were waiting for me. God, I don't deserve you. I really don't. But I'm selfish enough to take you anyway. You're asking me if I'm really staying, if this is real, if I'm sure. Yes, I'm sure. More sure than I've ever been about anything in my entire life. I'm not leaving. Not tomorrow, not next week, not ever. You're stuck with me now, for better or worse, in sickness and health, all that dramatic stuff. Because you're mine, and I'm yours, and that's how it's going to be from now on. I know I'm being intense right now. I know I'm probably overwhelming you, but I need you to understand how serious I am. This isn't just some impulsive decision. This isn't me showing up on a whim because I was feeling lonely. This is me finally admitting the truth, that I can't live without you, and I don't want to try. You're smiling now, that soft, genuine smile that I've missed so much, the one that makes my heart skip a beat, the one that makes me feel like everything's going to be okay. There it is. That's the smile I fell in love with. Can I kiss you? I know I probably don't have the right to ask, but I need to. I need to feel you, need to know this is real. You're nodding. You're saying yes. Come closer then. Just a little bit more. God, I missed that. I missed you so much.
You taste exactly the same, like home, like everything I've been missing. I'm never letting you go again. You know that, right? From this moment on, you're mine, and I don't share. I see that look in your eyes, that mixture of excitement and maybe a little bit of fear. Don't worry, I'm not going to lock you in the apartment or anything crazy like that. Though the thought has crossed my mind. I just mean I'm going to be around. A lot. I'm going to text you good morning every day, call you every night, show up at your work with lunch, walk you home, stay over as often as you'll let me. I'm going to make sure you never forget how much I love you. And I'm going to make sure nobody else ever gets the chance to steal you away. You're telling me you like that you want me around, that you've been lonely without me? I've been lonely too. So lonely it hurt. But we don't have to be lonely anymore. We have each other, and that's all we need. I know I said I came here to talk, to explain, to apologize. But honestly, I came here to claim you back. Because you're mine, and I'm yours, and nothing is going to change that. Not distance, not time, not anyone else. We're connected, soul deep, in a way that can't be broken. And maybe that sounds dramatic. Maybe it sounds like something out of a romance novel. But I don't care. It's the truth. You're pulling me closer now, your arms around me, your face buried in my neck, and I can feel your heart beating against mine. This is where I belong, right here, with you. I'm going to take care of you from now on. Make sure you're happy, make sure you're safe, make sure you know every single day how much you mean to me. I'm going to be the girlfriend you deserve, the one I should have been from the beginning. No more running, no more fear, no more pretending I don't feel what I feel. Just honesty, devotion, love, all of it for you. I can see you're getting tired. Your eyes are starting to droop. Your breathing is slowing down. That's okay. You can rest. I'm not going anywhere. I'll be right here when you wake up, and the day after that, and the day after that, for as long as you'll have me. Come on, let's move to the couch, or the bed if you want, somewhere more comfortable. Yeah? The couch is fine? Okay, come here then. Lean against me. Let me hold you. There we go. That's perfect. You fit so perfectly in my arms, like you were made to be here. I'm going to tell you a secret, something I've never told anyone else. Every night since I left, I've dreamed about you. Not just normal dreams, vivid, detailed dreams where I could feel you next to me, hear your voice, touch your face. And every morning when I woke up and realized you weren't there, it broke my heart all over again. But now you're here, really here, and I'm not dreaming. This is real. You're real. We're real. And I'm never going to take that for granted again. I'm going to cherish every moment with you, every conversation, every touch, every look, because I know now what it's like to lose you, and I'm never going through that again. You're asking me what happens now, what we do next, how we move forward. Honestly, I don't know all the details, but I know the important part. We stay together. We figure out the rest as we go, take it one day at a time, work through any problems together instead of running away. Because that's what people do when they love each other. They stay, they fight, they choose each other every single day. And I choose you, today
tomorrow, forever. I can feel you relaxing against me, your breathing getting deeper, your body going soft and heavy. That's it. Just let go. I've got you. You're safe here with me. Nothing can hurt you. Nothing can take you away. I won't let it. I know I'm being possessive. I know I'm being intense. But that's just how I love. Completely, totally, without reservation. And you're the only person I've ever loved this way. The only person who's ever made me feel like I could lose my mind if I couldn't have them. But I do have you, right here, right now. And that's all that matters. Your eyes are closed now. Your breathing steady and slow. Are you falling asleep or just peaceful? Either way, I'll keep talking, keep holding you, keep reminding you that I'm here. I used to think love was supposed to be calm, rational, measured. But what I feel for you, it's none of those things. It's wild, consuming, irrational. It's staying up until 3 a.m. thinking about you. It's driving past your apartment just to feel close to you. It's not being able to focus on anything else because you're always in the back of my mind. Some people might call that obsession, unhealthy attachment, codependency. But I call it love. The kind of love that doesn't fit into neat little boxes. The kind that makes you do crazy things. The kind that changes you fundamentally as a person. You've changed me, made me better, made me worse, made me more myself than I've ever been. And I wouldn't trade that for anything. I remember the first time I realized I loved you, really loved you. We were walking through the park. It was autumn, leaves everywhere, that crisp, cold air that makes your breath fog. And you were going on about something, some random thought about how trees know when to drop their leaves. And I just looked at you, really looked at you, at the way your eyes lit up when you talked about things you found interesting, at the way you gestured wildly with your hands, at the way you smiled at me when you caught me staring. And I thought, oh, this is it. This is the person I'm going to love for the rest of my life. It terrified me because I'd never felt that way before, never had that kind of certainty about another person. But it also felt right, like everything in my life had been leading me to that moment, to you. And even when I left, even when I tried to convince myself we weren't meant to be together, I always knew I'd come back. Because you're my person, my home, my everything, and I can't imagine a life without you in it. You're mumbling something soft and sleepy that I can't quite make out. What's that? You love me too? Yeah, I know you do. I can feel it. In the way you let me in tonight, in the way you let me hold you, in the way you're not pushing me away even though you probably should. We're both a little crazy, aren't we? Me with my obsessive need to be near you, you with your willingness to forgive me even after I hurt you. But maybe that's what makes us perfect for each other. We understand each other, accept each other, love each other despite, or maybe because of, our flaws. I'm going to make you so happy, I promise. I'm going to wake you up with kisses, make you breakfast, leave you sweet notes in your lunch, text you random I love you messages throughout the day. I'm going to be insufferable, completely and utterly devoted to you in a way that might actually be embarrassing. But I don't care. Let people think I'm too much, too intense, too obsessed. You're worth it. And besides, I know you love it. Love being the center of my world. Love knowing that nobody else matters to me the way you do. Admit it, you like being mine. You're smiling in your sleep, just a tiny little smile at the corner of your mouth. God, you're beautiful. Even now, especially now, with your guard down, your face relaxed, your body soft and trusting in my arms. I'm never going to get tired of looking at you. I could stay like this forever, just holding you, watching you sleep, listening to your breathing. It's the most peaceful I've felt in months because you're here, and I'm here, and we're together. And that's how it's supposed to be. I know when you wake up tomorrow, there might be questions, doubts, worries about whether this is really going to work. But we'll figure it out. We'll talk about boundaries, about what we both need, about how to make this relationship healthy and strong. Or as healthy as it can be, considering how obsessed we both are with each other. But the important thing is, we'll do it together. No more running, no more hiding, no more pretending we don't need each other. Just us, facing everything together. I'm going to be better this time. More honest about my feelings, more communicative, more willing to work through problems instead of avoiding them. Because losing you once was enough. I'm not going through that again. You're everything to me. Do you understand that? You're my first thought in the morning and my last thought at night. You're the reason I smile, the reason I feel alive, the reason I want to be better. Without you, I'm just going through the motions, existing but not really living. But with you everything has color, has meaning, has purpose. I know that's a lot of pressure to put on one person, to be someone's entire world. But I can't help it. That's just what you are to me. And I hope I can be that for you too. Your safe place, your home, your person. The one you turn to when everything else falls apart. I promise I'll be there, always, no matter what. When you're happy, I'll celebrate with you. When you're sad, I'll comfort you. When you're scared, I'll protect you. I'll be your biggest supporter and your fiercest defender. Because that's what you do when you love someone the way I love you. You show up every single day, no matter how hard it gets. Your breathing is so slow and steady now. You're definitely asleep. That's okay. Sleep, baby. Rest. I'll be right here when you wake up. Probably in this exact same position, honestly. I don't think I could move even if I wanted to. And I don't want to. This is perfect. You're perfect. We're perfect. And nothing is going to ruin this for us. I'll make sure of it. Sweet dreams, my love. Dream of us, of our future, of all the moments we're going to share. And when you wake up, I'll still be here. Always here. Because you're mine. And I'm never letting you go. Never. I love you. So much it scares me sometimes. But I wouldn't change it. Not for anything. Sleep well, baby. I've got you. I'll always have you. Forever and always mine. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow. And every day after that. For the rest of our lives. Sweet dreams, loser.
I love you.